All right, we're live. Let me check the sound real quick. And we will get to the formalities. And, well, we have no formalities around here, but we'll start Aloha Friday. Check real quick. Oh, excuse me. All right, we're good to go. Well, welcome everybody to another episode of Aloha Friday. I see a few people are here early, so good to have you guys with us. I don't have a whole lot to rip tonight, but it doesn't stop us. We're just going to do our normal show. We'll have the live panel. I'm going to try a new flavor of Peeps. Organized, so I don't know. Well, we're going to do random stuff tonight, so it's going to be fun. But all right, welcome everybody to Aloha Friday. I already said that. I'll go through the chat, say hi to everybody. Jay Thompson, you're not even asking if I'm going to be late or not anymore because, well, I'm on time tonight. Well, honestly, I was about 30 seconds late, but what's up, Jay Thompson? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. I see Troy in the chat as well. Good to see you, Troy. Aloha Friday. I see Kevin, Random Reads. Good to see you here too. All the usual suspects. That's what it is. It's just a live stream amongst friends, and it's always great to have everybody who stops by. I see Derek L in the chat. It's nice to recently met you. Thank you for stopping by again tonight. I see Julie Farnham. Good to see you, Julie. Aloha Friday. And Sean Jedi Master. Aloha Friday, Sean. Good to see you. Shout out to everyone. Oh, Barry, of course. Of course, we can't have a live stream without Barry. I'm right on time, exactly. So I got here just in time. Good to see everybody here in the chat. Yeah, let's get right into it. I mean, I don't have a whole lot to show tonight. I didn't go to the LCS. I didn't have too many pickups. I did find myself some OPG fat packs today, so I might try to rip a couple of those. What else do I have lying around? I've got some 2017 Diamond Kings. I've got a few blasters from that as well. And then I've got, tonight's featured rip, which would be a Series 2, Upper Deck Series 2 Mega Box. I've got that to rip. We're going to look for that Celebrini Young Gun. It's been eluding me. I haven't hit any of the big Young Guns this year. Let's see, who did I not pull yet? I didn't pull Lean Hudson. I missed out on a couple other ones. So we'll go Young Gun hunting. Hopefully I'll have a good shot to hit a nice Macklin Celebrini or Matvey Michkov Young Gun tonight. It's gonna be fun. Jay's nephew might stop by. He started a squirrel channel like father, not father like son. Like it runs in the family. That's the expression I was looking for. But yeah, that's awesome. That's great that he started his own channel. I wish him luck. You're gonna have to share the link to the channel, Jay. And maybe we'll go and sub him up and definitely go and raid and check out his content as well. But yeah, Diamond Kings, very cool. We'll be looking for the Aaron Judge rookie card. It was in my last video. I did manage to pull one. So maybe we'll get lucky. We're going to pull a second one. That's the hope tonight. I know I was thinking of you, Jay, when you said the Ted Williams cards. There's a couple cards in there, so I put those off to the side. Good to see you, Sensei. Tony, Aloha Friday. Shaka, Aloha Friday to you as well. The nut doesn't fall too far from the tree. That's another great expression as well. So we'll get right into it. I'll switch the camera here. Let me find a couple things. I'm not as organized as I thought I was for tonight. Oh, I never am. I'm usually in a rush trying to clear off my desk. Any of the sorting that I managed to accomplish has to be cleared off for Aloha Friday. But we have one of these Series 2 Mega Boxes. And then I've got Diamond Kings Blaster. And maybe we'll check out some OPG fat packs. I found a few of these. 3 marquee rookies and or all-stars. If you're just looking for the rookie, this might be the best way to go about it since you'll get 3. Whereas they're 1 per pack in the hobby or blasters, I think. So, yeah, nothing to show off really too much except maybe from last week. You guys saw this last week. I found a 101 Topps printing plate. So this is the first base set flagship 101 I've ever had. It's just Adam Frazier, who has been a pretty decent player. It's a nice 101, a good veteran player. And I think at the right price. I paid $20 for this card. So formalities, yeah, we don't have formalities around here. We don't have organization. I don't know which one we'll start with. I'll talk about Diamond Kings a little bit. 2017 Diamond Kings. For whatever reason, these blasters have resurfaced at Target recently. So I saw a bunch of these on the shelves, and I was like, okay, Diamond Kings. Okay, that's interesting that Panini would release more than the limited baseball sets that they've released over the past couple of years. Like there's no Baseball Chronicles, which I really enjoyed. They have Prism, and then they have yeah, that's about it. They have about 2 or 3 releases that they have every year. So Diamond Kings, didn't expect to see it, but here we are. We'll do one of those blasters. Hey, what's up, Maiden? Good to see you. Aloha Friday. Mahalo for stopping by. Good to see you. Maiden recently switched up the format on his channel. I think it's a great idea. And definitely go check him out on Sundays. Can't miss that. Absolutely can't miss on the YouTube. So here we go. We'll check out. We'll do this first. We'll do series 2 because this, I guess, would be the no. We'll build up to. We'll do Diamond Kings first. Yeah, you see, we just fly by the seat of our pants. So 2017 Diamond Kings. Yeah, it's got the Ted Williams. Shout out Jay Thompson, who's in the chat. I did have a couple really nice hits from one of the blasters in the back here. So we'll be looking for the Aaron Judge rookie card. So I already pulled one from a blaster. And then I was very surprised to see, because, I mean, I wouldn't think there would be much else to chase in Diamond Kings, but the other blaster that I did yield this very nice JT Real Muto autograph, which is kind of amazing. You know, he's I'd say he's like one of the top 3 or 4 catchers in MLB. So can't complain about that. Really nice autograph there. Nice ink. Maybe we'll get lucky again. No, that was an autograph that I pulled from the box on Thursday. So yeah, it was pretty good. Shout out to BC Sports Cards in the chat. Aloha Friday. Thanks for stopping by. All right, we don't start. We'll never get through this, and we have lots to talk about, whether it be sports related, anything that folks have, collectors, stuff in life. We just talk about everything. We do the live panel, and as I mentioned, everybody is welcome to join. As long as you follow, basic rules of civility, blah blah blah, all of that, and get along with everybody else. But you're always more than welcome to come and hang out up with us on the panel. The live panel, will drop the link later on, and talk about some of your collecting experiences, or anything you want to add. Talk about sports. We don't get too deep into other topics, but we've been known to talk about other things. So, all right, here we go. 2017 Diamond Kings. Here we go. Let me check the chat real quick. Iowa Cubbies open house is tomorrow. Free hot dogs and soda for all that show up. So do they serve Pepsi at the concession, or do they serve Coca-Cola products? Because that's probably the most important thing you need to know. No, Maiden. The Revolution talk, that all happens in the back channels of Instagram and throughout Whispers, right? So I'm just kidding. I know Canada, there's upheaval in the world, but we're here to get away from all those problems. Although I certainly don't mind discussing, a little bit about it. It's always topical. It's just whatever you have on your mind, you're more than welcome to bring it up and talk about it. There you go. There's a Astro great Craig Biggio. Oh, I have an upside down card. That might be the framed matte finish, or the matte card that they have in here. It's got a little what do they call that? Not matte, but the it's got like the framed border here of Nat Lyoe. Very nice. You have a nice Reggie Jackson. And I know the logos, the no logos thing definitely does take away from the appeal of these cards, but I mean, otherwise it's a nice set. I do like the Diamond Kings set. Definitely would want Panini to be around. That's something we might want to talk about as well, is that there is the ongoing lawsuit between Panini and Topps, and I heard Panini got a little bit of a win. Ooh, there is a relic kit in here. There's definitely something thick in there. So maybe we'll put that on the side. 2 out of 2. 2 in a row. Nice. There's a Raleigh Fingers Heritage Collection. It's probably best when they do the view from the back or from the side angle where you can't really tell the team. That's a cool Raleigh Fingers card. There is a relic kit in here. Maybe that's just another relic kit. We'll put that off to the side. We'll rip the rest of these packs. So sweet. The stash himself, no doubt. I have never seen Craig Biggio's autograph. That is one that I do not have. I just recently found his rookie card. which is, I think it is in 91 Bowman. So I've got a few packs of that to rip. But I'm a little hesitant to rip 91 Bowman on the channel because should I ever rip a pack of that, I will definitely be pressured to eat the gum, which I don't want to do. So that always factors into the decision whether or not we're going to rip any 91 Bowman or pretty much anything 30 years old that has gum. There's a nice Clayton Kershaw. He will be a future Hall of Famer. There's an Honus Wagner, 3,430 career hits. It's definitely way, way up there on that checklist. We have a Stan the Man Musial on the back. Yes, don't be a pussy, exactly. But if you never have to be, challenged or dared, then that's the secret to winning the battle is not fighting it or something like that, or not getting into a fight in the first place. I thought you were a foodie. Eat the gum. You know what? Well, maybe we'll go fish out a pack of 91 Bowman. But that's when the stream ends going to end really quickly. So maybe we'll see. Good to see you, Fabian. Aloha Friday. Good to see you. Mahalo for stopping by. There's a nice Francisco Lindor. Then we have a shoeless Joe Jackson. And there we go. Is the Ted Williams collection. I don't know how many cards this set is, but if it's not too many cards, I might end up with a couple doubles. I definitely will try to send these your way. Ted Williams, greatest hitter, possibly of all time. And then we have a nice Madison Bumgarner, the Mad Bum himself. Good-looking insert, Aurora. And here is actually one of the better rookies from this class as well. There are a few others. There's Dansby Swanson, Matt Olson. I think Teoscar Hernandez is a rookie in here. But there's another good one that I did not have. Matt Olson. Nice Matt Olson rookie card. He's turned out to be quite a good player himself. I'll sleeve that one up. Very nice. Pull these down. All right, Matt Olson rookie card. Sweet. Anybody try the Rice Krispie Treats Pete's yet? You know what? I'm staring at a box of those. So we will definitely try those. I have two different flavors. I promised our good friend Aries World, who is one of the good friends of the channel, has a great channel, great live, great energy. First super chat I ever got on my channel was from Aries World. He said I had to try the cotton candy flavor one today. So that's what I promised him. I promised him we do cotton candy. There's the Goose Gosselin. There you go. Shout out to Julie Farnham. There's a nice Kirby Puckett. One of my favorites of all time as well. There's one to Troy. Paul Goldschmidt in the right jersey. Let me know if you have this card or not. Oh, wow. It's pretty much one card for everybody here. There's a Ryan Sandberg for you, Jay Thompson. And then a very young Jacob deGrom. Very nice. I've got two more packs here. Yo, what's up, Will? Good to see you, Will. DK, shout out to Will. DK, Aloha Friday to you guys. Yeah, I better speed this up a little bit. Larry Doby, Arrieta, Alexander, an upside down card. This is the Heritage Collection. Tony Perez for the Reds. Very nice card there. Oh, and a second Kirby Puckett card. So I know they have high number short prints. I need to go back and check real quick. And yeah, this will be a variation of some sort. So is that two back-to-back Kirby Puckets? Very nice. One will be the high number, and then one will be the base version. It's pretty sweet right there. Also, Jim NFL 9. Shout out to him. I know Kirby Puckett's also one of his favorite players as well. Hi, Lisa. Good to see you. Aloha Friday, Lisa. Good to see you. Lisa's got a nice crocheting and knitting channel. She does some pretty awesome stuff, and then she donates a lot of what she makes to the kids. And really awesome channel. So definitely, thanks for stopping by, Lisa. Good to see you. Oh, I'm thinking of another Lisa. Lisa Knits. This is Lisa's Got Style. There's too many people I know on YouTube. It's starting to get confusing. Good to see you, Lisa. Aloha Friday. Got you confused with somebody else. There's a nice Mike Trout base card. Gotta recover from that one real quick. Before you guys see my face turn red in the background here, Luke Appling. We have a Miguel Cabrera for Lisa Z. Beautiful card there. And speak of Teo Hernandez, I know we were talking about him a little earlier, but there's my Teoscar Hernandez rookie card as an Astro, oddly enough. So did not have this one. That's another good one to add to the collection as well. I know he teamed up with the Evil Empire, which is no longer the Astros, but is now the Dodgers. Or it's no longer the Astros or the Yankees, but is now the Dodgers. But there's a very nice Teo Hernandez rookie card to go along with the Matt Olson suite. And then, as I mentioned, we did have a hit back here, so we will check this out. There's a Chris Bryant card. And how does this go? Oh, this one's backwards, I think. Just saw the number. We got another thick boy in here. And it's going to be for the Oakland Triple A's. Looks like a batter of some sort, rookie. Yeah, hey. Well, it's not quite JT Real Muto, but it is a nice Franklin Barreto dual swatch. That's pretty cool. Plain clothes player used materials guaranteed by blah blah blah. Panini included, but pretty sweet. We do get a hit. Very nice. Cool blaster. Yeah, do like that stuff. I've got a couple more. I've got like 3 more hiding out. I'm gonna try to stock those away so I don't rip those. But happy birthday, Lisa. Good to see ya. We'll do one of these. How about some 24-25 OPG? I don't know. I saw these fat packs. They're like $6 or $7, which is a pretty good price. You get 28 cards. That's like 3 packs. I don't think they have the yellow retail OPG for hits. Then you're probably doing it wrong, at least in my opinion. So these fat packs will be a really good way to look for those Macklin Celebrini rookie cards. Or marquee rookies, rather, as well as the rest of the class. 3 marquee rookies and or all-stars per pack. So, yeah, should be pretty good. 28 cards. There's a lot of stuff in here. So, hey, what's up? I saw Mantis Toboggan. Good to see you. Stopping by here. Good to see you. Aloha Friday. Are you celebrating all weekend? Oh, hell yeah. It's somebody's birthday somewhere. That's what we're about. There are birds in the background. You're not tripping, Barry. There's a cotton candy flavored Peeps. Hold on. Do I hear anything? Well, it's definitely not these. We'll try those out too. It'll be cotton candy flavored Peeps. I think those are actually going to be really good. I think I'm gonna find that those are going to end up very high on the tier list of Peeps. Like we did the cookies and cream ones last week. Those are just average. If you want that Oreo cream flavor, just go buy the Oreos and tear the cookies off and eat the insides. That's the best way. All right, so yeah, good number of cards you get in here for I think like $6 or $7. So one of the better deals I think in as far as packs are concerned. Good number of cards. Although we'll say it is a huge set. It's like a 700 card set every year. So good luck trying to finish the set. We have a Jake Sanderson, Robbie Fabry. They really get everybody on all the clubs here in this set, which I think is cool. Josh Anderson all in one set. Steven Stamkos, Matt Zuccarello, William Eklund, Adam Lowry, Chris Crater, Brock Nelson. And we'll just do something like this to bring all the other base cards to the front. Philip Gustafson, Cam Talbot, Joel Eriksson, Connor Garland, Kasperi Kapanen, Jan Ruda, Rupe Hintz, Nick Robertson, Jonathan Quick, Samuel Urson. Ooh, got a checklist. Anybody important on this checklist? Nope. Valerie Nushkin, Brock Nelson. It looks like we got a blue parallel in here as well. We'll check this out. Oh, nice. David Pastrnak. There's a Boston Bruin for Barry. I seem to be pulling a lot of the pasta man here for some reason. There's another one. David Pastrnak on the blue parallel. I love these retros. These are beautiful this year. Got a Drake Batherson for the Ottawa Senators. Eric Brandstrom for the okay, he's wearing a Senators jersey, but it says Colorado. So for the Avalanche there, we got a Jack Hughes, and oh, there we go, Kirill Kaprizov, All-Star, and our rookies. Ruslan Ishikov, and Nick Suzuki All-Stars. Pretty sweet, pretty cool. Yeah, that definitely made my brain think for a little bit there, Barry. It definitely is an error. Who knows if we're going to end up going 8 hours? I highly doubt it. I think I've been trying to stop the streams a little bit shorter recently. Just, man, it takes its toll. And eventually I feel like I'm going to have stuff. I'm going to run out of something to say. So, oh, man. So, yeah, March Madness is going on right now. There's a lot of good stuff. I didn't get a chance to watch any of the games or anything related to that, but it should be next couple of weeks are some of my favorite times as far as basketball is concerned, because it truly is, you know, where you get to see a lot of underdog teams, you know, always rooting for those bracket buster teams, the ones who come out of nowhere and make a nice run. There's usually one or two per year. Sometimes there's more, but, you know, it just shows that even small programs will have a chance to compete, you know, with the big boys. And that's what the tournament, the big dance is all about. So, oh, hey, what's up, Ace Surfer? Plane hopping. Sorry, bro, but I got a little time. All right. Well, since you got a little time, I got me a little prism, so we'll rip this first. So, shout out to Ace Surfer, what has card hunting vacation, and then I saw him swimming through all of the Opala on his floor. And if you don't know what Opala is, it's basically trash. So he had a lot of it on the floor. So saw him swimming through all the Opala on the floor there. So shout out to Ace Surfer. Here's a Panini Prism. I've got a couple fat packs, but we'll rip one right now for Ace Surfer for the boys. I'm gonna do a little football. What's up, Ryan? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. No 8-hour show, and to think I was going to be there. Well, you know what? That's what happens. Well, now we'll never know if Jay Thompson's going to go 8 hours with us. All right. I got some Prism. The Fat Pack's always good. The 3 red, white, and blues. 1 guaranteed silver. You have the veterans on top. Javonte Williams. Shaq Thompson. You know what trips me out whenever I see a guy named like Shaq or Kobe? Is that we are now old enough to where these kids, we watch their fathers play, and now all the kids that were named after those players in their playing days are now old enough to play in the NFL. It's crazy. Shaq Thompson, Andre Ware, Jonathan Taylor, Jalen Waddle, Bobby Okiriki, Vita Vea. Oh, there's a former Raider, Amari Cooper for the Browns. He might have a couple more years. Shout out to Amari Cooper. Oh, hey, there we go. We got a green Drake May. That's a sweet pull right there to get one of the top 4 or 5 quarterbacks in color. That's a nice one right there. Drake May, that's a win. Sweet. Hi, I'm bored. Thanks for stopping by. I'm bored too. That's why we're out here ripping some packs of cards. Got John Elway. And then we have Christian Kirk. And our rookie, red, white, and blue. Nope, we don't even get a rookie. But I will take that. That is a nice Brock Purdy. And my friend is a Niners fan. That'll definitely go his way. Derrick Henry, Laiatu Latu, and our rookie for the Rams. Let's see if it'll be Blake Corum. That's who I thought it would be. Nice. So pretty sweet. Yeah, that was a nice pull. The Drake May. Sweet. And yeah, I can't tell. Oh, there's a little dimple. Oh, well. PSA 9. Darn. Nice one there. Cowboys are the best. I know there's a lot of fans, a lot of Cowboys fans out there, but I've always been neutral on the Cowboys. Never loved, never hated the Cowboys. I think it's because you're an NFC team, whereas I'm a Raiders fan in the AFC, so I've got no qualm or quarry with the Cowboys out there. So nice Drake May, sweet pull. That's the best hit of the night so far. All right, we'll do this Series 2 hockey. We'll be looking for the Macklin Celebrini Young Gun. Yeah, it's been a fun chase. I've never hit the big Young Guns, or I rarely do. We'll have a chance to. But yeah, the barbershop sign inserts. Yeah, that's what I think. Anytime I see that red, white, and blue striping, I always think of a barbershop sign. The little spinning thing on the outside. Oh, okay, that's your nephew. Good to see. Thanks for stopping by. I'm bored. Oh, that's right. You're a Cowboys fan. Okay, well, yeah, I'm a Raiders fan. So we'll see. I know your uncle there is definitely not a Cowboys fan, but the Cowboys, you're gonna definitely have to grow to defend that team and live and ride or die for your team is my advice. That's all I have to say. Army Panarin, Joey Decord, and we have Maverick Bork for the Stars. Oh, a double playlist. One will be a parallel, which will be Nick Suzuki. Very nice. You can see that's got the little foiling on there, so it'll be a speckled parallel. And right behind it, we got Connor McDavid. So you can never pull enough of Connor McDavid. He's been the best player in the NHL for years. Sweet one there. Michael Carcone, Frederick Gaudreau, Nicholas Haig, Nico Sturm, and Evan Rodriguez. And the nameplate on these are so small, I always have a problem. How could anybody be bored with an uncle like Jay? Good question. Oh man. All right. What do we have? 5 or 6 packs of this stuff. The mega boxes are good. They're like $40, and they give you 6 packs, plus the rookie bonus pack, which have the SP parallels. So those a nice little bonus. 6 packs is basically half a hobby box minus a hobby hit. So good deal if you're chasing young guns. I think this is probably one of the best ways. Either this or the tens, which I haven't seen. Middlestat. So nice. Nathan McKinnon. And we do get a canvas. It will be Andre Lee for the Kings. I saw renewed Young Guns. I'm not sure which one this will be. Oh, hey, look. There's a pretty good one, too. There's the Austin Matthews renewed Young Gun. I think I've already pulled this one, but it's good to have a double. This one's got a ding corner. That's a little unfortunate. There's Lucas Raymond on a heater. Nice looking inserts this year for Upper Deck Series 2. The first one just had this gaming theme. They made like 5 different sets off. Basically, there's 5 different insert sets that were all the same. And in my opinion, Ryan Donato. All right, what else do I have here? I've got 4 more packs here. Hey, what's up, CHC? Good to see you. Aloha Friday. Oh, and Alex. Alex, I see you in the chat too. Shout out to Jay's Mix. Good friend Alex. Well, I've got a Silver Outburst in here, so that'll probably be the big card in this one. You say Saros, Shane Pinto, Philip Keitel, Dylan Larkin, Jack Eichel, and it's not a young gun. It's not a young gun Silver Outburst, but man, these Silver Outbursts are really nice. So this one will be, looks like for the Predators. Gustav Nyquist, Silver Outburst. I learned that they replaced the French variations with the Silver Outburst. So unfortunately, I no longer will learn how to speak French through my hockey cards, but still, very nice card there. Josh Doan for the Utah Hockey Club. Corners are a little dinged on these inserts. Chatfield, Bunting, Dante Fabro, Matthias Samuelson, and Sean Corelli. So I'll have to see if I can put together a set of Series 2. I think I'm getting pretty close to the amount of base cards I should have. I should be close to a base set. So yeah, we'll be doing a little sorting tonight. I haven't seen a Young Gun yet, and all these cards on the bottom look pretty damaged in the corner. So let's not hope our Young Gun is going to end up being a big one, and then it's going to be a damaged corner. Andre Miller, and I've got Sam Reinhart. There's a second-year Leo Carlson, and a Nazem Kadri. Shoot, let me. What am I doing here? Yeah, go Preds. Josh Morrissey. And the Maple Leafs on tour. I like this insert. It's like almost like a movie poster. And we have Austin Matthews and Mitch Marner. Sweet. I'll have to. If it didn't have a ding corner, I would send that one off to Alex, I think. But let me see if I can find one that doesn't have a ding corner like that. And our young gun is Daniil Misiul. We should get 2 young guns in here. But man, I don't know what happened to these cards. They look pretty roughed up. Jordan Binnington. Oh yeah, I finally figured out that the stage is meant to resemble the goal or the goalpost, and it is a set focused on goalies, and that only caught my. I only figured that out recently. I'm not a very smart person, obviously, so Drew O'Connor, and then Connor McMichael, Jordan Stahl, and Andreas Englund. Man, these cards. Cannot read. All right, Alex, thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you. There's the link to Jay's nephew's channel, Squirrel's Nephew's Squirrel channel. You can't beat that content. It's definitely going to get you more subscribers and views than sports cards, that's for sure. Matthew Barzal, Billy Huso, Taylor Hall, McMurphy, Luke Shin, Kyle Connor on the OPC Glossy. Nick Suzuki. The portraits look really nice this year. I've got at least one more young gun. We'll see if this is it. Nope. It will be the Electricity insert. There's Rasmus Dahlin for the Sabres. Pasternak, Kachuk, Lawson, and Vitek Vanacek. So I've got one more pack. Says we're supposed to get 2 young guns, so it will be in this pack. I think we should get our second young gun. So, all right, no triple young gun, no triple or double renewed in here, but at least the Silver Outburst was a nice pull. So here's our last pack. It's been a fun rip. Jeff Petrie, Rasmus Sandin, Corey Perry. Wow, with the Oilers. Okay. Connor Garland. There's the Bang for Your Puck, John Carlson. And our young gun is going to be Brandon Scanling for the Rangers. So still must wait on the Celebrini young gun hunt continues. So Jared McCann and the rest of the base cards, Owen Power, Justin Sordif, Cole Smith, Thomas Chabot, and Jake Allen. All right, so that was. Oh wait, I've got the bonus pack. So these are cool. They've got the I'm guessing 94, 95 retro from Upper Deck. They're not SP. They don't have the SP logo on the side, but I did have one card for reference. Let's see if I can find it real quick. Where did I put it? Is it over here? Oh yeah, here. From 94, 95. There's a great one, Wayne Gretzky. And you can see how it's like this. It's got like that SP logo. This is one of my favorite set designs growing up, but this is what these retros should look like, 94, 95, but they're also die cut as well. So we'll check this out real quick. Always gotta love your little bonus pack. I did get some luck in these bonus packs. I've got the Celebrini red and I've got the Michikov red. So we'll see if we can pull another one out of here. We've got the Liam Ogren on the red. And then Josh Doan. And Logan Mallow. I know that definitely did not. I'm not going to try the accent, but there we go. So pretty sweet right there. Fun rip. Let's see. Let me go through the chat. I missed some of the chat. Oh my god, the chat blew up. And that's how it happens to me. 20 pack. Oh, that's right. We have to do the Peeps taste testing before that. So this is the flavor of the week. It is cotton candy. We have tried what have we tried? We tried the cookies and cream, sour watermelon, the regular ones, and crap. I think one other flavor. Party cake. So this week will be cotton candy. And these, I don't know how you can make a Peep look even more sugary than it already does, but that's what those look like. Let me get through the chat real quick. Take a sip of my drink as well. Or just chug whatever I had in the glass there. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. I saw Alex dipped out earlier, but I hope he has a great weekend. you can't hear me, then I do want to say it regardless. Okay. Oh, hey, what's up, I Collect? Good to see ya. Oh, man. I Collect's dropped 2 videos in a row. And I've always wake up just a little bit late to catch the premiere, but I'm always making my breakfast. And I think I watched him rip some Dragon Ball Z, which is really fun. So good to see what's happening in the world of Dragon Ball Z out these days. So, all right, without further ado, we'll try the next flavor of Marshmallow Peeps, which will be cotton candy flavored. I promised Aries World I'd give these a shot. So here we go. Somebody mentioned the Rice Krispies flavor. Yeah, I have those. This is probably next week. And I've got the Dr. Pepper ones, which I'm not looking forward to. So I've got a couple more flavors of these. I don't know. These will probably be pretty good, too. Although Rice Krispie treats just have kind of a mellow flavor. I thought they're supposed to be marshmallow flavored, because that's basically what makes up Rice Krispie treats is a marshmallow. So I'm confused. It's almost like Inception. It's like those. It's like a taco flavored Dorito taco Dorito or something like that. I dreamt that in my dream one night, but all right, it's got little speckles on it like cotton candy does. I don't think so, but it's got like pink and blue. I don't even know how you can make this possibly even more sugary than it should be. But let me switch the camera here. Hey, what's up, Howdy from Rowdy? Thanks for stopping by. I know we saw over you. I know I've seen you over on A-Surfer's live stream. So here we go. We're trying out a new flavor of Peeps. These are cotton candy flavored. So is that mold? It might be. I hope not. It's actually blue. So if it's blue mold, then we'll find out in a couple of days. If there's no Aloha Friday next week, you'll know why. I don't taste any difference between these and the regular Peeps. I think just because the Peeps just taste like sugar already, and maybe my taste buds are gone from all the smoking I did in my younger ages. But I don't know. They're good. They taste like Peeps. There's nothing wrong with them unless that blue stuff on there is mold, in which case I am in deep trouble. They're good though. Oh man. Oh yeah. Cotton candy. Oh, I was on Aries World live stream. He's eating cotton candy ice cream with actual cotton candy as a topping, with some kind of cotton candy syrup on top. And I was just like, okay, well, I told him I'd try cotton candy flavored Peeps. So that's what we did tonight. So, what kind of grade does it get on the tier list? Well, if Peeps are an A+, then I guess these probably get an A-. They're good. I really can't taste the difference. I'll probably have to eat the whole tray to find out. All Peeps are the same. No, everybody is special. Everybody is their own special, unique snowflake or something. All right. Let's we'll drop the link for the chat. Thank you everybody for stopping by. Let me paste the link. I'll put that in the chat. Everybody's more than welcome to hop onto the panel, hang out with us for tonight. Oh, that's sorry to hear that, Will, that you got busy today and you've got to work tomorrow. But I hope you have a great weekend, and thanks for stopping by, Will. Shout out to Will. Dr. Pepper Peeps. Oh, okay. Well, maybe we're saving the best for last. We'll be S tier. And if that's the case, well, then we'll have to do it before Easter happens. Otherwise, I won't be able to find them until next year. So, okay, we're gonna have to try the Dr. Pepper. We're gonna have to try the Dr. Pepper ones sooner than later. But now I'm curious to hear somebody else say that those will be good, actually, because I've been fearing those. I mean, I can't see how it would be bad, is what I have to say. Sorry, let's go ahead and welcome our first guest to the panel. What's up, Jay? Good to see you, Jay.
What's going on? What's up, nephew? Told you I'd be live.
Right on. Will made it to the stream, so the streak is not over. This streak's not over. He got in for one at bat. He got in for an at bat, and then he went to go sit down on the bench for the rest of the night. You know how it goes. But let's go and welcome our next guest to the panel. What's up, Kevin?
Hey, what's up?
Good to see you, Kevin.
What's up, man?
Good to see you. Caught me eating pancakes.
A surfers on a plane. Sorry, got a bill. We'll watch later, man. You know what? That's dedication,
on a
man.
plane?
I can't believe you stopped by in the first place, man. Just thanks for stopping by, man. You're awesome. Have a safe trip home and enjoy Vegas. And go win the mega bucks, so then you can buy as many cards as you know, you don't have to worry about anything after that.
That depends.
I recommend avoiding the Pokemon vending machines unless you're up for a fight.
There you go. Yeah, we will. Well, I don't know if Jay's gonna free anything, but let's go welcome
I'm
Ryan to the
answer
panel
that
as well. What's up, Ryan?
with the question. What set you starting? He starts another vintage set. I will free one of my Hot Wheels.
Well, there you go. There's a challenge. The gauntlet has been thrown down. Wait. There's Pepsi flavored Peeps. Is that where you just like get a can of Pepsi and you dip your Peep in? Oh my God, that didn't sound right. You dip your Peeps candy into the Pepsi. Hold on. I caught myself there.
You want me to do what?
Yeah, something. That's
you
how
know,
it
I
goes.
like Pepsi. You might even say I love Pepsi, but it ain't cute enough to do that.
For sure. So Jay, you mentioned that you had something that you wanted to show
I
off.
do.
I know.
I do. I actually love this. A friend of mine made it for me.
Oh yeah.
That's awesome. Oh wow, it's got the squirrel.
Yeah.
It's got like your logo on the back. That's
Yeah.
dope. Sweet.
Yeah. I am thrilled to death with this thing. I mean, she even put a Packers logo on it.
It's like an acorn too. Yeah, that's freaking awesome.
Yeah, I love that thing. So, yeah.
Nice. That's awesome, man.
I'm thrilled with it.
I gotta get something like that. I just got the Psyduck. I think the Psyduck's got a.
You need to make a little video, Jay, of your shelf that you set up.
That's right.
You can't really carry us over there and show it to us.
I should, because I put 125 Hot Wheels on it the other day.
Yeah.
So,
Okay, they're
love to see that.
and I still got 4 empty shelves on it. So,
Yeah.
okay. They're Pepsi if they're really Pepsi flavored Peeps, well, I'm gonna have to go and find myself some at some point.
Yeah, I'm still not gonna get it.
More of an RC Cola guy myself. You know what? You know how times are tough is I went to Walmart and the whole section of freaking Sam's Cola was like cleared out, and like all the regular Pepsi and like Coca-Cola was like the shelves were loaded. So like, man, I wanted me some Dr. Thunder because that's actually like tastes really close to Dr. Pepper.
It damn sure does.
I could tell you the shelves aren't loaded at my place, at my local store. So,
what is it? You showing off your prepper stockpile now? You prepping?
Yeah, right. That's his Pepsi.
This is my supply.
It's a stash, man.
Them things are
Oh wait, it goes 2 stacks high?
Yep.
Holy crap!
Freaking liters.
That's crazy.
No, those are 24-ounce 6-packs.
Tall boy.
Pepsi Blue was fire though. They had a blue Pep. Okay.
Them things is on sale for $4 a 6-pack for the 24 ounces. And I had spend $50 get $10 off coupon. I had 2 of them boys.
They had 3 for 8 deal here.
Yeah. I went and bought $100 worth of Pepsi.
You're crazy, man. Shout out to Alma who stopped by in the chat. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by, Alma. I always appreciate you, and I always. I know you always say that when you apologize that you can't make it. I just want to let you know, you never have to apologize. You're just happy when you are able to make it. You know what I mean? So Good to see you, Alma, and I hope everything's good with you as well. We haven't had a chance to catch up, so hope you're having a great start to your weekend as well. I got some. You know what? I got some guava flavored turnovers. Guava's like a fruit, basically like an apple turnover with something a little different inside. So that's what I picked up at the store. RC cola and a moon pie would be a southern peep flavor. Yeah.
I would like to protest that last statement by Barry Berry. Crystal Pepsi is extinct because of me, but not because I hoarded it, because I told them they were stupid and get rid of it.
Well, what is that one guy? He's like a YouTube legend. He's LA Beast. Oh my goodness, he's like one of the first YouTubers on YouTube, and he drank.
Mr. Beast.
No, not Mr. Beast. LA Beast. So he drank a bottle of Crystal Pepsi that was like 35 years old.
Did he survive?
Yeah, you know what?
Well, Pepsi, then I don't want to hear nothing about worried about being a 30-year-old piece of gum.
Pepsi wrote him a letter, and then they brought back Crystal Pepsi, and they sent him like a case of the stuff. But
oh, that poor guy.
Yes, Crystal Pepsi was pretty terrible.
I got a 105. No, it's not a 98-year-old Coca-Cola in there that's never been opened. Almost 100 years. Maybe in 100 years I'll open it up and drink it.
Might have some cocaine in it or something, you know?
Would you consider parting with that?
Huh?
Would you consider parting with that?
Actually, I probably will. The problem is it's hard to sell it and mail it because it's a bottle of liquid.
Right.
And there's all the rules and shit about mailing.
Oh, that is true. Right. Yeah.
My son works for Coke and collects Coke stuff.
Yeah.
Do not ask me to explain. Entirely not my fault.
There's a real old Coke factory down where my mom's from, and where my grandma's farm was.
Well, that's right. You live close to the Coke factory, right? In Atlanta?
Yeah, Georgia. We had all the first factories were in Georgia, I guess. So, and this one was in the town. Now it's a ghost town. There ain't hardly anybody live there. But back in the 1920s, it was a bigger cotton and wood lumber and stuff city, so there was a lot of people, and they had a Coke factory there, McRae, Georgia.
Sweet.
My cousins worked there when they were in high school, right? Like during the summer. They like one of my cousins. His job was to sit there at the end of the line after the bottles had been filled. Now remember, these bottles are returnable. All these bottles came from someone who dropped them off in God knows what condition. And they run them through this thing that cleans them out, and then they pump them full of Coke, pop a new cap on it, and it runs by in front of him, and there's this bright light behind him, and he can see through the bottle, and if he sees anything in them, like a mouse or a thumb, he's to remove it from the line.
Oh, man, that's awesome.
No thumbs, but he did catch a couple of them, small mice, roaches, stuff like that.
I had a gecko in one of my drinks. I had a gecko in a can of juice once, man. I've never drank that branded juice ever since.
I bet.
Is there a thumb in your bottle of Pepsi? Because I'll double the price.
I don't know, man. But yeah, I don't. For my time. What's up, Jim? Good to see you. I've had Christmas Coke, which is pretty vile, and so is that Christmas flavored Pepsi. It's got like the holiday spice or whatever. Oh man!
Oh yeah.
Now
they had the Coke bottle I've got. I think is the Christmas bottle. It's just the shape of the bottle and when it came out. I think is why they call it the Christmas bottle. It's not actually a promotional thing. It was back in the early 1900s.
Interesting. Is there? I wonder if there's like is there a good amount of value in that type of collectibles? I bet you folks collect Coke memorabilia.
Yeah,
they
do.
My mother did. And, since she passed, I'm gonna be selling all my stuff, and that bottle's
Very
one of
collectible.
Oh, see, DK knows what's up. He's got all the different kinds of the
Yeah.
variations. Dang, man.
Yeah, I
That's
mean,
Yeah,
crazy.
there's Pepsi and
son's
Dr.
one of
Pepper collectors, but I think Coke probably rules the roost there.
Oh, yeah, that would make sense.
Yeah.
Dude, I used to get those back when I was a kid. We'd ride around and I'd find all the returnable bottles I could, take them in and get the change and go buy comic books.
Did you do that in your radio flyer wagon?
No, I had a little BMX bicycle.
Yeah.
Rode
Yeah,
up and down
you
the
learn to
main
ride
street.
would have been carrying 2 8-packs.
Yeah.
I know what he's talking about.
Yeah, you could always get them from the garages. The guys that worked at the garages would drink them and they'd give them to the kids like me that came by. Give
Oh
me
man, that's funny. Derek tried to collect all the different Pepsi cans and kept on getting water.
I mean,
Oh,
that
man.
was a hard set to build. I tried, and Lord knows I go through Pepsi. I couldn't do it.
Back in the day, you could have easily, but now they changed the thing and have all these special ones. And,
Yeah, it's probably because just like how the Hot Wheel collectors, they go and
yeah,
they
right.
go and poach all the interesting characters. It's like good luck trying to find like a freaking
And every time,
Anakin. Whatever.
yeah, every time anything happens in Atlanta, Coke's going to have a bottle about it. Yeah, Georgia Bulldogs win a championship, it's getting a Coke bottle. Any of the Georgia teams, they're getting a Coke bottle.
You know,
Well, Whippic's got a bunch of Coke bottles.
I got a Coke bottle on my shelf. Yeah.
Summertime Pepsi. I haven't seen that. I've seen the what is it? The real Pepsi with real sugar. And I'm like, wait a minute. So they have Pepsi with real sugar. So what the hell am I drinking if it's not
Yeah, right.
Pepsi with real sugar?
Well, they say the Mexican version is real sugar.
Yep.
Yeah, they use the cane sugar, but I remember seeing that. I'll see if I can find it. It was like Coke or Pepsi with real sugar. I'm like, wait a minute. What the hell? What else are we drinking if it's not like?
I know they put out Mountain Dew every now and then with the
real sugar.
real corn syrup.
No, it's got. Well, they use cane sugar in those.
Cane sugar, that's it.
Yeah.
About 6 months ago, Jim.
Mm-hmm. When I was a kid, the local grocer would put the crates of returnable bottles.
Was
Kids
it
that
that
take the
long
Yeah,
bottle
I'm
around.
sure
and
he
buy
didn't
new
know
Coke.
y'all were doing that, right?
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. I don't know. I haven't hunted down a whole. I cannot have memorabilia like that.
Yeah, the
Otherwise,
Mexican formula uses real cane sugar.
way too much space. I know they'll sell the Mexican Mexican Coke or whatever. I've seen that in like they'll sell it for like $3 or $4 a bottle if you're at like a really fancy fancy place.
Every now and then, I will go into one of those Mexican stores just to buy a 16-ounce bottle or their 12-ounce bottle of Pepsi.
Yeah, DK, that's when my cousins worked up there in the early 80s, late 70s. That's what they did. They worked at and that bottling plant has been there since 1920s. They found that unopened 1928 bottle, brought it home. Like, hey, check this out. At that time, it was 50 years old when he found it. Now it's about to be 100. So I've had that thing sitting at my house for 50 years.
Well, I switched up. Well, I didn't completely switch away from drinking soda, but you know what? I started drinking just Kool-Aid because you're just dumping real sugar into it, so it's like real sugar inside. I don't know if that makes it any better because it's literally just sugar water, but
I get the Crystal Light packets and put them in the water, and they don't have. I guess
those are really good. I like those.
Yeah.
That they have. So I'm actually drinking. That's what I'm sipping right now. Well, I'm empty now, but I will get myself another glass at some
be
point.
careful not to get
I'm
the
not
caffeine
empty.
because those things will. Jeez. And that's how most of them are. Energy. Like, yeah, I don't want energy. I just want sugar-free, caffeine-free, water flavoring.
Something flavor, yeah, something than other than water, right? That's exactly how I feel.
Right.
After all the heart attacks I've had, I can't do those energy drinks.
Oh yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
won't even, I never drank them before. I certainly ain't gonna try them
Yeah,
now.
that Crystal Light lemonade's the shit.
Yeah, the high fructose corn syrup, man. It's like it's incredible how much of that stuff we be consuming if you eat a lot of sweets. So you gotta watch out. No, I
Yeah,
have to check.
I read this book. I can't remember the name of it, but it's written by two doctors that know their brain specialists and stuff, and it was all about how sugar destroys your ability to think and reason rationally, and that it's one of the problems with our society. It's like after reading that, it'll scare you off eating.
I mean, it kind of makes sense to me, but then again, the movie Idiocracy makes sense to me.
Yeah, it literally makes you stupid to
Yeah.
consume too much sugar.
Yes, real sugar is always the best. I love sugar, but man, it's like
Yeah, it is for sure.
you have to watch how it's so crazy how much we consume without even knowing. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
I mean, like we have a Frito-Lay plant near us. You can't imagine how much sugar is in a freaking potato chip.
exactly. You don't even know. You're thinking it wouldn't have
Sugar
any
in
of this
potato
stuff.
chips, yes, a lot of it.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It's crazy. 1903, coca bottling plant stopped using the fresh coca leaves. So what I've heard is that Coca-Cola has like some kind of exclusive license where they can import a certain amount of the coca leaves for the flavoring in Coca-Cola. And they extract all the good stuff and then they put all the flavoring, I guess, and put in our Coca-Cola or something like that. But
I don't know
it's like
about
the
that.
I do know that there's a meme that goes around talking about there's 3 point something grams of cocaine in every bottle of Coke back then, and it's like, dude,
that would kill you. You would be dead.
People would drop their head left and right if that were true. It was 3.5 grams of cocoa leaves.
You can't put an 8-ball in every freaking bottle of Coke.
Exactly.
You'll die. Oh man.
Oh boy.
Oh man, I know too much. Okay, the government just put me on 5 different 3-letter agencies.
Yeah,
so
right.
I will stick to my diehard loyalty to these guys.
Oh man, no doubt. All right, we got another guest to the
They are
back.
an evil corporation.
Let's go ahead and welcome. our
Yeah, I don't know if they
friend-
will now, Troy. I don't think the government's going to pay them for anything.
Let's go ahead and welcome our good friend Sensei Domino, who has brought us a nice. What is that? 1 liter of Coke right there?
It's just a 16
20
ounce,
ounce.
whatever, 16.9 ounce.
Coca-Cola. I've always loved Coca-Cola more than Pepsi. Sorry, Jay.
I mean,
They've changed the flavor of it over the
you're
years.
weird.
So it's not as
That's
good.
all I got to say. You're just weird.
Well, I remember when they went to new Coke flavor.
Oh God,
Yeah.
1985. Oh, that was horrible.
Back to
Yeah.
classic Coke.
Nah.
And when they went back to classic Coke, a
Oh
lot
my
of people
God, that-
agree that they did not really go back to classic Coke.
That whole,
You know, the funny thing is leading up to the 85, I didn't care if it was Pepsi or Coke or RC Cola or whatever. But as soon as they took that classic Coke away and I got stuck with that new Coke for a while, as soon as it came back, it's like Coke all the way. I've been Coke ever since.
I come from a long line of Pepsi drinkers, and when that whole new Coke thing came out, my first job as a reporter for my middle school was to go out and interview the students about the old Coke versus new Coke. And then I got in trouble because I ended the article with, "This reporter prefers Pepsi."
All right, help me remember the sequence. Was the Pepsi challenge after New Coke came out, or was it before?
Pepsi Challenge was in my time.
Before.
84?
Maybe before.
So it was before. Yeah, okay.
I mean,
Yeah.
I thought it
remember
might be.
the whole underneath the bottle caps respelled challenge I remember that was in
Oh, I
Bondurant,
remember
and
that.
then I moved.
I
to
remember that.
Maine. So I'm
Just check my bottle caps or plastic covers or whatever, plastic caps for that. Oh man. Okay, I need something to drink. I'll be right back. I need something to
You can
drink.
get a Pepsi. They're good for you.
Oh, I see Kevin's got some One Piece and he's got some Pokemon stuff. And obviously, Ryan likes Pepsi more than Coke, so you guys got to just deal with that, the fact of that. Okay, I'll be right back. Give me a minute. I'll be right back.
Oh.
Doug, you will be your very bestest friend.
And I look up, and I'm the only one here.
I'm here.
Oh nope, I guess so. There's. God, that was Thing. All I see was just the hand. What's the celebrity here, people? Oh, ow. Mm,
Thing.
yes, yes. Oh, I don't know what to do. I'm in a panic. I don't have nothing. Ooh, nothing to show off.
I do, but I'm gonna wait until later.
Show my big muscles.
Okay. Well, you were shaking your head, and can't see through the water.
All right, I'm back. I went and got myself a nice glass of water so I could wash all that sugar in my system.
You shake that Pepsi, Ryan? Did you shake it?
But I see Kevin's got some stuff. And I'm sure Sensei will have some stuff to show. I know he had a video recently with all his new baseball pickups, which I didn't get a chance to watch yet, but I will.
You saw it on your channel already. There's one thing in that whole video that you haven't seen yet that came in about 2 weeks ago.
True. I always got the inside scoop, huh?
You get to see everything before it shows up on my channel.
Yeah, that's true.
So yeah, just the one item in there. In fact, I can grab it so you can see it in the other room now.
Okay. Yeah, rest in peace, George Foreman, who passed away.
Yeah, man, 76.
I mean,
what an icon!
What an absolute amazing boxer. Oldest heavyweight champion, and man, you watch that fight.
Had two sides, man.
Yeah.
Foreman, I think it was Michael Moore, and I love that knockout for whatever reason because you don't even see it. It just looks so slow. It looks like it's in slow motion when he delivers, but it's right on the button and just puts Moore to sleep. It's one of my favorite knockouts of all time.
Yeah. I remember when that happened.
Big Buck could go out there and he'd be talking all kinds of trash.
Foreman sort of started out as like the villain.
Oh yeah.
And for him to turn into like the nice guy, in the second half of his career after his retirement, his 10-year retirement.
Yeah.
It was really kind of
it's almost
something
like
to see.
It's almost like big muscles made the man an asshole. As soon as he got fat, he was jolly.
Yeah.
Well, he retired in his peak, you could say.
He retired at like 28. He retired really young, like the start of his prime.
Well,
and he still fought like 70 matches, so it's crazy. George Foreman is absolute legend.
He had to retire. He was at the point he was giving all of his kids the same name.
He's got 12 kids all named George.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and he had to have some time to develop the George Foreman grill, which will endure for many generations.
Yeah, Barry mentioned that. I still have a George Foreman grill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do. I used the crap out of it when I was in college in my dorm.
I could see the point of giving all your kids the same name. I only
George
had
just
one
really
that I could
loved
barely
George,
keep
is what
his
I'd say.
He was unique. Yeah.
I mean, well, I think he retired because he had a few losses. He kind of lost his way in the boxing world, but to have the comeback that he had at his age, was just thought of to be impossible, especially with all the good heavyweights. Obviously, Holyfield, Mike Tyson, not so much, but
Not
just in
during
time.
his comeback.
Not during his comeback.
Yeah.
And right before Lennox Lewis, which, so he timed it perfectly because I don't think George Foreman would have beat Lennox Lewis.
No.
So one of the last great heavyweights. So I see, was it Korean Coke, Pepsi? What are we looking at here? Oh, old Dr. Pepper bottle. Oh, that's like the ancient freaking Coke bottle you're talking about.
No, I could not find it, and I'm getting worried now because I can't find the old bottle. But I did find a bunch of our others. I mean, I know where everything else is, but it's not with them.
It's pretty cool.
1980 Georgia
I'll be right back.
National champions.
Boo. Roll Tide, people.
Still sealed.
Cool.
I don't want to hear about it.
And I forgot about this. I gave this to my mom 30 years ago when they came out. Oh, speaking of the new Coke, here's the article from the local newspaper.
Love the headline.
The new Coca-Cola should be canned.
They should have canned the classic Coke too.
Oh, that's cool. Jim was a commentator for one of the boxing fights. Riddick Bowe was a great heavyweight too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's... I hate to hear that about Foreman. 76.
Very unfortunate.
Found the Coca-Cola cards.
It had so much iconic art. The Norman Rockwell art.
Yeah. That's what a lot of this is. And
that's why they're so collectible. The art was good, and there was a lot of it.
Yep. Yeah, this might be the first two sets, series 1 and 2, with all the Santa Claus inserts. Might be worth something.
Who's the okay?
And the Ty Cobb insert.
Yeah, that caught my eye when you kind of flicked it over.
Yeah.
Never missed a chance.
I even went so far as to put one of each different wrapper in there with the set.
Oh, nice.
I mean, that's the way to do it.
So it's a master set. It's got all the...
I have a card from that set. Let me see if I can
all
find
the
it.
pogs. God, I hated those things.
You
got one in every pack. It's almost like the Major League All-Star.
Oh, Stars of the MLB set.
Stars of the MLB. You got it freaking everywhere. These pogs were everywhere if you were collecting these cards.
No, pogs were everywhere for everything at that time.
Yeah, like 1994, pogs were like everything.
Yeah. I've got football card pogs.
Oh, and this is the third series.
I have a Shaq from 94 on a pog.
Pogs are like the cryptocurrency of our generation.
I got
or no, they're the NFTs of our generation.
Yeah, that's right.
It's pretty cool.
We all thought Pogs were rare and going to be collectible until everyone started printing their own Pogs.
It's all about the slammers, man.
Oh, yeah, that's right, man. Freaking Slammer, it's classic.
Coke is it. Yes, I love it.
Oh, that's cool.
Swahili and hell, I don't know any of them. I know
Korean,
one
Japanese, Chinese.
Yeah. I may want to discuss a few of these
Hindi
items with you because, like I say, my son collects them.
I played Tiddlywinks.
Oh hell yeah! I love these Pogs.
Oh
my son does. Yeah.
Coke is it, and have a Coke and a smile were the two best slogans they had.
For sure. I'd like to teach the world to sing is one of the greatest commercials of all time.
Yeah.
One of the most well remembered.
Yeah.
But
think it
hey,
was
I got
always
some
Coca-Cola.
cards.
And the Michael Jackson Pepsi commercial.
You want to see something really cool? This is
Yeah,
what
yeah. Of course, we want to see something really cool.
I got a
Wait,
I
hit
got
the
a
link,
video
Aaron.
to share with you. It ain't long, and it's something I recorded, so that's why it's really cool. Now I just have to find it.
Did you see Will's post, Aaron?
Yeah, sure. I'll drop the link.
There we go.
again. But if you're
Yep.
trying to sleep, I don't want to hold you up if you've got a big day tomorrow, right?
Oh,
So,
Will sleep on screen. He's got no problem with that.
yeah, I don't want to hold you up.
All right, it's there, and this was
All right.
me at the. This is what was happening at the Walmart earlier when I went to Walmart.
Where'd you put the link?
It's
I
There you
see it. All right, let's see what you got.
She grabs a picture for her job. I'm getting it just because this is.
you can see the MJ holding boxes over to the right. She just stopped.
Okay.
That's the most Pokemon I've seen anywhere in months.
Oh, yeah, 151. Is that one box of 151?
They had 8 boxes, and there was me and 4 other guys, and they were all gone. All the Paldean bait
I'm
boosters.
surprised
were
you
gone.
even had time to do the video before everybody snatched them.
I know. Well, everybody was doing a video. Everybody there was
Oh.
like, "Oh, I got to do this for TikTok. I got to do
I
this."
showed you the video of my local one, and yeah, there would have been like a beef in the aisle, and someone would have been lost an eye over.
All right, so what would have happened if they're all recording videos and then you just come up and snag all 8 and take off running?
Backstage.
Runner, we got a runner. What's up, Will?
We got a
Oh,
runner.
man. That
What's
was-
up, everybody?
But yeah, I did get some
Hey,
stuff. The new One Piece
Yeah,
came out
Tony.
today, chapter 10.
Okay, okay.
What was your?
And
Oh,
instead of buying the new stuff,
Later, Bo. You can-
go ahead. Kid.
Yeah,
I got
yeah.
this. I got this blister pack because of the packs that are in it.
No.
What's inside of it? Which 2 packs are inside? I see it's
Top
upside down.
Series 1
Chilling
and Top
Rain.
Series 2.
And the ones that have a good chance at some big hits.
And don't worry about my sleep. I don't need to be up for 9.5
Strike.
hours.
Yeah, you're still young.
Wait, Fusion Strike is considered to have good hits nowadays? I thought
They're
that
going
said
for about
so.
$9 a pack.
So I want to announce something.
After, Will. After.
Okay.
Let's let Kevin have the floor, and then you can tell us whatever you need to tell us afterwards.
What the heck
I didn't
is
have
that
much
third
money to
one?
spend on
Oh, it's
Pokemon,
One
so
Piece.
I skipped the rest. And you get some-
Snorlax. Let's
Got Snorlax.
go. Love Snorlax. That's my boy.
But yeah, I forget. I mean, there's a bunch of big cards in Fusion Strike, right?
What's up, Chris?
Don't ask me. I have no idea.
I don't remember that set being all that good. I did open a decent amount. I don't know.
Oh, shoot,
Maybe
Chris
it's the
changed his name.
well, hold on.
Sorry.
Maybe it's the oh no, I'm thinking of the other set, which is Silver Tempest. So yeah, let's see. Maybe there'll be something. I see. What's
Yeah.
up, Chris?
Hey, Chris.
And Collectorholic. What's up, Chris?
I'm just-
Collectorholic.
Tired of
Hey,
opening
Chris.
the new stuff and not getting anything. Yeah.
It's the pull rates on Pokemon are just really hard for the cards that people
Cool.
want, which are the SIRs, right? So
Right.
Yep.
Lapras. Oh, yeah, here. Oh, me.
Nice. That's
See?
cool.
I got something.
I wouldn't know a good Pokemon card if I saw it.
Yeah, I know, right?
It's cool looking.
Energy card.
Meh.
Those are awesome to get
Pretty
signed.
cool art.
I know I put one in the mail for Paul in the 619, so he's getting an autograph card.
Farewell Bell.
On a Pokemon?
On the
I want
energy
an
card?
Aaron
Yeah.
autograph card.
Yeah.
Can you do one of those for me?
Yeah. Sure.
Cool.
I want
I got
one
some stuff
too.
I gotta send your way as
Yeah,
well.
throw it in my stack or whatever.
Yeah, well, I'll get
no
you one.
hurry.
It's been a while. You gotta get like
It doesn't matter.
plugging me to hell about stuff. So I finally got some for Paul because we're making a pretty big trade. But
Chilling Rain. I don't know
I
what's
still-
in here.
Still have the couple cards that you mentioned you wanted sitting aside.
what is in Chilling Rain? You know, Kevin?
I know there was one card that is
What's
$600.
that noise?
What are you doing, Ryan?
And
Oh, yeah,
there's,
Ryan, if you're-
What's that noise,
two
buddy?
dozen
might wanna
cards
mute
that are in
yourself.
the $50 range.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, if you're not gonna talk or whatever, you can always
Spirit
mute.
Tomb. Oh well, no hit there.
Oh, the Galarian birds. Okay, yeah. The problem with Pokemon is that the SIRs, the illustration rares, are always the ones that folks want, but they're so freaking hard to pull. You have to.
Of course. Well, that's
and
why everybody wants them.
How
Not-
many
not
packs
the
were in
price
that big box?
Oh, the Gengar. Okay, that's why. That's a Gengar by a certain artist. That has
Gengar,
that's been,
yep.
probably got a lot of hype behind it.
That's what it was, the Gengar.
2 packs in the blister, I think there were.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I got 3 packs of One Piece from my local comic shop. They ordered I think she ordered a case and she got 6 boxes.
you good, Jay?
You all right, Jay?
Don't die on me.
I don't know
I
what a
need my
case
YouTube
is, but
father alive.
apparently a lot more than 6 boxes because they limited everybody to 3 packs. And I have no idea what's in here. Brand new.
If I would guess One Piece cards.
Yeah, I'm good, Will.
Oh, that's probably.
Well, as far as the chase cards, right, with the new
Yeah.
set. So
Yeah,
I haven't seen.
After.
I haven't done much on. I haven't kept up with the new sets, but I imagine there's always a couple big chases in these.
Yeah, I know if I get a full art card.
San Juan Wolf.
That's pretty.
yeah.
The One Piece
exactly.
characters are pretty wild, I will say.
Yeah.
Cavendish.
Frankie.
Chilling Pain. I like that CHC. Good grief.
Look at the name of the card. There's no longer any need for the 7 warlords of the sea. Nami.
What the hell is that? Nami.
It's like,
I'm telling you, One Piece is like a mind trip.
Looks like she's throwing a pacifier with a mouth on it.
Hey.
Oh, Don Quixote do Flamingo.
Oh my god.
One of the main characters, even.
I love this show. It's so ridiculous.
It is. It is over the top.
That's right. I remember your mom saying something about One Piece at that card show we went to.
It's such a ridiculous TV show, but that's why it's so loved. The characters are so memorable.
Yeah. Even
Tony
the bad
Chopper.
guys like that.
Yeah.
Emporio
Oh, goodness.
Ivankov.
What the heck?
Oh, he's moving so fast it's blurry.
These are the craziest garbage pail kids back in the day.
Yeah, especially ones like that. That's like
I'm
that's
gonna
a little
tease
different
one
art.
It's a flashback.
That shark's puking on
Oh,
him.
now the dragon's pretty cool.
I mean, you go from
Out in the middle of it comes an actual serious
to a
dragon.
Dragon number 13.
Chin
That's
layer
what it's called.
igloo. Yeah, that's one of his protection spells or moves.
It's like the little mouse droid that they have in Star Wars.
You always
not
have to
doing
yell out
card.
your killing move before you do it. No, you literally don't.
Hey, what's up, Yoda? Good to see
Hey,
you.
Guru.
While I'm not wearing a shirt.
Aloha, everybody.
Hey, there's Tony.
Yeah, Tony Chopper.
That's one of the favorites.
One of my favorite characters in One Piece.
Smoker. Almost. Thank you.
He's like a bush doctor. You know, one of those bad doctors who can never kill.
Radio knife.
Oh my goodness.
All right, let's get a fancy full art card.
Hey, Robert Springs. Aloha Friday. Good to see you
Hey,
in the
Robert.
chat.
That looks familiar. Just got that card. Bad when you buy 3 packs and you get duplicates.
2 of the same packs. That's unfortunate. That's why they call them trading cards, I suppose.
But it was just that one card. It wasn't even a run or anything. That's pretty wild.
That's weird.
You usually get a few in a row.
I'd rather have just one double than 9 or 10.
Right. Shit, in Tops these days, you can get a duplicate pack.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's happened to me.
That's pretty cool. Chinese dragon. Oh, Zorro. Finally got a Zorro card anyway. He's one of my favorite of the crew. Basil Hawkins. Or Basil, if you're European.
You're English, and you have the...
Oh, and another one. We got 2 foils. Kairos. He has a sunflower. He doesn't look like the type of guy that would have a sunflower.
Yeah, One Piece does have a lot of waifu cards in the...
Yes,
in it.
they do.
Though they're very highly collectible.
All right.
Okay, I'm back.
Wait until one day when you see me open up some what is it called? Hold on. Sorry. When you see me open some of the they have another another set where
Union.
No, it's it'll come to mind eventually. I'll figure it out.
Right.
Let's see a whole bunch of people and get back to the chat real quick. Okay, yeah, the Ice Rider Calyrex, yeah, Chilling Rain, and Fusion Strike. You know what? That's why I thought Fusion Strike was so bad, because I kept on pulling every Urshifu ever. That's in Battle Styles. Okay, yeah. One Piece has just so many crazy characters and stuff.
Luffy, the star of the show. Luffy.
But yeah. Well, I know you wanted to tell us something, so yeah, go ahead now.
I don't know if you guys heard 2 hours of the news. I told Kevin. George Foreman passed away, unfortunately.
We were talking about that earlier, weren't we?
Yeah, right before you.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, we missed the conversation.
I'm sorry.
We definitely talked about it. He's one of the greatest heavyweights of all time. One of my favorite boxers.
Yeah.
Trying to think, my favorite boxer, all time is always going to be Roy Jones Jr. But George Foreman certainly up there as well.
Rocky
Me
Marciano.
and Ali and Foreman are my top 2, always.
Or Julio Cesar Chavez.
It's another good one. Great fighter as well.
There's a lot of greats, but
there are so many great boxers.
Ali
would be Ali and Foreman.
Yeah.
Ali would arguably be the greatest, but
he is. There's no debate.
I know, right? No debate.
Well, yeah. As far as heavyweights, but as far as what other boxers have done or style-wise, just certainly other favorites I think that come to mind, at least for me.
Tony,
go ahead,
would you say Jack Johnson's top 5?
Maybe for his time, but I've never seen him fight.
He was the best of his time, but I don't know. I mean, he was big for his time, but would he have matched up well with Ali? No.
Maybe with today's training and all that, if he grew up and
who's Cinderella Man?
Through modern era training, maybe.
Cinderella Man is, what's his real name?
James Braddock.
Braddock, yeah.
Yes, Braddock.
Sugar Ray Leonard, that's another great one.
Jack Dempsey. Jack Dempsey is certainly a legend.
Dempsey.
And Joe Louis.
You too, yeah, Robert. Yep. But man, yeah, so many great fighters. Just watching even Manny Pacquiao for all those years.
Oh yeah.
I'd watch pretty much every one of his fights for a good part of his career.
You know who's a good fighter is Christina's friend Cletus Selden. I think he's like 28-1, and I think he has like 23 KOs.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, she did share the fight. It was a good fight, and yeah, he won one of the smaller belts that they have for one of the federations. I can't remember which belt it was, but he recently fought and won. So Christina shared us a link for that fight. I caught most of the fight. It was a good fight. Yeah, it had the announcing the winner though was funny because the other guy like started celebrating like super early and then he lost. So, that was like the best part. That's right, Joe Louis, Dempsey.
There were actually 2 Jack Dempseys.
Really?
Right, I forgot about that.
Yeah, there was an earlier Jack Dempsey before the one that everybody knows about with the restaurants and stuff.
I don't know how great a
Roberto
boxer he
Duran.
was, but there's Reuben Carter. He's
Yeah.
got a great story. The Hurricane.
Well, Tasmanian Devil. God, what the hell was his name? Oh God, I can't remember it now. But the dude that broke his neck.
Sorry, dude. No idea.
Bob Dylan made the Hurricane famous.
I've been watching Naoya Inoue. He's like a featherweight, but man, he's got more power than he should for his weight class. So he just knocks the crap out of everyone. It's funny. But he's undefeated. I think he's like a featherweight. So he's like 130, but he's got like at that weight class, you don't see too many KOs, but he seems to knock everybody out before no one's able to go the distance with him. So he's kind of like the Mike Tyson of the featherweight world. Mm-hmm. As much of a contradiction as that.
I was going to say that's kind of oxymoron. The Mike Tyson featherweight.
I'm an oxymoron. More like moron, but yeah. Mess.
Right, more credit than for Will, definitely. Trying to think who is.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry.
Yep.
I like watching Canelo Alvarez. He's a great boxer as well. One of my favorites right now.
I like Canelo.
No.
And then even Usyk has been surprising.
Not sure about Canelo and that tainted beef. I think he might have been busted with some roids.
Oh yeah, well I mean, obviously, at that level, I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of these guys are just roided out. And he should have lost to Triple G when he fought. I thought.
Oh man, I drove all over town trying to find a bar that I could watch that at.
I thought he lost the first one.
Do you guys like Tyson Fury?
Headed out,
Tyson. He's
my nephew is.
He's a good boxer, but he's not. I mean,
he's a paper champion in my mind.
Yeah, because he doesn't have any competition.
Good night.
I mean,
nephew.
He might be the greatest heavyweight for the past 6 or 7 years, but that's because there's no good heavyweights right now.
And I got respect for the Klitschko's, but they never fought anybody big.
Well, Fury beat Klitschko to win his first time, right? His first belt.
Yeah.
So, but Klitschko was already getting old. He was
and they never fought each other either.
Yeah, well, yeah, it was more of a hugging match. And then even when you look at Klitschko, when he arranged that fight, the dimensions of the ring were meant to really favor him. Like the floors were the rink is supposed to be like a certain, but it was almost like padded or something. He basically made it so that it wouldn't be much.
It was an exhibition.
Somehow Fury won that fight. He did beat what was his name? Oh gosh, I can't remember. Yeah, exactly. Three times.
Fury fought a couple big names, but I mean, right now it's the weakest the heavyweight division's ever been.
Isn't Fury retired?
He said that many times, but
yeah, I'll believe it when I see it.
He's fought
He'll come back
twice, right?
Yeah.
The money's too big.
I mean,
he's fought Usyk twice and he's lost to Usyk twice.
For millions.
He didn't fight Anthony Joshua yet. I don't think there was Fury Joshua. Oh, was there Fury Joshua yet?
Do you
I don't
guys
think
like
that fight
Ter-
ever happened. But there's yeah.
I don't know if he's fighting.
Do you guys like Terrence Crawford?
Oh yeah, Bud
Yeah.
Crawford is the best welterweight in the world in my mind. He's excellent. It would be great to see him, but even the welterweight division, there's a few good names. I'm not sure if Benavidez is a welterweight. He might be one weight class below. That's another fighter that's fun to watch as well. There's a lot of great. There's still some good boxing. It just rarely happens because you never see the big title fights being made. Is the problem.
I agree.
Tyson kind of ruined boxing. 30-second fights were his early career, but folks proved that once he slowed down a little bit, and Tyson never could fight long fights, or always had difficulty against like top tier fighters who could take his punches. He never was the same second time around.
I remember when he fought Carl the Truth Williams. Three punches, and one of them was to the ribs, and it knocked him out.
Well, Tyson was a force of nature, so
Seriously.
He got knocked out by a rib shot.
I think Duran was either Mexican or he could have been Cuban, but a lot of great boxers are Mexican.
He was Panamanian.
Oh, okay, that's good to know. Oh, I see it right in the chat.
I remember Tommy Morrison, but I wasn't really impressed by him.
Oh, Tommy Machine
He
Gun
wasn't
Morrison.
even good in Rocky V.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Whatever his character was.
Tommy Gunn.
Tommy Gunn, yeah, that's what it was. Oh man.
He was all hype. He was sort of like Todd Marinovich.
I liked his manager in the movie, who was like Don King.
I wasn't rooting against him, but he didn't really pan out, did he?
No, he did.
Tom Morrison had a few good fights. He just had a really weak chin, from what I remember. He took a couple big KOs. But yeah, the Klitschko brothers, Vladimir and his
Vitaly.
brother, Vitaly. They were so boring, though. They were like, because you had Lennox Lewis, who was a boring fighter, and then these guys.
Lennox Lewis wasn't boring. He was tactical.
Well, yeah, okay.
I don't
boring
think he was
a wrong word.
I don't think he was boring.
Klitschko's were.
I'll tell you. Floyd Mayweather is boring because all he does is dance around the ring.
He's so
dodges punches.
Dance flat scums. Yeah.
Now he'd kick my ass if you heard me say that. But
Sorry to interrupt.
I mean, seriously, I waited for years for that fight, and then I get it, and because he kept avoiding all the best fighters. He didn't want to fight any. Yeah. I waited for years for that, and by the time I got it, they were so old that they just basically danced around the ring the whole time. It was the worst waste of money I've ever had in my entire life. I think I paid $150 for that pay-per-view.
I remember that one. I watched that at my friend's house. It was a good undercard because it had the other Ukrainian boxer. But yeah, I remember that fight. Pacquiao very shortly, was losing his form either around there or after. He wasn't the same fighter. If you had to fight him in his peak, it would have been a much different fight. That's for sure.
I would have loved to see that fight when they were in their 20s. Would have loved it. But by the time they fought, and Pacquiao had the bum shoulder, and Mayweather was just in it for the payday, so he just bounced around. It was just really, really, really boring. Early on in his career, he was a real fighter. But later on, he almost took the strategy of sort of the rope-a-dope. He just let the dude wear out. Really, just played defense, danced around the gym, and then knocked him out, or went to the decision.
Well, him and Pacquiao fought a lot of the same fighters, and when Pacquiao fought the same fighter, it was so much of a better fight. It was so much more convincing win.
Yeah.
versus
Pacquiao,
Mayweather would
yeah.
be a decision for a lot of these fighters. There were at least 4 or 5 guys you could think of that had. So when they come up to finally meet meet each other in like a big fight, it didn't live up to its hype. That's for sure.
It didn't, and they avoided each other. I mean,
Probably for the better.
They didn't avoid each other. Mayweather was demanding a bigger paycheck, and he wasn't getting it, so he wasn't going to do it. He didn't care that the fans wanted it. All that mattered to him was, you pay me and we'll fight, and they never could get the money to work.
Yeah,
I think they would have fought a lot sooner if somebody had just ponied up the money.
Yeah, you had to get all the Saudi princes to sponsor the fight or something. They came into the game a few years too late. Give the fans
what they want.
All these fights are held. All the big title fights are held in Dubai now, or
yeah,
they bring a lot of money into boxing as far as making the big fights happen. So, if you want to thank anybody for making these big fights, it's always like some Arabic oil prince or something that's making these big fights nowadays.
So,
man.
Sorry to get off the subject real quick. What's that box in front of you, Aaron?
Oh, those are the Peeps. Yep. The candy Peeps.
the moldy Peeps.
Oh, I was like, I thought it was a card box. Like,
the penicillin Peeps.
Aaron, I said next week, next show, I will have a free Friday, which I promised Troy, and I'm gonna have some Peeps. I'm not.
We'll see it when we'll believe it when we see it. Will no, I'm just joking.
Not gonna let Aaron go alone.
I've got a few more flavors to try. I've got Rice Krispie treats, and I have the Dr. Pepper ones, which forgot somebody told me those were the good ones. So I'm curious now.
Sound pretty good.
Derek said those are good, the Dr. Pepper flavored
Jay's
ones.
gonna disown me as his son after that stream. He's gonna be like, "Yep, you're off the wheel."
You probably are.
I'm already off the wheel.
Yeah. We'll just go ahead and assume you're on it.
Sugar Ray Robinson was from Georgia. I didn't know that.
I'm surprised you're still awake, Jay.
Me too.
And you have the Iowa Cubs thing tomorrow. That'll be fun to see who's on rehab.
It's hey fan, come in. This is the clubhouse. Don't stay off the infield. Go play in the outfield. Sit in the dugout.
Can you meet players? Are players going to be there?
There will be probably a couple retired players who work for the organization.
Let us know. Let me know who you meet. I really want to know. I'm excited for you.
Hitman Hearns, most famous boxer from Tennessee. That's one of the classic fights. Is Marvin Hagler versus Hearns, and it's a struggle. It's like Rocky in real life. If you ever want to watch that fight. So, but so they did. Is that when does the minor league season start over there in Iowa? Jay, I'm curious.
Oh God, you know what? I happen to have the schedule right here.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
Our AAA teams, the Charlotte Knights start next Friday.
Must be around then, if I had to guess.
March 28th.
Yep. So next week.
Omaha.
The Cubs have any big prospects?
Chasers. Nice.
Chock full of them. I just don't know any names. And why do you keep going off?
Yeah, shut up, phone.
It's the cookie lady tell you she's got a new batch and you got to go roll over and pick up a new batch of cookies.
Sorry. Did you see what Cookie Lady made Jay? It's dope.
Yeah, he showed it off earlier in the show.
Yeah, right. I showed it off. I love that thing, man. That thing is cool as hell.
I wish I knew how to make something. Don't have.
You going into games, Jay, or planning on any?
Oh, as many as I could, as many as I can.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get to some Charlotte Knights
now
games
that
this year.
Nephew's decided he wants to get his own autographs and he wants to collect baseball cards and play in the big leagues.
Aw, nice.
You know,
Okay,
hell,
that's cool.
I made that very same decision when I was his age, so I get it. Let's go.
Got to find some cards to send your nephew's way when I get a chance.
He's a
Sorry,
Cowboys
Troy. I know
fan,
Troy's in the chat, and I know he's been asking me for some stuff. It's like
He
I will
likes
try
the
to find him
Cubs,
some cards.
but he's a
Okay.
damn Cowboy fan.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's not my fault.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I mean,
Next.
on his grandmother's side, on my side of the family, they're all Cowboys fans.
That's abuse. That's child
It
abuse being a Cowboys fan.
His father's side of the family is a Cowboys fan.
There you go, Troy. This is the pile I've put together so far.
Oh, I've
Just so
got
you-
some.
I just want to make sure.
stuff
I just
coming
want to make sure that when I do send stuff your way, that you get it all. So there's some nice stuff in there. I want to make sure to get you some good stuff.
Hey,
too.
I understand that trade I made with Troy. It took a while to get everything finalized down. I get it.
I know, but Troy's been waiting like a few months now, so I definitely.
That's about how long that trade we made took.
It's become a meme almost how long
Yeah.
Troy's been waiting. So
It's been 25 years, Jack. The Titanic memes, the greatest thing. I have stuff going to Aaron and Troy and Jay, and I want nothing in return.
Why?
Because I'm asking for nothing in return.
That's fine. I mean, but why are you sending stuff?
Because I want to.
yeah. Then we've got all the memes here. Me not sending Troy his cards and him bugging about it. That's becoming a meme real quick. 2 hours later. That's the one I'm thinking of with SpongeBob.
I do exactly what you were talking about. Yep.
Yeah.
Many months later.
So much later that the old narrator decided to retire,
Oh
and they
my
hired
goodness.
a new one.
Oh man, there's one prospect out for the year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. It's okay.
Uh-oh. Here comes the Cowboys fans. Being a Cowboys fan is an abuse. Maybe they're trying to teach their kids humility. Oh man, Elma's got all the jokes.
Nice.
I
Elma.
mean,
Nice.
I can kind of see the point in that because I will ride him until the day I die about it. I think he made a poor life decision being a Cowboy fan.
Yeah.
You know what though? He's sticking with his guns though, and you got to give him props for that.
Oh yeah. I mean, I get it. His father's side of the family, half of his mother's side of the family. I get it. You know, y'all go do your thing over there, and know that the smart ones think you're wrong.
Hey, my YouTube dad still doesn't forgive me for being a Yankee fan.
I mean, it is what it is.
Well, at least you still have a roof over your head, Will.
Yeah.
So you didn't quite disown you at all.
We're all over the map as
Yeah.
far as baseball.
I
is
wouldn't be
concerned.
surprised if I'm still related to Jay somehow, actually.
See, I actually got all of those SpongeBob clips. I got those sound clips. I just haven't put them into my videos lately.
You have to. That would be so great.
Man. Oh man, Pat's fan hasn't been peaches and cream lately. You know what? Pat's had a good run. They had all those years of being like the evil empire of the NFL. Like nobody has sustained success like that. So it'll take a few years, but eventually, well, hopefully not soon. But for the rest of the NFL fans out in the
That's
world,
a lot of teams, Jim. Dang.
No, he's just mentioning all the teams that are very, long-suffering fan bases. Throw the Raiders onto that list too, Jim, because
throw the Panthers on there too.
and the Bengals should be there as well.
Looking at that list, we've got Lions fans, Bills fans,
Jaguars.
Way too many of my family members are Vikings fans. So
Yeah,
I've got them smattered in and out of there too.
You're kind of in that area where you could be a fan of multiple or one of those teams, right? I guess it's not like a regional thing.
Oh wow, that's dark.
84
Yeah.
CHC. They haven't won a Super Bowl since I was born. I'm getting gray hair.
I think I am too.
So
I don't even want to hear about it.
that's terrible to hear, man. Like,
Yeah.
as big of a football fan as I am, like, man, if you ever have, if any of you guys ever are, over a football or sporting event, then I hope I'm one
Not
of the people
worth
you
it.
talk to first.
Yeah, it's not worth it doing that.
Oh yeah, exactly, Jim. Thank you. We don't even make the list.
Yeah.
Oh, brutal.
Many Sundays, I am in a mood directly affected by the performance of my football team. But I'm not going to go to that point over it.
No one
Yeah.
should.
A lot of
No,
people do,
I
man.
agree.
Well, you know what? It could be gambling too, man. Gambling has like taken its root over sports over the last few years, and it's killing me.
Yeah.
I'm terrible gambling. I gamble with my heart. I'm terrible. I
It's
can't
crazy.
put a bet down against a team I like. I can't do it. I won't.
Yeah. Well, I would never bet against my Rainbow Warriors. I would bet against my Raiders though. No problem there.
I mean, betting against the Raiders sounds like sound financial advice, really.
See?
What's that? Is that Ryan again?
Maybe. For sure, man. It's like we don't even make the list of bad teams. That's sad. I don't know. The Raiders, they always say that we're going to be good every year, and then we end up winning 5 games. And like last year, we won 4 games. I was like, okay,
They said the
whatever.
same thing about the Cubs for 108 years. Never believe they're going to be good at the beginning of the year.
I think the Cubs are going to be good this year, though.
I
Okay.
do too. I think they're the best team in that division.
I looked at your team. It looks pretty good. Your outfield looks pretty amazing. Your pitchers come through. You guys are going to be a good team this year.
I've been a Cubs fan too long to. Ooh, we're going to win it all. Yeah, I've been a Cubs fan too long for that.
You guys have won fairly recently compared to other teams. It was like the Cubs and the Red Sox for the longest time couldn't win, and they both have won a championship in the last or World Series in the last 15 years for both of them.
20 years maybe.
It's not too bad. There are other teams that will never have that chance, right? That have been around, like the Reds. Or
no, the Reds have won a World Series.
The Reds have won. They won in what, 90?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. It's been that long for those fan bases, right? It's been longer. The Reds haven't had a good chance, or they haven't. The Pirates played. The Tigers had like all those years where they were trying to win, like they couldn't do it. So, man, there's a lot of other teams that are long suffering, haven't had franchises. The Mets.
Yeah.
I mean, you're naming all teams that have won in my teenage to late teenage years, man. Quit making me old, saying it's been a long time.
Sorry.
You're making me old, man.
No doubt. Yeah, well, I mean, it's been 30, 40 years since a lot of these teams have won a championship. And
that helps too.
Well, I said the Raiders haven't won as long as I've been born. I've got gray hair now, so
yeah.
Man, little self snitch right there.
Yeah. I mean, my Packers didn't win until I was 24. So was I that young?
Mm-hmm.
It's 96 when they won.
That's right. The Raiders were the NFL retirement home for the last Pirate Bowl with the Buccaneers.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, that big red machine. I've been trying to find a few of those cards. From the Reds of the late '70s. Absolute amazing team.
There's a lot of good guys on that team who would have been stars somewhere else.
The one
They
no
would
one
have been,
really
but on the
brings
Reds
up
they
is
were just average. You know,
The
George
one-
Foster.
Dave
George Foster, yeah.
Concepcion.
Oh God, what was
Another
that
good
other
one,
I
Will.
was thinking. Oh God, there was another one.
Not Concepcion.
No, but Concepcion would have been a hell of a player on any team. Don't take that from him.
No comment. Yeah, I know.
My favorite
I just had a
pitcher of
birthday
all
of Reese and
time was a
Elma.
Red for a short, brief time.
Yeah, but that was the end of his career, though, wasn't it? Well,
No,
not really,
Seaver?
but
No.
yeah, not really. But everybody thought it was when he did it because he was already old then.
That's my favorite pitcher of all time,
Yeah.
Seaver.
I knew it was him or Palmer.
Oh, I love Jim Palmer.
And Earl Weaver called him a 20-game winner one year, a 20-game whiner the next.
Didn't he have like 420? It was 420. Cuellar, Palmer,
McNally,
McNally, and someone else.
oh
Dobson?
crap.
Steeler fans have got it made. They're in the playoffs every year. Yeah, that team they've been the regular season champions for like the last 10 years in the NFL.
It's
Oh,
Cuellar,
man.
Palmer, McNally, and Dobson. Yep. 1971.
I'd say the
Four
Ravens as well
20-game
have been consistently good.
4 20-game winners on one team. That's
Yeah.
insane. I don't think that'll ever happen again.
Nope.
I didn't watch the Super Bowl. Just it's tough to watch the Super Bowl. I'm not watching. That Super Bowl was horrible, by the way. Good thing there was alcohol and a lot of food around for me to eat and drink because I didn't watch much of the game. I'll put it that way, Joe. Sorry, Will.
No, you're good. You got anything else to rip, Aaron?
I watched it just to laugh at my friend who's a chef.
No, we did all the pack openings earlier, Will. So.
Poo. God,
Any team that has won 4 Super Bowls, I never feel sorry for them. Yeah, there's been a few. They seem to hog them all.
Yeah,
Who's that been? The Cowboys,
the Steelers,
Patriots, the Steelers, the Niners,
Packers.
How is it we hog them all? They just named the trophy after us.
That's right. Get that Lombardi.
Yeah.
He named it after a player or after a famous Packer, not necessarily after the Packers. It's not the Packers trophy. It's the Lombardi trophy.
We do play in Titletown, so.
The Chiefs won a bunch in the '60s as well. So
they won one.
Those are all the 4 winners.
They beat
I
the
think
Vikings in number 4. I know that much. Just because the Vikings lost, and we beat them in what was it, 1 or was it 2? I always get them 2 confused.
I don't remember.
Either 1 or 2. I think one was against the Chiefs. Maybe
the other
2
was
was against the Chiefs.
Raiders.
Yeah. My poor Raiders. We've been to a lot of Super Bowls. I think we've only won 3. I think, and all before my time.
Yeah.
You want to know how many we've won? 0. How many have we made? 2.
You're an expansion team, so gotta.
Yeah, patient.
Yeah, Jake Delhomme, and that was a good team when they. Who else was a Panther? Famous quarterback.
Smith, Musa Muhammad, Wesley Walls, Dan Morgan, Julius Peppers.
They had Kerry Collins.
Kerry Collins never made the Super Bowl with the Panthers.
Oh.
Yeah, probably as a Raven or something.
He got
but
close.
I think the Panthers are going to be pretty decent this year. I think they're going to win at least 7 or 8 games if they do it right this
I
year.
still think the team to be in that division is the Bucks.
Well, obviously they made the playoffs last year, but that division always is tricky, right? Because the Colts are another team that are never consistently bad. That's the right division, right? Was it
No,
Colts,
Colts are in
Falcons?
the AFC.
Oh, okay, I'm thinking Falcons.
Ours is Bucks, Falcons, and Saints.
Saints, yeah. The Saints are a tough luck team.
Did you hear the Giants signed Jameis Winston? I'm like, oh my god, that's hilarious.
Well, why not? I mean, I don't think famous Jameis is necessarily the worst veteran you could get, right? He's a gunslinger. He just throws a lot of interceptions. He's a fun quarterback to watch, and he can do it.
Yeah.
I watched him come in for play or have when he's mic'd up and stuff. I actually like Jameis Winston. I actually like Jameis Winston.
I couldn't stand him in college.
He was okay with me until he went to the supermarket and gave himself crabs.
Oh yeah, in college.
Yeah.
Stealing crabs, wins the Heisman Trophy, wins.
I mean, he's got a sense of humor. He doesn't take himself that seriously, and he's not a terrible quarterback. So.
No, he's average.
He's not bad.
Yeah, he's all right.
I love how, Will, you forgot Cam Newton. So
yeah, Cam Newton's all right.
What are we talking about? Cam Newton's the best quarterback your team has ever had. He's an former NFL MVP.
He was solid.
And you're only gonna say he's solid?
Yeah.
Okay. He had one play where he gave up, and that ended his career. But for the other part, I mean, Cam Newton's the best quarterback that's ever played for Carolina.
Whoa, what is that, Kev?
Oh, I know what that is.
I know what that is.
Oh yeah, I forget what they're called.
Viewmaster.
Viewmaster.
That things were the shit when I was a little boy.
Yeah, the Berenstain Bears.
Really?
I used to have one of those.
Popeye, Casper.
I can't remember if the Saints signed Diggs, but man, there's been a lot of free agent movings, and I'm trying not to look at NFL until at least the draft starts.
I know, right?
I was looking for that Coke bottle, and I still can't find it. I think it's gone.
See, DK knows what I'm talking about. When you hear Jameis Winston mic'd up, dude, the dude is hilarious. Man.
Oh, he is funny.
Better, in my opinion, than Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I happen to agree. You're getting a certified nutcase if you get Rodgers.
Yeah, and Rodgers and Wilson have not been signed yet. Rodgers met with the Steelers a few hours ago.
No, I think I remember White.
Wow. Those look so cool.
What?
No.
You even got the carrying case for that, man.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's
Man, I forget how neat they look till you look through it and it's all 3D cartoon and shit.
Yeah. It is. That thing. Yeah, I love
They
them.
really are cool. Yeah, this is older than me. This was like my cousins in the 50s. It was handed down
Where'd
to
Tony
me.
go?
I
He's
had
just
another
AFK.
one that was
Just chilling.
about as big as this case,
I was like, dang, dude, you're quiet as hell.
and it had the talking
Everybody's talking.
part where it had the little extra plastic disc, and it would spin and play a little description of what you were looking at.
I never had the case. They were always taken out of the box and put in the toy box.
That is a cool
Yeah.
case.
Exactly.
And I found the metal art. I forgot all about these things.
Dang, that's cool.
Another Coca-Cola Santa card.
That's cool.
Yeah, you might want to research some of that stuff.
Oh, I'm gonna.
That's probably
These are like the metal
That's for sure.
sports cards they did. Metal football, action packed, kind of.
Oh yeah.
I remember the Monsters in the Midway set they were doing.
Jay, you're not allowed to like the 4-letter word, I thought.
Oh, I
Pretty cool.
believe me, it was a pain in the butt for me to get a hold of any of them cards because I wasn't buying the product. I wasn't gonna pay whatever it cost for 3 cards.
Right.
Those are really cool. Kevin.
They are.
What era is that set from? How recent is that?
93, 94. Let me see.
Yeah.
Collector card. I remember the company with the red and the blue logo.
Oh, it looks like a Pepsi logo, but it's not.
Yeah,
It-
for-
It
94.
might say on the COA.
1994 collector card Coca-Cola
the
metal
year
art
I was
collection.
born.
Even comes with the COA.
Oh, that's cool.
It's a limited edition. That's what it says. No numbers, nothing about how limited. Just it's limited. Take our word for it.
Yeah, yeah. It's
Limited to
limited. We only made
400
100,000 of them.
Let's see, look that up.
Oh,
Yeah, I had a viewfinder, and it was in the bottom of my toy box. And then I only had like 3 slides for it.
Oh, no.
all got lost or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I had all kinds of slides, but I was always trading them back and forth with the neighbors. So
It used to be so much more fun when we didn't have like electronics to you had to like use your imagination to have fun.
use your imagination. Hell, that's when it was okay for kids to be running the streets with BB guns because we weren't shooting out windows.
You know, I saw a BB gun and I really thought I wanted to buy it, but I did not. But it was tempting. It was one of those Red Ryder BB guns.
Oh,
'Cause I
nice.
wasn't allowed to have one as a kid.
Oh, no one was.
I
Oh,
had,
my
mine-
cousin had one, so air gun.
I did have a Daisy. I had a single shot or a 1 pump. So
That's right,
Yeah,
very,
yeah.
very. Everything is limited edition, technically, right?
yeah.
So
Yeah, it's so limited that it's worth $4 for the whole set.
Okay,
Steel
Dang.
is worth $4.
dang.
there you go.
Yeah, might as well hold on to that sucker.
I mean, if that ViewMaster was introduced then, that was like before color TV and stuff. It was probably before most
It's
TV.
$4 plus 12 postage, so you're gonna pay about 10 to 20 bucks for one of them sets. That's it.
Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna.
It costs you more to ship than it
Yeah.
would to.
Exactly.
That's the problem.
Not even worth it.
I just shipped a bunch of stuff for that box. I was like, oh my god.
About a vintage B-Master there.
Yeah, I mean that's cool. And be sure to specify it's black.
For sure. Trying to think of all the other toys I had as a kid. I had a lot of Legos growing up. That's what I loved to play with was Legos.
Yes, Legos were nature's perfect toy.
Wow, they
I know.
got projectors.
Caltrops.
many of them. So many. And by the time it got down to the youngest in my family, we had like a mountain of them.
Huh, looks like about $30 to $35
Oh,
in
nice.
original Bakelite storage case.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't even think about the case being made out of Bakelite.
Yeah, and the back of the V-Master is too.
Dude, you'd have found that 10 years earlier, it would have been worth like $80.
All right.
It's like Pez dispensers. I've heard that there's like a giant collector's market for Pez dispensers,
I've
Barbie
got some.
dolls.
I've got some.
I don't have any Barbie, but man, my cousin does.
Or all the action figures stuff. There's some cool channels out there too
Mhm.
um,
See,
that I've been watching.
I don't have much for action figures unless you count starting lineups. So I don't
I don't know
know.
how I've kept them that long, but yeah, I
Uh-huh.
was never much of an action figure person either. I
No,
think by
but-
then I had electronics, and that's what ruined my mind.
I was what 5 when Atari came out. I've been a gamer since the word go.
Yep.
Did you get the new MLB game?
I actually had
No,
the
I'm avoiding it right now.
Sears Video Pinball came out before the Atari 2600 and Sears Pong.
Well,
I was the first video game.
I
I had
remember my mother's boyfriend had Pong, and then my mother's boyfriend job got him a lot of cash on hand, and he had to spend it somehow. So us kids got like a giant stack of video games and an Atari
Uh-huh.
one year for Christmas.
There it is. That's what I have.
Well, my uncle gave me his Nintendo. I still have it with all the games that he gave me. So,
What is that,
$40.
Kevin?
oh, the original.
Pinball and Breakaway.
It's actually not bad for a vintage console, but I don't even know how many of those they might have. Oh, Breakout.
Yeah, that's all that was on here. 4 different.
That might not be the original
Pinball
one,
games.
but that's one of them.
Look, basketball. I remember that. That was so lame. It was just like Breakout. You just had to bounce it where it went through all 3 of those little things.
The Atari baseball, man. Hit a home run, you had to hit it over second base, and that was if the second baseman didn't catch it.
The games are so limited right now, or back then, or as far as how much memory you had, you know, like you could write it in. You used to be able to rent a book from the library and then program it in.
I had that right there, boy. I played that
right there.
Oh, the football, yeah, that's what I'm
Number
talking
2.
about. I had one of
You could run
those.
backwards on this one.
Yes.
You could back up before you pass the ball.
And you could run the sideline for like 100 freaking times through.
Exactly.
Before it counts as a touchdown. I remember those.
Too bad
So
I don't
for
have
my-
that. I still have a couple
Mine
Game
was
and Watches.
That's a broken one. I think the working ones go for, I don't know, 20. It looks like $20, $30.
Mine was gray.
Oh, here we go. Here's the first one. The first one was that beige color.
Yes, that one right there.
Yeah, that one you
That
couldn't
looks like
back
the one
up
I
on.
had.
It was the same game, but you couldn't
Yeah.
back up once the play action was going.
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't remember back up, but yeah.
And I had the
that one.
basketball too, but that was kind of tough.
I never had the basketball.
You press the button and it blinks for a second and it shows the little dot that's your shot. And it's like, you know,
Later,
it's
Jim.
not as exciting as football.
To see if I can get those old Game and Watches I have up and running. I've got a Donkey Kong Game and Watch.
God, I had the Simon when them things came out too, if you remember them.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
All right, Jim. Thanks for stopping by. Have a great weekend, man.
Later, man. God, what was the other electronic game? It was what, a car race?
With the one with the steering wheel that you yeah, I had one of those.
Yeah, I remember that. And it was just like like an overlay over the screen, a plastic film.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like on a roller or whatever, right? It would just like
Yeah.
roll the scenery.
Right.
Oh man. Oh, Nintendo Paperboy. Oh heck yeah. Skater
Paperboy was
Die.
awesome.
Oh, I love Skater
Paperboy
Die.
was
man.
great.
Skater Die was awesome too.
Yeah.
TNC Surf Design.
Yes. TSC Surf Designs.
Yeah.
I
I
have
wasn't
the
very good
cartridge
at
for
the
that.
surfboard, but I love the skater part.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, it's
a
hard.
track
The
and
skating
field.
is hard. I've only made it past like the second level on the skate part. Like,
The old track
twice.
and field where you had to slap the buttons like
Oh, no.
I remember that.
Yeah, yeah.
and
Is
I
that the
just-
one where they had the pad that you could plug in on the floor and stuff?
Oh
And,
yeah, no, they had one. I think that was like
Oh.
world class something or other.
No, I just took an old Bic cap and I just
Yeah, you could
right across
like
it
slide
that.
something. Yeah.
Oh my God, you could not beat me. Although that made the triple jump kind of complicated.
oh,
I was
man.
smoking people on the racetracks, man. You just couldn't.
I'll have to bust out that NES Advantage I've got, which has a.
Oh yeah, the NES Advantage, the NES Max. I remember those.
I didn't have the Power Glove, but I do have my NES Advantage still. Oh man, that thing's built like a tank, man. You drop that on your foot, you might, it's over.
I never liked the idea of the Power Glove. It was just a controller you put on your arm, and you're like,
It was stupid.
It was
Yeah.
really, you had to be a special type of gamer to want that.
The commercial for it, man, I really wanted a freaking Power Glove after the
Oh
commercial.
my God,
You know, when they tried to sell it in that movie, The Wizard.
Now, when they came out with the Nintendo, whatever it was, the one where you swung stuff.
Oh, the Wii.
Yeah, where you swung.
Oh, and everyone's breaking their
like a
TV.
bat or a golf club. That worked pretty good.
You know, that
A friend of
Power
mine
Glove
loved
got
playing
so
golf,
big.
and he would play that, and then he would get on the golf course, and it fucked him up, and he quit playing it.
Wii bowling was awesome. I loved Wii bowling.
Yeah, I was about to
bowl.
say that's the thing I learned. You could just sit back in your chair and bowl like that.
Right.
That's how I bowled.
I was really good at Wii golf.
Yeah, but when you try to do that, the thing with golf is when you're out on the course playing it for real, you build up muscle memory and stuff.
Yeah.
Then you get on that Wii, and it is nothing like swinging a real golf club.
Wii baseball, I thought
And it
was
screws you up.
Wii baseball was the stupidest logic ever.
Oh, it was fun though. Wii baseball was fun.
Yeah, Wii baseball was legit.
But
My favorite was
I-
Super
Wii
Monkey
boxing
Ball on
was
the GameCube.
underrated.
I actually
Super
spent
Monkey
more
Ball was
time
the greatest
making
party
different
drunk
characters.
party game ever.
Which one?
Super Monkey Ball
Yep.
on the
I like
GameCube.
Worms Armageddon for drunken party game.
Yeah.
But
I like Mario.
wasted.
I like Mario Party games.
Mario Party works, but man, Super Monkey Ball was just too cute with the little girl monkey showing her butt and doing the butt dance in the diaper, and they're all in the hamster
That's
ball.
kind of
You can play bowling, you
disturbing.
can play golf, but the best one was where you roll it down the ramp, and then it opens out into a hang glider,
Yep,
and you try
I
to
played
land
that
on the
same
target
game.
by dropping like
Yep.
that.
I
That was
played
the
that
game
same
that
game.
ended up making it popular.
I've had fun playing lawn darts, Elma. I
Yeah.
always like
yeah.
playing bocce as well. Bocce ball is fun.
Bocce
That's a
ball
good fun.
You see, I never played bocce ball, but yeah, we were bad kids, so we were locked out of the house during the day. So I spent
Well,
a lot of time outside.
Well, these are the kind of games you play as adults when you're at the park, right? Like you can't play hide and go seek or some of the other games that you play,
Dodgeball.
but you play cornhole, horseshoes,
Yep.
lawn darts, bocce ball.
So,
Oh,
yeah.
my favorite, Beersby, which is it's exactly as described. Okay, it's playing frisbee with a beer in your hand, and Beersby is fun.
you know, my
you
friend
you
and
know,
I.
if you do it right, you can stick your cigarette up in the lip of the frisbee and flip it to your buddy halfway across the park, right?
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
You
yeah.
could.
Yeah.
Never tried
So
that.
my-
Centrifugal force keeps it in the frisbee.
So
Yeah.
my
Yeah.
buddy and I saw there's a pickle court near us, 30 minutes away plus, and it's like $30 per hour. But we're thinking about doing it for an hour one day. I'm gonna try to get us recorded playing.
$30 an hour.
I am
Holy
not going
crap.
to try no pickleball.
I'm
I
thinking
am
of other establishments you could go to for $30 an hour.
Right.
and
Yeah,
have a
I know,
good time.
right?
$30 an hour.
Yeah.
David Buster's, It's more fun.
They must have a membership that you get a lot cheaper if you buy the membership at the
I'm
club
not
or
buying
something.
no membership.
I can't imagine they could do enough business at $30 an hour.
There's got to be a
There's
free.
a really
There's got to be a
nice-
free pickleball court out there somewhere. It's
Oh, I
become
bet
quite
there
more.
is.
It's
I bet
become
Well,
there
there's
quite
some
the
outdoor
popular
There's
ones.
sport
a
now.
I know.
really cool mini golf area near us called Puttery. It's really cool, and it's like different themes. Oh, it's 2 9-hole courses. Really fun.
I like mini golf
Oh, I love mini golf.
and
mini
putt
golf is fun.
preferably, not mini golf. The difference is putt doesn't have all the crazy animals and shit. It's just the orange and green, the orange bordered professional type stuff. They had tournaments back in the day. But
See,
There's-
Yeah,
no
Derek,
good.
that's exactly what I was thinking of. Is all the good times going out on the beach with all your friends, just hanging out, and just playing horseshoes on the beach or something like that.
Yeah.
You know what?
Oh yeah.
Well, they
No,
got a
really-
new version of lawn darts. They're just weighted, and they look like badminton things or something.
You know what else is fun on the beach? Playing football,
They'll just
playing
knock you out.
soccer on the beach.
Soccer.
Soccer.
Well,
on the
I mean,
beach
you
is
can
fun.
play hide and go seeking as an adult, but it's like
Sure.
I guess we've done that before. It's
Dude, we
fun.
played hide and go seek drunk as adults at nighttime in the cemetery. That's the way to
Why-
play hide and go seek it. As an
Why
adult.
not?
Heck yeah,
Just-
okay.
Just
We did that, but
stop
then
on the ones that are seeking it.
there's always a couple of people that find really good hiding places, but you're never gonna find them, and they don't know when the game ends, and then they walk back a few hours later, and they're like, "But you didn't find me." You're like, "Oh, we quit. We started drinking again. Sorry."
Yeah.
Sorry, man. We quit.
Yeah. Now there's this old cemetery in Macon that one of them 200-year-old big huge cemeteries. The Allman brothers are buried there, and a lot of big name people from the area. But that's where a friend of mine lived right up the street, and it's like one of the traditions of growing up in and around Macon is that you go down to that cemetery and hang out all night and sneak around and get
Who else
drunk.
is buried there? Anybody else famous?
No big celebrities like that. Mostly like all the mayors going back for 150 years of Macon,
And the Allman Brothers buried
senators and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm thinking high-ranking military type
Yeah,
people.
they got a
Are they-
whole section for Confederate
there? Are
soldiers.
the Allmans buried next to each other?
Yeah, they got a little plot that's the Allman family plot, and Dwayne and Barry have been buried there since 1970 and 71.
What about Greg?
Greg was buried there next to the two of them in 2015. Butch
Yeah,
Trucks has a memorial there. Dickie Betts has a memorial there because he's buried in Florida. And I mean, J-Mo, the only living original member, has a plot waiting for him. He's 80 something. So
Is
won't be
he
long.
not
Okay.
doing well?
No, I guess not, because he was supposed to be at that concert tribute to Dickie Betts in Macon last month, and he never showed. So he's probably
Isn't
he's
Ozzy
80
going on?
something.
Isn't
Yeah.
Ozzy doing one last tour? Or
no,
concert?
not a tour. He's going to come out and play with Black Sabbath. He's going to sing while
When's
sitting
that
down in a
supposed to be?
wheelchair, probably.
Yeah,
When's
I
that
mean,
supposed to be? Soon, right?
It better be soon.
I've seen Ozzy a few times, and this was 20 years ago, and back then he looked terrible.
No, he's even worse now.
Oh, he's just got to do more drugs. That's apparently the source of his life. So, Barry says basketball on the beach is challenging. I agree.
What?
Where you play basketball is in a pool, okay? Because you
Yes.
can set up a nice pool net in the pool. So that's where you go and have a little basketball room, if anything.
Yep. Yep.
Another good sport on the beach would be volleyball.
Yes.
But you always have to watch out because on the beach, you can get all those broken bottles and glass and stuff that washes up on the beach. So that's what you have to watch out for on the beach. Cut
Wait,
your
what
foot
did he
right
say?
open.
Will's.
Yeah, we have
Thanks,
set
Barry.
a couple records.
That's right.
Yeah.
Jay's been on a minute.
And my Iron Man streak ain't going anywhere. Probably for
You don't have an Iron Man streak. You can't beat my record for showing up to the most consecutive Aloha Fridays ever.
No, I'm probably
I'm
like
still second.
I'm probably third.
That's right.
There you go, Will. There's the
What's-
family plot. Back there in the back is Barry Oakley. Next to him is Dwayne Allman. And the
Oh,
one
it's gated
closest,
off.
Greg. Yeah, it was not like this. I got pictures where I used to walk up, and the two graves there, the white ones that are the old ones, Dwayne and Barry, they were just, you could walk up and hang out and sit on them and leave your beer sitting on them, and people stole the angels and they put up fences. And
Did
then
people
finally
leave,
they
like,
made it this
flowers
real
and
nice
stuff?
gated thing.
Yeah.
I love even playing with just random toys when I'm at my desk or whatever for work,
Yeah.
Fabian. You got to have something to occupy your mind. And Derek says Ozzy just needs. Yeah, okay, that's the other thing is the blood of those bats. You know,
God, no, that would just
is
kill
the
him
lifeblood of his is a source of his eternal youth.
now. What is that?
Wow, they took it's the gate to the cemetery.
Cemetery gate.
1840.
Ozzy's not. I don't expect Ozzy to be around much longer.
Yeah.
Father Time is unbeaten, so you know you really can't.
That he is.
You will never beat it.
But for some reason, I don't think Ozzy's going to be the next rock star to go.
I don't think Keith Richards is gonna go for a while either.
Oh no, I ain't taking Keith Richards.
Who you got, Jay? Who do you got, Jay, in your Deadpool? Then who's
Oh,
next to go?
Ron Wood.
Ronnie Wood, really? What about Ringo or Paul?
I think Paul. I think Paul.
They're both
before
pretty
Ringo.
healthy, actually.
They're
They're
on
both
my
still
list.
touring and doing well. I mean, they're old, but
Yeah.
DK wants to know if you've ever
done
done any ghost hunting while you're at the cemetery, Kevin.
Oh yeah, man. There's all kind of ghosts in Macon. It's
Yeah,
an
I bet.
old city. This right here is the funeral in 2015. I was looking to see if you could see Cher, Jimmy Carter. There were quite a few people in attendance. All the fans back there beyond the wall. Sad day.
Yeah, for real.
Fabian says with the You know what, Fabian? I know you showed me not the electronic, the handheld game, but you have the football game where you have the little figurines that like vibrate and stuff. You can have like play electronic football and stuff.
That's dope.
Yeah, I remember them. I forget what they were called.
Yeah, it's like electronic football. You like set your men up for the play, and then like you push a button or something, and then they all zzz, and then they move across the field and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I used to have one of those, the electronic football.
Do you guys
Great.
remember? Do you guys remember the plastic dome hockey?
I
Where it was
remember
like
getting
you twist it.
Yeah.
I mean, I played it with him a few times.
There it is. There's when it was just the two of them buried there. That's what it looked like.
Wow.
No gate, no path, no nothing, no fence.
Yeah.
All the vandals.
That's
And
the
you
way
go
it
down
should,
that little
should be, but people
train
suck.
track is right there, and the river is right there by it. So they're looking right at the trains
Oh,
going
yeah,
by the river.
I'd want a big old oak or walnut tree right up above me, man.
Yeah. And if you go right around the corner, there is Elizabeth Reed's grave, which they wrote a great freaking song about her. Well, a great instrumental because they used to hang out there and do the stuff I was talking about. We did 30,
What?
40 years later.
What's on your desk, Aaron? I saw you put something down. I don't know. Maybe I'm illusioning things.
You are.
That's right. Aloha Saturday to everyone, Barry.
Aloha.
Yeah. Barry's on top of the thing. I think he needs to be voted as the official secretary.
Well, it's only 7 o'clock where I'm at, so
Yeah.
it's not really Saturday yet, but it is for him.
Right. Because you're behind in the times, man.
That's right. You guys all live in the future compared to me by at least a few hours.
It's a scary place, man.
There's things
You don't
called
want to be
VOGs.
here.
Yeah.
I don't want to be
I don't. I don't want to know what's happening tomorrow.
You know what's happening tomorrow? VOGs works. Dun dun dun.
Bugs always works.
Way too much. I work too much.
Oh, no way. Something else.
God, I gotta work.
Did you buy something, Kev? What happened?
I haven't bought anything.
Oh,
Got
something
orders
sell.
to fill.
What about that water ring game?
Oh.
I know which one you're talking
Yeah.
about, Alma. The one where you push the
Yeah.
button and it shoots the bubbles up and shoots the rings up. I used to
Yep.
have one of those.
There was
That
all
game is
kinds of
is terrible.
basketball, pinball. Got to get the rings on the swordfish. I remember
Yep.
all of them.
I had one of those too.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah,
Will.
I had.
Hungry
Yeah.
Hungry Clothes.
Yeah.
And,
Oh yeah.
um,
Oh yeah. My
What's
mother
up,
hated
Kevin?
that game so loud, and she had so many hangovers.
Kevin,
That's
what is
actually, that's not the best example.
Is it
remember
some-
Etch a Sketch, Alma? Is that what you're talking about?
No.
No, that's not Etch and Sketch. I forgot what it was
No.
called.
I know exactly what she's talking
Light
about.
Bright.
Oh, Light Brights. I remember them. Had
I
lots of.
had one of
So,
them.
Kevin, what's the
Yep.
thing you're trying to show me? I can't
Yeah.
see that.
The book I bought at Ollie's for $5. I've sold 5 of them for $20 a piece.
What?
Oh,
No.
I want one.
I guess it's
Oh,
because it's
Batman,
got the Fortnite codes.
Never mind.
It's got
Fortnite's a video
7
game.
Fortnite codes in it, and people want
Ew.
them codes.
Gross. Fortnite.
So I just keep going around the corner to Wally's and buying more of them and putting them on eBay.
So,
Yeah.
Kevin, what's the thing you're
hold on.
eyeing-
Well, you gotta
Sorry.
you switch the topic like every 2 minutes, dude. Like once you're, and then it's just like we're having like 3 conversations here at the same time.
Yeah.
You gotta.
Yeah,
I need
I'm
help.
used
Oh man.
voices in my head.
I'm
Or
sorry.
we're trying to it's just try to keep the one on topic or whatever the topic is, even with the chat that's going on, and it's just
Yeah.
it's
A lot.
difficult to bring everyone back into to have we're just having multiple conversations here.
I'll just text it
It'll help
to you
if I-
tomorrow, Aaron. Or Kevin.
Yeah.
Good to see you, my girl Waffles. Thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday to you. Yeah, the ring bubble game with the handheld. Oh no, I don't know which
Oh,
Tiger
the
handheld
water,
games you're talking about
And you
too.
just press
Yeah,
the buttons and shoot the jet of water to make the ring try to go over the little.
where you're trying to get it on little obstacles in the
They got
water
them.
or whatever.
They got them at Five Below. All kinds of different ones.
I still see those. I think they still make those.
Yeah,
They call it
I
red
got a bunch of them.
now. Yeah, they're called rich.
Okay, that's the one with the magnetic was the Mr. Doodle face.
Yeah.
Yes, concentration. Yes, I remember that game. That was another loud one.
Is that the one? No, I'm thinking of Guess Who. Which one was Concentration?
The one where you had to put all the yellow pegs in under a certain timer, and when the timer went off, they popped.
That was a game show too.
Oh no, okay, I know. It had all the little shapes or whatever. You had to put them inside the little
yeah,
tray or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it would pop if you didn't.
Okay, yeah, I
Yeah,
hated that
it's
game too.
Yeah,
It's
I never
terrible.
could do it. It pissed me off because it scared me when it
It
popped.
had like a timer, right?
Jump. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I know
You had
which
to
one you're
finish
talking
and
about.
smack the timer so it wouldn't pop them all out.
You have to like put the shapes in or whatever by the time, and then like
Yeah,
I could never do it in time. So
me either. That's why I hated it.
I was thinking of Operation too, the one where you're trying to like
Oh,
pull the
I
little
saw
things
the-
out of the.
Yeah, the meme for Operation with the alien coming out of the chest and blood all over it, and it says too late. It was.
Oh man,
Gotta
I
keep
put it away, Fabian. It's in one of my boxes now, so I'll have to go and dig it out.
I think.
Oh,
it's,
Troy wants to do Free It Friday. We'll have to do that real quick when you get a chance. If you want to pop in, Troy, so we can do a Free It Friday, then yeah, let's go ahead and do that real quick.
Yeah. I got one.
I'll put someone off to the back so that we can do Free It Friday here. The Etch-a-Sketch. I had an yeah. I guess.
They're still
I guess
around.
I was fortunate as a kid to have an Etch-a-Sketch.
Yeah, they're still around.
Yeah.
Yep.
We had to have 2 or 3 of them because, 5 kids in a household, one pick it up, the other one want it, and there'd be a brawl. So.
Or I would put like some cool picture on the Etch-a-Sketch, and then my sister would come by and like got mad at me or whatever, just grab it out of my hand and shake the thing. Erase my picture.
I'd work on a masterpiece. My little brother would come and just shake it up just because he wanted to write his name.
Oh, sorry, Troy. I think I forgot to pin it. So my bad if you've been waiting for so long, Troy. Let's drop that link again real quick.
Sorry for getting off topic a few times, guys.
Is it okay if I show the couple things I picked up?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it won't happen again. I need to stop.
No, you're
getting off
fine,
topic.
Will. I'll just let you know. Yeah, let's have Sensei show us some stuff, and then if it's okay, I'll move Ryan to the back for a bit. So Jay wants to be here for the Free It Friday. So hey, what's up, Troy? I'll bring you back in a bit, Ryan.
Boy.
That's me. You did that to me on purpose.
Hey, Troy.
Hey, Troy.
But
Evening, guys. Aloha.
Hey, what's up, Troy?
Step back for a second. I'm gonna get a car. I'm gonna get a Hot Wheel, and I'm gonna show Troy which one I'm willing to open if he starts another
Whoa.
set.
Do I actually
That's
have
not
to
fair.
complete the whole set?
All right, Tony, what'd you find? I always know you always have some amazing pickups.
No, no. Right now it's quality over quantity.
Same here.
But I did pick this up based on price, and I wanted to get another one. So this is a first day issue
Oh, Pete
silk
Rose.
cachet signed by Pete Rose.
First day.
Commemorating
wow.
his 3,000th hit, May 5th, 1978.
That's
These
cool.
just have a little silk image.
Yeah, that's cool. I've had some like that, not autographed though.
This is the second one from Pete Rose that I have. This is the cheapest way to get a Pete Rose autograph. You can find these
Wow.
under $20, and he charged $50 for his autograph. So
Pete Rose is definitely on the list. I still need one, so I'll have to go and look that up.
and the seller threw this in as well.
Oh, nice.
It's from the same day, May 5th, 1978, but it's not signed.
I wonder how many different images they had.
Probably a few. But that's not really what I wanted to show. Those are in my video that I released today.
I'll go and find it for you, Fabian. Give me a few minutes here.
But I mentioned a couple times last week that I picked up a couple Grail cards. One of them has come in. One of them has come in. The other one had to be authenticated, so it's taking a while. It'll be here tomorrow.
Oh, big money card then. For
Yeah,
$250.
this one was just under being having to go through authentication. But this is definitely a Grail card. This is one of the most iconic cards from baseball from the 1980s. I've wanted this since I was a kid, although I'm going to give it away by saying his reputation has been tainted, but still really happy to pick
Oh,
this up.
I know what card it is, but I want to see it.
God, there's so many of them who's been tainted.
Clemens.
1984 Fleer update, Roger Clemens rookie.
You
Excellent.
see, I always
Nice.
liked the design of that set.
Me too. 84 Fleer is a nice looking card.
83 tops, 84 Fleer, 86 Fleer,
He had a
80.
long MLB career.
84,
Oh, yeah.
85 Donruss. Yeah.
Almost
Those are
a-
some
Well,
of
there's
my
no way
favorites.
Roger Clemens shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame.
No, he's
You
got
know?
7 Cy Youngs.
Exactly. There's
Yeah,
it's
they're
no
good.
conceivable reason he shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
How many years did he play? I'm trying to think.
I mean, this card in like the 90s was $250. This has
Yeah,
always been an
yeah.
expensive ass card.
Right.
And you know, it's probably in my mind a top 5 most iconic baseball card of the 80s.
Oh, for sure.
You know, with
One
the
that came
82
to mind
traded
was
Ripken,
yeah.
this one,
King Griffey,
the 84 Donruss Don Mattingly,
Mattingly, maybe Ricky Henderson,
Dude,
probably the 86 Donruss Canseco.
and you can
That would be the top 5 for me.
I was
Yeah,
thinking
I
of Barry
think
Bonds,
so, yeah.
Tiffany, Topps Tiffany.
Yeah, but
No
as
kidding.
you weren't aware of Tiffany when you were that age.
right.
You know, so I can't
True.
call it as iconic. It's probably iconic from today's standards, but you didn't know about print runs and you weren't worried about that stuff when you're like 12, 13 years old.
No.
You're worried where you're going to get your next dollar to buy your next pack. You know?
So true, so true.
So, but this was
$1 a
always
pack?
an iconic.
Oh,
Yeah. Well, not until 89. They weren't $1.
no, I was going to say, man, when I was
Yeah.
a kid, you could get 4 of them for $1.
Yeah. 89 Upper Deck came out. They were the first ones to hit that $1
That were
mark.
$1.
But yeah.
99 cents.
Yeah. I mean,
But,
I'm just looking at your mat right there, and I'm thinking, yeah, I used to get all kinds of Tony Gwynn and Ryan Sandbergs at
Yeah.
$1 a pack.
Oh, yeah. 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 Yeah, I
All
bought
day
them a
long.
couple years later because I didn't start collecting till '86. But yeah, I would buy these '83 packs from the card shop for a couple bucks.
I technically started in '82, but '83 is when it began, I guess.
I was 87, so I had to reach back to buy some of that better stuff.
That was when it really blew up.
Yeah,
87.
88.
That stuff was way
88.
overprinted.
They must have printed
I'm
it 88
going to
times.
say it blew up because of Don Mattingly.
Well, 84, yeah. But 85 wasn't printed as much as 87. 86 probably was close. 87, 88, that stuff's just
88,
dime a
88, I
dozen.
think they doubled 87 and 88.
Yeah, they probably did.
Good Lord.
85 Donruss is quite possibly one of my favorite sets, just because the Pete Rose Expos card.
84 tops
84.
is my
84 update, yeah.
84
Expos
tops
card.
is my favorite.
So quite the pickup there, right there. So I mean, you can be
Yeah,
proud to
and-
have that in your collection.
And the one that's coming is basketball from the 80s.
Oh boy.
No.
Yeah.
Oh god.
It's not a rookie card.
Oh.
Oh,
Second year, Michael Jordan.
you're,
Wild guess.
yeah, right.
The only card in that price range.
There's only a handful of cards that aren't rookie
Exactly.
cards that
Yeah.
would have to get authenticated. So
Fit
Yeah.
the criteria.
I mean,
Unless it's a freaking like Bird Magic Irving or something
instantly,
like
I'm
that.
thinking,
Oh, that's a
thinking
rookie.
Bird Magic. Yeah, that's what
You
I'm
said, yeah, not a rookie.
I
Hey,
love
what else
that
would you-
Bird and Magic.
Maybe some of the 84 star stuff. That's about it I can think of.
yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
But it'll be here tomorrow, so I'll probably show it next week.
Sweet. But yeah, let's do a Free It Friday. Whoever's got
now,
a
hold
card.
on. This is not part of Free It Friday.
Oh.
It can be. Let me go big.
Wait. All right. So do I actually have to say that I'm going to complete card 1 to last card, no variance, a vintage set?
You got to start it.
What's the card?
It's one of my treasure hunts.
Oh,
Oh, the Tooligan.
Tooligan. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hooligan. As you see, it's a treasure hunt.
Yeah, I see the
You
right
actually
from the
use
front.
the wrench.
Yep. And I love my treasure hunts. But you start yourself a vintage set, I will open that in your honor and cry all night because of you.
I mean, shoot, start an 88 set. It's vintage.
No. You are not helping, Kevin.
1953.
I won't be that mean.
That's crazy that the PSA cert is up that high. No way. There's well, it might be by the time in a few years, but yeah, let's do the Free It Friday then.
Bam.
All right, you're gonna kick us off, Troy. This is your show.
Yes, I love it.
I will open that car, just so you know.
Hey, once. Oh,
Go ahead, go ahead, Will.
I was
Yeah,
going
go
to say, I'm going to get off in 40 minutes. Ryan can jump back on when I leave at 2 a.m.
Is it that? Yeah, it is. Wow.
Yeah, I'm tired, dude.
I'm gonna be getting
Okay.
off before then, so
Go ahead, Troy.
I'm really
All right,
just.
hi,
looking
this
at
is
my
Troy
hour.
with Cars, and Comics 2, and you're with us on Aloha Friday with Aaron at Sports Cars and Things, and it's time for Free It Friday, where we go ahead and pop a die-cast car out of its shell. Who's going to start us off tonight?
You know what? You want me to start? I haven't started us off yet. All right. So I got my car. I picked this one out. It's actually one of the newer castings, but it caught my eye because it certainly is a classic. It will be the
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Plymouth Superbird with the most
my God,
ridiculous
it's a low
wing.
car.
the
right.
art
It's a
car.
big
Car.
job.
Leave it in his
What?
package.
What?
It's iconic. This wing is iconic. This Superbird. So that will
Oh
be
my
my
God,
Free
the
It Friday.
wheels are pink. That would fit so well on my little Hot Wheels wall over there. Oh my God, you're ruining it.
Sorry, Jay. It's gotta be freed. Yeah, it does have some pink. Oh, it's got staggered wheels. It's got staggered wheels where the back ones are bigger than the small ones. That's awesome. But yeah, that wing. Oh yeah.
That's the big
Hot
wing.
Wheels are not free-range creatures.
Yes, they are.
Always gotta get.
I
this
feel
for a
like I'm
while.
watching something illegal.
I know.
The car should forever be known as the Penguin.
I feel.
But I gotta do the
dirty
Reese.
I do feel dirty.
Hey, Aaron, you know what that car looks like? It's straight out of Pimp My Ride exhibit.
No, you gotta get like the freaking Dodge Caravan or something for Pimp My Ride.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Pimp My Ride would ruin that worse than that paint.
What
job
letters
right
on the
there.
top?
Hey,
For
Frank.
this.
Yeah. Richard
I saw
Davis.
a video for this or of the real car, and somebody has one that's never been driven. Literally,
Wow.
This is from the D case.
Yeah, but what letters on the top of the car? It's an art car.
Oh,
The Joe Dirt.
oh, it says,
You know, I've always wanted to just go ahead and get a bunch of art cars and spell out Hot Wheels and put it on a video.
That'd be
Yeah.
Hey,
Well, you might
Why
need this
not?
one then. But yeah, that's mine. The Plymouth Superbird. Sweet
Oh.
car. Someday. Well, if I had like 80 grand lying around, I could buy one of these. So.
What are you talking
All right.
about? I have 80 grand right next to me.
Who's next here? Who's next?
I'll go next.
All right, we go.
I got a Merc.
And I promised Troy I would have one next week.
Oh,
Got the silver Merc.
That's dope.
yep.
Oh, since it's silver like that, you can
And
almost
Jay,
do it
I'm
like
gonna be ridden
custom
out of the
painting.
will twice.
Yeah.
Right. I
One
like
of
it.
the,
It's shiny.
That is very shiny.
yeah, that's one of the metal series.
There we go. See it. I can't do that whole spinny thing.
That doesn't even look like
I do it two hands. The two hands works.
I don't know how Reese does it, but he's got it down where he can like, he's like this is
Dude.
the car, and he
Yeah,
like
I-
it doesn't wobble in your hand.
Yeah.
Dude,
That's
years of
pretty
practice,
sick
I
looking.
guess.
Yeah, I like these Mercs.
That's cool.
Looks like he comes out of a Batman movie.
I know, right?
I don't have that one yet.
Let's sled, Derek.
Or from Crazy Taxi or something.
Are these treasure hunts or just regular
This
Hot Wheels?
this is no, this is a newer cake, or this is last year's Chase M.
This is just a regular casting from one of the newer cases.
But it's
Thank
a
you,
series. It's the metal series. The entire
Rolling
series.
metal. Yeah.
There's Zamac.
Number 2 of 5 rolling metal.
Yeah,
It
the
doesn't say
rolling metal
Zamac
series
on
is
it, though.
Zamac.
I thought it would be the Zamac also.
It is. The entire series. All right. The Zamac ZAMAC is a Walmart exclusive. This is an actual Hot Wheels subset where all the cars in the set are Zamac, but you could get them anywhere.
Okay, cool. Because
And I'm trying to
if they
collect the
put
whole
Zamac
set.
on it, it has to be Walmart only.
Yeah.
Collectorholic says I'm off by a few orders of magnitude on the price of the Super Bird. It's
Just a
okay.
little bit.
I won't own one in my lifetime.
Yeah, right.
$3 million. Good lord.
I know, it's crazy.
Well, you know, if
Dollar
I
ain't
win
worth
a
what it
$1
used to
billion
be.
lottery, I'll buy you guys.
No,
one.
it's
Y'all
not.
just gotta figure out how to split it. Share
Yeah, you get
custody
the
of it.
hood, I get the fender, and then
I want a
no,
hubcap.
no.
Wheel.
You gotta
Give me a
keep it one-
hubcap.
Y'all just gotta figure out how to get it back and forth to each other. Aaron gets it on
I'm gonna
Monday,
connect it to my
Troy can
house
have
key.
it on Tuesday.
We'll do a draft. We'll take it apart, and then like everyone takes a piece that they want, right? So I'll get the speedometer, and then Will gets the steering wheel.
Yes.
and Troy gets a bucket seat.
Hey,
Hey, I want the shifter knob.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that that's
Well,
why we
I
all
don't
get the
know
pick.
about
That's a good claim right there.
That is a good claim. Especially if it's a bowling ball one of those bowling ball ones.
all right. Well, my car for tonight isn't a standard set or anything. It's actually from I think it's a Walmart exclusive set. These are some rally cars from about 2 or 3 years
yeah.
ago.
Ooh,
I got the
okay.
Mini Cooper from that set.
And that's the one I got. I got this
cool.
actually tribute to you, Kevin.
Cool.
So that's the Mini Cooper from the rally set, the Mini Cooper S Challenge. So, and it says on the hood, Rally El Segundo.
I haven't opened one of those.
Leave it in the package.
I guess you remember I opened the
I
The
think
other
we
one,
need
The mystery.
orange
The
guy.
mystery Cooper. Yep.
That's cool.
Then I can do it two-handed. It looks better if I do it two-handed.
Yeah, it
slow.
does.
Yeah, it does.
I've always been a fan of any hot hatch type of car.
And this is
Isn't
a
there-
chassis.
Well,
Isn't
that's
there
got the number
someone in
2
the
on it,
Hot Wheels
and the mystery I got the number 3 on it.
Isn't there someone in the Hot Wheels community that does the little thing you put it on and it rotates it?
Alex
Yeah.
has it.
The little mirror with the turntable with
Chance
the mirror.
has
Pretty
one of
sure
those,
Tony
too.
has one.
Yeah, Alex has one. Tony has one, and of course Lamley. If anybody watches Lamley, the Lamley group, Lamley has one.
Tony, you have one?
No.
Oh,
No.
No,
Yeah,
no, Alex.
sorry.
I said Tony,
We have
not
Jay
Alex.
here just so we can see his
agony.
chair there. So sorry, Jay. My bad.
Cringy.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah, I'll get you, every single one of you.
I'm innocent, I think.
It's a cool little car, and look,
it's, we'll do this
it's
for
got
the.
bottom detail.
Ooh.
Show the cars.
It's got a little bit.
Kevin, show your car.
All right, there you go. Another episode of Free It Friday in the
Free
books.
Friday.
And I'll be on next week. Here we go.
I'm gonna have to spend $2 on a Hot Wheels just so I can participate.
$1.38.
Whatever.
Plus
they are.
tax.
Hey, I think someone needs to send Jay a Hot Wheel, but it looks like it's sealed. But when he opens the package, it just falls out, and he's like, "No."
How do
Why
you know
would you
these
do
things
that
are
to
treasure
Jay?
hunts anyway?
Why would
What's
I
that?
do
I've
that
got
to
it,
Jay? Because he's my YouTube dad.
So if you have a, I have a treasure hunts around here somewhere.
I got one right here that I got from,
They got a symbol
Surfer.
on it.
and this
Look
is supposed
very-
to be one.
Underneath the car on the card itself, there'll be a little
Put it on
icon
big
right on the
screen.
bottom. Yeah. If you look underneath the car itself, there'll be a little icon underneath.
Well, that's not always
car.
well.
Oh, it
This
does
one
have
has
something
one.
You
there.
have to look up under it.
They're di-
Those are
yeah,
for the
they're
regular
different.
treasure hunts.
Right
Yeah, it's
here,
got
I
like a
got
little
one of each.
circle or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
See it?
exactly.
Circle
See
with
it
the
under there?
flame in it.
Oh yeah, that's it.
It'll say, "Congratulations, you found
Yep.
like a limited edition
Oh wait,
treasure
wait!
hunt."
I seen something behind
can
the
see
car.
it.
So yeah,
You can see it.
Yeah.
Shake it up a little bit, and it's got a little half circle under there.
yeah, I
Yeah.
see.
I
I
see
see
it.
a little half circle. Okay, that's a. Oh, there it is, right
That's
there.
good
on
to
the
know
back
because
corner panel. That is
If it's
treasure hunt.
gray, it's a regular treasure hunt. If it's gold, it's
That
a
is
super.
treasure hunt.
Yeah.
I
Here, I
had
got
no
one of
idea
each.
how to know.
There you go. Troy will show you.
Okay. First, let's go with the treasure hunt, just like you showed a minute ago. I'll see if you can.
It's hard to get on camera. I tried, but it's
Yeah,
really
it is.
tucked under there.
Some of them are easier
Yeah.
than others.
This one actually has the words. Can you get it?
Yeah.
It says, congratulations. This symbol means you have found a collectible treasure hunt vehicle. But on the car itself, and my camera stinks,
Yeah.
so it didn't really focus.
It's got the little
Need to try the
flame in
icon.
the circle.
On the car itself?
Yes,
Yeah,
on
you-
the car itself,
On every
it's
car,
got a circle with a flame in it. It's right in front of the rear tire on this one.
if it'll focus.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
Yours is on the back side of the rear tire.
Right.
Yeah.
The
It
circle
could
with
be
the
on the
flame
top,
on the
the
car
hood.
is a treasure hunt.
Uh-huh.
A super.
Derek mentioned another good way to find out is that they actually have rubber wheels on the
Yes.
treasure hunt.
A super treasure hunt has rubber tires, or what they call real riders.
Yeah.
The symbol in the back, if I can get it, is gold instead of gray.
Right.
You see it back there? You can really see it in this one.
And it says
There it goes.
H on the car.
There's an icon. Yeah, there's a little thing.
So you gonna free it Friday that one, Troy?
Oh no!
Oh no.
Why not? It's a Hot Wheel. It needs to be freed.
And then there's this one, which just says freaking treasure hunt. Okay.
I feel like yeah, there you go.
Oh, that's a cool treasure hunt.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's kind of easy to spot that one.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Unless you're me,
It just
I
says
still wouldn't
treasure
see
hunt.
it.
Well, it's got the symbol on the door. I seen the symbol too.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a treasure hunt. That's
Wow,
kind of cool.
that's
that
pretty obvious.
Right. It says treasure hunt. Big giant
I
letters.
miss the treasure hunts all the time, so I'm blind or something.
I've probably walked past a couple of those.
Yeah,
For the super treasure hunts, yeah, they have a special TH on the actual body, and they're kind of obvious. You have a custom paint job as well.
Well, yeah, when you hold the main line for the car that's the super treasure hunt with a super, you can see the difference right away. The Spectra flame paint on a super treasure hunt is just pops.
I don't look for treasure hunts. When I'm looking at Hot Wheels, I'm looking for J treasure hunt. You know.
Pink.
Yeah, well, that's what it comes to collector's life.
Weird. That's what I'm looking for.
That's the whole point of Free Up Friday, is to find cool castings that aren't necessarily treasure hunts that you're willing to open.
See that one? This car.
I'm not gonna open my rubber duck Hot Wheel. Not going to.
Oh,
I collect the race team set every year. This past year they didn't do a race team set, but this car has the race team livery. It's the blue color with the Hot Wheel and the number on it. So I went ahead and got it anyway.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy looking.
And it's a pretty cool looking car. It's the Baja truck.
I have to look out. What? Okay. When did that come out?
I mean,
I think it's a 2024.
can I look at that again?
I never see any of these. These are always gone, man. With
You see the hood.
It's like flared over. Yeah.
Okay, the camera angle made it look pink. I'm like, that's almost pink enough for my collection.
Yeah, I know you do pink and there's another color.
Not
Just pink.
necessarily another color. I like the Hot Wheels that aren't necessarily cars.
Okay. Well, I've got
There's
this.
Frank in here too. What's up, Frank? He's got one of those turntables that's got the
There you
little
go.
car thingy. Gotta
I
get
mean,
one
I'll-
off of the, was it Wish or where do you get those? Timu?
I don't know.
Amazon?
I don't buy anything from Temu.
I'm a fan of the roller coaster ones. I like them. I've
Kevin
got
drop?
about a dozen of them on my shelf.
All right. Thanks a lot for stopping by, Kevin. Have a great
Later,
weekend
Kevin.
because the internet
Yeah.
went down.
Later, man.
Yeah, I just saw that.
Now
Take care,
I'm all wide
man.
awake. Imagine that.
Oh yeah, yeah. Now you can sit here and sort cards for me for the next
Well,
few
actually,
hours.
well, this is like-
Lego.
No, you
You
can
remember the
rip
video
that
I did
I'll
open.
be
the
right
other
back.
That way, your new freshly freed friend has a buddy to play with.
What are you building, Troy?
I am building. For those of you guys who were on the live the other night that I did.
You're still building?
Johnny
Oh,
Bob.
that's cool. You're making Johnny 5 there. Let me put you up on the.
Nice.
It is motorized with a remote control.
Ooh.
This was a Christmas present from my daughter Hope. So this was the first part of the build, and it's got my first moving part. It turns and it turns all the way through.
Oh, okay. So it's got like some of the technical parts where it moves like that.
Yeah.
Those are cool. I love scale models and I do miniatures, but I don't have the time for it anymore. That's my problem.
Hell,
I was gonna go
have the,
dig through a bucket of
Just
some of my
forego-
miniatures.
Yeah, forego some sleep.
I don't
Alright,
have.
well,
I don't have the eyesight for it.
that's the other problem. You know what? I'll go pull out a bucket of my miniatures. We're gonna go inventory and see what's broken and what needs to be fixed, what needs to be repainted and stuff. So, but that is freaking cool. I love Lego.
Huh.
It's just that I know I don't have space for Lego sets if I started putting them together.
I love Legos, man. Them things. That's half my childhood.
If you don't like painting, Derek, what I suggest are the Gundam models that they have. I've got a couple to put together, honestly. But I'll show you one real quick. These are fun to put together. The Gundam kits, they're reasonably affordable. This kit might be a $20 kit or whatever, but there's no glue required. They all the pieces snap together, and these models already come in colored plastic, so there's no painting required for these. You can paint them up to look nicer, but man, these are awesome. They're fully articulate. The movement on these, you can pose them pretty much any way you want. So yeah, check out these Gundam kits. These are really good if you like scale modeling, but you don't necessarily have the time to do the glue and all that stuff and the actual modeling work. These are fun.
Yeah. I've pre-built Gundams and I love them.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
I've
I don't
shown
even
you
know what
mine.
Gundam is.
They're just giant robots, basically.
I need to send you one of my mini Gundams, Aaron.
Nah, you don't have to send me anything, Will.
I want to.
I've got a couple of the bigger scale ones as well, but it's actually the smaller ones that are more difficult to put together than the small ones, to be honest, or the bigger ones. Just the smaller parts and stuff.
And the stickers, that's hard.
So it looks like you've got like the body assembled there, Troy.
This is actually the head.
Yeah.
This is the body.
Okay.
It's gonna mount in these pieces here, or I believe gonna be the eyes.
Looks like a gear.
That'll be fun to see in action.
So, yeah, the motor part is actually, where's the box? Here's the motor.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, okay, so it'll actually move and stuff then, huh?
Yeah.
That's cool.
See, it's got a drive piece at the top here, and then there, and there. So I'm thinking that the two bottom ones are going to be for mobility, and then this one right here should take the head and do something with the head, hopefully. Which is why they have this piece that goes through.
Yeah,
Think
exactly,
this is fun.
Fabian. We have too many hobbies and not enough time. Let me see if I can find a bucket of some of the stuff I have like partially assembled.
You mean like
Oh my goodness. I'll show you what I've got.
there you go. Partially you want to part all stuff?
Ooh,
Those, yeah, something like that. That looks like fun.
I haven't had
I
to
started painting it, then it
year.
bubbled on me right here, so I had to sand it, and I just look at bent round. The post is bent
Repaint
right
it
there.
again. Yeah.
That's
Such
So
a
I'm
fun
still working
hobby.
on it, and then I got tired of having it in the box one day, so I just started gluing stuff together and didn't paint any of it. And then I was like, nope, better stop because I was getting aggravated.
you gonna pick it up again one day?
Build yourself one of those dirt track cars out of it. Since the post is already bent.
Ooh, the Mach 5. That'll be
This
fun.
one I haven't started on. When I do this one, I want to do it right. Even though it's white and it's actually molded in white plastic, I still want to go ahead and sand it, prime it, and then paint it white so it has a good metallic look to it. But I can't wait to start on this.
Yeah.
For me, the Mach 5 is it's one of my iconic cars. It's the cartoon that I grew up with.
What car are you talking about, DK? Called the
There's a
Sideburn?
pink car in the E case.
I will look for it. I cannot find my pink bus. I don't know.
All right, these are some of the projects I have that I have never finished because I have several Warhammer armies that I need to finish painting and assembling at some point. So, what do I have in here? Let's see. Yep, there's some figurines that need to be painted.
Wow,
These are
that's a lot.
These are, yeah, there's a lot in there. Well, there's a lot of metal miniatures, but these are dark Eldar. And then I guess I was going for like a really dark look. I was probably gonna paint them purple. I think purple with silver guns, and then the copper bronze tips or whatever. They're gonna look pretty gothic. But yeah, these are projects that I never finished. There's like 20 of these guys in this little thing over here. So someday we'll get around to painting these. These are from the 3rd edition Warhammer 40K kit, which came out in the 90s. So
Nice.
those are older miniatures.
My
Where you
cousin.
going?
I have a lot
third,
of metal ones as well.
my
Sorry.
third cousin's dad paints like soldiers, kind of a little bit bigger scale than that. And he has like a Revolutionary War section. There's a Vietnam section. There's World War I, World War II, and whenever I go back to his eventually, I don't know when. It could be a while. He lives in South Carolina. I'll take a video and send it to you.
Okay, yeah, these would be
And
more.
I'm
These
going to
are
bed. And I'm going to bed.
all right. Good night, Will. Thanks for stopping
Will.
by.
Yeah. What's up,
Is
Tony?
that pewter, or you haven't painted anything on that at all?
These are all
Tony.
pewter minis. These might actually, okay, so Warhammer 40K is a very expensive hobby now, and these are almost like vintage miniatures at this point. So these might actually be worth some money at this point.
Yeah, just
You know,
put them
Tony,
back in the
what were you
box and
saying?
leave them alone.
What were you
I
saying,
said night,
Tony?
Will.
Oh, okay. Good night, everybody. I'll see you
Later,
next
Will.
week.
Go away, man.
You know, back in I want to say it was 1981 or something like that. Star Wars put out a series called the Micro Collection that used to have those hand painted pewter little figures. I remember I had the I think it was like the Bespin freeze
Collection.
chamber or something like that. Man, I wish I still had that thing.
Yeah, I mean,
Those things were really cool.
Oh, yeah, it's holding like a skull in his hand. I have to paint some of these up. Yeah, well, that's Dark Elves. I'll show you. I got like Lizard Men, I've got High Elves, I've got Space Marines. I've got a lot of miniatures here. Oh, my Lizard Men. Maybe I've got some painted Lizard Men in here. Nope. Some half painted lizard man. So these guys were gonna be like they're like I don't know, lizards. And then I was gonna do like the Super Mario turtle shells, the red shells. So yeah, I'm not even close on this stuff. This could be a month right here to paint all this stuff, but someday I will get around to painting all this. Some of these are metal pieces. Like these are like metal spears and stuff too. So you gotta assemble and then I wish I just had more time to do this stuff. Oh man, keep it for the next pandemic. Yeah. I'm gonna at some point eventually I'll start painting some of this stuff up and getting this done. But I know Fabian does a lot of scale modeling. He always gets some cool kits and stuff out there. So eventually,
What are those? Legos?
Legos. Troy's doing Lego. Oops, hit my mic.
The kit is actually Venato or Venato. It's not actually a Lego kit, but it is.
Okay.
Same principle, lugs and holes where you just push it on in.
Fantasy High Elves. Oh, I have like one almost painted miniature. And he's missing an arm. But these would be like elves with the arm is probably somewhere in here. Oh, there's his arm. So I'd have to glue this back on. This little arm would fit like here, but it would be like a spearman. Almost like from Lord of the Rings or something.
Did
it looks
break
like.
off?
Yeah. There's glue. There was probably glued on, and then it broke at some point. Even the super glue will get brittle over time. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and then more
glue
bits
is not
and pieces.
Forever permanent? No.
Just all spears and stuff for all the miniatures I need to make. So I'm just gonna. At some point, I'll get back to this, but that's one bin. I'll have to take a video of this at some point later on in the future.
Yeah, I agree, Barry. I agree. I'm looking at all them swords Aaron has and thinking, no.
But I have it stored in like the stuff I buy from like Home Depot. I buy like these trays, almost like a fishing tackle box or whatever. Is really good for storing stuff like this. So
I'd still step on them.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to step on a metal figurine. That'll definitely leave a wound.
No, Legos are pretty bad.
Yes,
it is more easy to build some scale models than you know what the to build some there's some kits that are easy and then there's some that are very difficult to put together complexity wise. I had that scale miniature battleship that's like 1/800 scale and the pieces are so small on those things I gave up. But
I'd love to do like a giant battleship, but I don't have the patience for it.
Oh yeah, the pieces are really small. Okay, I'll find that kit. I'll be right back. Let me see what I can find.
Huh. Okay, this thing. This thing. Here.
That looks complicated.
It's not too bad.
I'm already frustrated with it, and it's not mine. I haven't even started watching college basketball yet, Barry.
Well, I haven't watched any, but I did listen today. Ole Miss, for as far as the Mississippi schools, because Louisiana State or LSU didn't even get into the tournament, but both big Mississippi schools did. Mississippi State lost today, but the other school, Ole Miss, won, and they will play again tomorrow, I suppose.
Jade, I've got this. Well, I've got two of these kits. One is a Yamato, which is the biggest battleship ever in the world, and it fits in a box that's literally a foot long. So this is a 1/700 scale Nelson battleship.
When I was a kid, I did battleships.
They're fun. I want to put one together to get it all built out. So there'll be like this, and then the tower or whatever would like sit here. And then you would have the little.
Does it have the
have
plane?
it like this one isn't. Yeah, it'll have it'll have a couple planes on the back part of it.
Yeah.
A couple little ones.
And then it'll have the guns over here or whatever for the turrets and stuff. But yeah, just another project that I haven't finished. This is called the Pile of Shame, where all your miniatures that you don't have finished go and sit. And it's called the Pile of Shame until you finish it. So I think the history behind the Nelson is this was sunk by the Japanese or something, somewhere in the Pacific Ocean in like 1940, 41, something like that. If it's the ship I'm thinking of, because there's a lot of British battleships. Maybe not the Nelson. The Nelson's one of the most popular ships. The Yamato, I don't know where I put that kit, Fabian. Where did is it anywhere around here?
You used to also like to do the small planes, the really small scale planes.
The HMS Nelson. There's also a couple of French battleships, Fabian. There's the there is the Dunkirk, and then what is the other one? Oh, the Richelieu. There's a couple of cool French battleships as well from World War II. At some point, I'll put that on. Yeah, it's like you put the little pegs inside of it. B2. You have to call it out and see who sinks each other's battleship.
I mean, let me give you a little tip on the game of Battleship. C4 is an explosive. So
Touché. Huh.
keep in mind when you play Battleship.
I'm gonna arrange if I ever play Battleship against you. I'm gonna arrange it all so it like every ship is like around C4 except for there. It's gonna be like the one dud.
Yeah, avoid parking there, but always take your first shot there.
I don't remember that. That's awesome. Oh yeah, you can see it. It is like a Johnny 5 robot, huh?
Yeah, that face is really coming out. It really does look like Johnny 5.
Isn't that literally the plot of Short Circuit 2, where they like have to assemble like 1,000 Johnny 5s or something, like toy robots or something?
Yeah.
Oh, I think you're right. Somebody was
Something
selling
like that.
little knockoffs on and then Johnny did something to get them all to activate or something or other. I think you're right.
I mean, the first Short Circuit was already
alive.
like a pretty campy movie, but then they made a sequel to it. It's like,
The first one was a hit. The second one was the money grab.
the second one, yeah, that's what I remember.
Well, I liked it. I thought it was cool.
They're good movies. Johnny 5.
I mean, it was a good way to spend your afternoon when you was a kid.
I don't have it.
That's right. 2 a.m. Gonna throw a movie on and pass out. All right. Well, thanks for hanging out with us, Derek.
Yeah.
Hope you have a great weekend. Did you know that Short Circuit was filmed in Astoria, Oregon, and the house is now an Airbnb? It looks like it's filmed in Oregon. Isn't Goonies also
Goonies,
filmed
that's what-
Yeah.
in there as well? That's what I was thinking.
I love
Yeah,
doing
take care, Derek. Oh man, it's such a classic movie. I could watch that over and over again as a kid. I probably did. So
I'll still watch it. If I see it on, I'm gonna watch it.
yeah, I would feel the same way. That's definitely one of the movies I'll watch on TV, or if I see it. It hasn't shown up on the YouTube movies yet, so I haven't had a chance to YouTube always has some really good movies on there that they'll let you watch for free. So I don't even have cable or regular TV anymore because of that.
Yeah. The only thing I use regular TV for is football.
Sports, right? I mean, and
No, just football, man. I don't watch the Cubs. I listen to them on the radio.
Same here.
Okay.
I listen to my baseball. I don't watch baseball.
I listen to it, man.
That doesn't seem high enough.
and this is the corners on like every one of these cards is just completely banged up. That's such a shame. All right, so we'll do a little. All right. I'll start some baseball, Troy. How about that?
You should come up here and film my collection on camera.
I'd love to.
Yeah.
How would I get there?
I'd even let you have some of them. Well, I mean, you could swim halfway.
I gotta build the canoe to paddle the other half, right? Is that the?
No, you could swim halfway, and once you hit the mainland, just walk north until you see snow. I'm somewhere there.
It'll be a minute, right?
Yeah.
Oh, there goes Troy. That's right. I got rid of cable. I haven't had cable for years now.
Me neither.
Oh,
Yeah.
one of Altimeter's favorite movies, and they have an underground for real there in Astoria. So there is it really like a cave system over there where you could find like a missing pirate ship. That was always memorable in that movie. That was freaking awesome. Yeah, Amazon Fire Stick. I mean, if you look hard enough on the internet, you will find everything. But you do have to sail the high seas and find some of it.
Just be careful the words you use in the search.
What is it?
You learn the interesting meaning of slang, some of the slang words.
Oh, okay, yeah. All right, Fabian, I found it for you. So there you go. There is the Hawaiian flag card.
That is cool.
It's the one vintage card I've had in mind for the last like 5 or 6 years. So finally got this card. Put this one to rest. Just leave it out here for now. We'll put it away later on.
You want a good, cheap Ted Williams vintage card, man? Look into his 1959 Fleer set.
Yep.
Ooh,
you can get those for
okay.
about $5-10.
Okay, I'll add that to my list.
Except for one card.
Yeah.
Then
Jim
you're
Thorpe.
8 to 1,200 for it. Ted signs for 1959.
Oh, right, yeah.
Because the other guy in the card was under contract with Topps. So they had to yank that card.
Oh, okay. So they've always had errors.
Well, that's not really an error. That's just
short print.
That was an oops. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oopsie daisy.
Okay, we'll fix it by removing that card from the rest of them we print. We're sorry, guys.
Those are the ones that always end up being valuable for whatever reason.
Yeah.
That's
It's just
cool.
the one card out of the set.
Kind of like the Wagner.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with Barry. Free the Hawaiian card. That thing's too beautiful to be caged.
No.
Out of the case?
Yeah.
No.
There are 6 in the world that are graded equal or better. So I don't know about freeing this one.
Well, just think, if you free it, it makes the other 5 valuable.
Yeah, that's probably what it is.
I mean, do the other 5 people a favor, man. Quit being so greedy.
Yeah, let's see if I can find the other one. Oh man, welcome back, Ryan. Sorry, had you just hang out in the background. Well, Troy had the Free It Friday, but I can only have 6 people on the panel, unfortunately. I would have brought you right back after someone dropped off. Yeah, that card will never leave my possession. Thanks, Fabian.
Well, I made it to 1 o'clock. Y'all are proud of me. So
Yeah, Alma, you've got. You'll have to. Well, I don't know if you have it on. You'd show that. That would be freaking awesome. Yeah, I can't believe you're still here. 3 hours and 20 minutes, Jay.
Yeah, it's a miracle. I'll spend the next week and a half recovering.
Magical cookies, man, with the secret.
I haven't eaten a one of them today. So, but couldn't have done it without all y'all. Thank you to all the little people I stepped on my way to being here so long. All right, party's over. Go away, folks.
All right, take care, Jay, man. Have a great weekend, man.
Later, Jay.
Oh man.
Well, if you want, I've sort of started a new hobby. If
Oh,
you're
heck
interested
yeah.
in seeing that.
Yeah, for sure.
It's I don't know anybody else that's doing this, so I don't know if it's gonna have an audience, but
No, it's just good. Got to find alternatives to the other hobbies that we have. So, yeah, I'm curious now.
Gemstones.
Okay. Minerals and rocks and stuff.
Like actual gemstones.
Oh, okay. So like, what is that? Aquamarine, a topaz, not topaz.
Yeah, I
amethyst.
Point them out, but I actually dropped a pretty good chunk of change to get one of these gem testers. So
that's cool.
Test these out.
Yeah, for sure. I love these.
Tells you what they are, and so it doesn't tell you if they're lab created or not. There's other things that I need to get slowly. That might interfere with my mic.
I've seen a device that tests. Well, yeah, it's fine.
I'm sorry, I apologize.
I've seen the one that will test like diamonds to see if they're moissanite versus like diamonds and stuff.
Yeah, the diamond testers, yeah. And that they have some that'll test for cubic zirconia and all that. But yeah, this one
this
right
is
here,
cool. I collected rocks as a kid, so I'll get a kick out of this if nobody else.
So this, I actually bought something else. So let me I don't know how easily I can do this. Let me move this out of the way real quick.
it's like the cussing machine, right? Every time you say a bad word, it beeps.
So I actually bought this for sports cards, but it's going to come in handy here.
Oh wow, that's okay. So it's like a microscope almost.
Yeah, it's a microscope. It's a microscope with a screen. $32 on Amazon.
I was gonna ask if it was an electron microscope, but that's obviously like thousands of dollars.
This was $32, but you put your card under it.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's worth it for that. I think Barrett does coins, and he's got something like that.
$32.
Really?
$32, yeah.
I'm about to go punch that and punch my credit card number and buy one now.
You can see all the different damage that you can't really see with the naked eye.
All the imperfections in the gem itself. That's cool.
Well, this isn't a gem. This is a sports card.
Oh, yeah. Well, I can't
This
tell.
is what I originally bought it for. Hold on. Let me move this up real quick so you can kind of see. But this is I think it's a 76 Calbee. I just had it next to me.
That sounds like fun, Alma. Honestly, I mean, gemstones isn't. Well, I used to collect rocks and stuff, and like gemstones are obviously some of the stuff you'll buy, whether it's like like a raw amethyst or like a tiger's eye or some of those really cool stuff. I love this kind of stuff as well.
So yeah, this is why I originally bought it, was for the sports cards and stuff. But this is really going to come in handy with these gems.
Oh yeah, you can see it. That's cool.
This is a 1.23 carat princess cut natural blue topaz. Does have a chip in it down in that bottom corner. But I'm starting small and affordable.
I went to a website where you can buy diamonds, and there's like a whole classification on like how they're classified. It was pretty fascinating. I went down the rabbit hole one night.
Yeah.
So
This actually started with some diamonds that I stumbled across, and I was like, "Holy cow, those are about to end. Let me get those." And then it ended up where I bought several. All right, this one right here. This is an oval cut natural blue zircon. See that?
That's cool. They're pretty too, and they'll hold their value, obviously, right?
Yeah, I just don't want my dollar in the dollar right now. Anything but the dollar.
Dollar stock markets doesn't look all that great right now. Yeah. I hear you. You need to diversify your assets and stuff.
Yeah. Now this is an amethyst. This is a 0.75 carat emerald cut amethyst.
I'll have to see. Okay. Let me see if I can find the link for you. Do some Google foo, Fabian.
I'm sorry, I can't tilt my screen upwards. It's set in its place, but hopefully y'all can see this pretty well. And then of course I can show these out from under the microscope real quick. They are really tiny. This is what I started with. These are actually, I think it's 0.30 carats. So it's like a third of a carat. But these are pink diamonds. That one's actually upside down. You can't really see it. But there's 5 of them in here, and they are microscopic.
Oh yeah, 0.3 carat. Yeah, those are
five stones that equal 0.3 carats.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
These are like grains of sand. They really are. Let me try to flip that one over. See, the thing is if you sneeze, they're gonna go flying. I'll show you what I'm talking about when I get done showing these, but these are actual diamonds.
That's cool.
That's the right way. So this one's upside down. Let me show you here how tiny these are.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I see like 2 of them and others. I can see 5, but that's crazy.
They are so tiny. Gotta start small.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, diamonds are expensive.
Work your way up.
Diamonds
I
are
found-
expensive.
Oh man, I can't put the link in there because it's like too long in the chat. Oh, but I found a couple. Just search USB microscope on Amazon. I found a couple for like $30 or something like that. I think
Now,
you'll just have to wait for a good sale, right?
for a microscope,
Maybe. I don't know. We got $16. You
I'm
said.
not sure. For what? This
How much did you pay?
32.
Yeah. Well,
Let
maybe.
me move this down. You can still see that. Oh my goodness, these are tiny, tiny, tiny. So I bought some more pink diamonds, and there's actually 13 of them by my counting here
That you know.
that I
Oh,
could
boy.
see. All right, so there's three of them right there.
Okay. Well, those are real. Those are
Two.
stones.
Yeah. There's two more, 4 and 5, 6, 7. There's another one around here, 8.
That's cool.
9. Can't find the other ones. There's 10.
I know, DK. I'm gonna go watch Congo after this and get some ideas on how to go get some diamonds.
There's 11. There's another one around here. 12. There's 13. But anyway, let me show.
So what they would really look
I
like.
can't even open this up.
Oh boy.
This is 0.33 carats.
You know what this is? It's like, okay, so I've heard they have like literally like a road or a street in New York where they have all of the vendors or whatever, all like the gem shops and stuff. If people go on the street and they sweep up all the dirt from the cracks and they find gold and like diamonds and stuff. So that's what I'm thinking where these came from or something, you know?
Yeah. No,
Hey, what's up, Lucy?
idea.
Hi.
Thanks for stopping by. We're checking out Tony's new hobby, which is gemstones, which is pretty fascinating.
Oh, I
This is
love
pretty awesome.
gemstones.
I've really
I collect
only been into these
gemstones.
for 2 weeks. 3 weeks.
I think we all love gemstones.
Yeah,
So.
Yeah.
You know, you brought up Goonies and the rich stuff. So I thought,
Yeah.
why not? You know?
The glass beads, you know, you'd have like a bag of marbles. You pretend that was like your hidden pirate treasure or something.
Yeah.
Man, the rich stuff. No way. Oh boy.
Anyway, these are this is 1.40 carats of red jade.
Can I come back? I have to leave and come back up. I have to adjust something on my phone here.
Yeah, sure
Yeah.
thing. Red jade, interesting.
Let me move this up.
So I know jade. It depends on the color is very important. It's usually green.
Yeah.
But they have white jade, obviously, the lighter part of it, right? So that's cool.
These are red jade. They're sort of oval shaped. The last one.
From the screen, Fabian, I saw it was this was the brand, and then I searched on Amazon. I found one for like $40, so it looks pretty similar. Hey, welcome back, Lucy.
Yeah, I had to
those are
adjust
nice.
Oh, wait, what are
nice.
those?
These are red jade,
Oh, nice.
about a half carat each.
I didn't know jade came in red, but it makes sense. It almost looks like a marble type of stone, and it always has different colors on there. So that's cool.
Yeah. Now this one right here. These are really tiny. This is 2 total carats.
I got a pendulum.
2 total carats of blue sapphires.
What kind of stone is that, Lucy?
I'm not sure. I ordered it off of Amazon.
Well, it could
But
just be a crystal then.
It's a pendulum.
Oh, cool. It looks like one of those like plumb things, you know, like you measure the straightness of things.
Yeah.
That's cool. Pendulum. Do you hypnotize people with that?
No,
That's dope.
I got
Yeah,
it
I
for
love
I
this.
just got it for fun. And it's pretty.
Yeah,
and it's a
gemstones.
gemstone. I'm not sure what it is though.
I could test it.
Oh man.
Yeah, these are really small. But these are blue sapphires in different shapes.
Hey, yay, one and us journey. Hello.
Those are pretty.
Yeah.
Nah, DK, I think I know which mine you're talking about. There's a couple of gemstone mines, like diamond mines in even the United States, and you can go there and look for diamonds in the rough. And people have found real diamonds.
Yep.
What I was looking into was people who do the gold prospecting when they go and pan the rivers and stuff. Like you can do that for free and find gold. It's crazy if you have enough time.
I know a diamond that's made out of pure carbon, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
They're
and
the-
they
I
can
believe
they
so.
could actually artificially make that in a lab.
Yeah. Yeah, moissanite.
moissanite.
Makes me wonder if they can do that to any other, like make any other gem like that in a lab.
They can. They can.
Even gold.
Maybe not gold, but I know
I don't know about
gemstones
gold,
you can grow.
yeah.
The thing with gemstones is, yeah, that you can synthetically grow them, but whether you can do it for cheaper than trying to extract them naturally is the question.
Yeah. Naturally
have
better.
I know they have synthetic diamonds and sapphires and emeralds. They use those for like lasers and stuff.
Yeah. And that's why I'm extra careful with this. I'm buying these mostly off of eBay, but I'm making sure that the sellers have as close to 100% as possible. Like I'm more comfortable if they're 99 plus, and I'm more comfortable if they have 100,000 plus feedbacks, so I can have a large sample size, because I'm finding some of them, especially some of these from like India, where a lot of the gems come from, where they have like 92-93% feedback, and a lot of people are saying they're fake stones and they're showing up as glass and showing up as synthetic, and I'm like, okay, no.
Yeah, I just want to show this. This is a Herkimer diamond. I got this from
that's
Sheena
cool.
Sales Sheena Sales Thrifty Treasures.
Wow. Good goodness, that's huge.
Looks like a piece of quartz, like a really nice piece of
Yeah,
quartz.
it's a Herkimer diamond.
Wow.
That's
Yeah,
cool.
it's beautiful.
It's like a piece of rock candy. Oh man. Okay, this is a hobby I don't need to get into. Continue.
But yeah, these are the sapphires that I just showed to show you how small they are. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
I know jewelers
15
need
stones.
15 sapphires.
15 blue sapphires. Square
I know
cut,
jewelers
natural.
need pieces like this too when they do like all kinds of like their diamond jewelry, or when they encrust something or whatever. So there definitely is a practical use for these. Those are nice.
Yeah. For me, it's mostly just a store of money. All right,
we need Barrett here to talk about silver and gold maybe one night.
Yeah, well, a troy ounce of gold right now is like $3,100.
Well, okay, here was my stupid idea with gold, right? And like how to store it without nobody knowing. So basically, if you own a house, right, you just like, if you're gonna have like a concrete slab or whatever, you just put a few ounces of gold in there as like your really like your your crap hits the fan fund, and then you would just bust them out if you ever needed gold or whatever.
Right, right. So these are a little bigger. These are blue sapphires as well. This is 1.5 carats over 4 stones. Start over here. Where's it at? There we go. They're oval
that's
cut.
nice.
Oval cut. I guess I could raise this up a little bit.
Really nice. All right, Alma, thanks for stopping by. Take care and have a great weekend.
Good night,
Sorry if I'm
Lina.
boring anybody. I apologize. I can't see the chat right now.
What are we looking at now?
This is a blue sapphire.
Okay.
That's nice.
These are all 4 of them are a total of 1.5 carats.
Well, sapphire, aren't they? Are they expensive?
Yeah, these are precious. These are one of 4 precious stones.
Yeah.
Sapphires, emeralds, rubies, and diamonds. I'm
Yeah.
guessing are the 4.
Yep, that's the big 4 right there.
Well, even amethyst, that's gotten expensive.
Yeah, and
for high quality opals are really expensive as well. Or if you have the right color.
Mm.
These are pretty nice. I'll show you how big they are.
Oh wow, these are actually real stuff. No, I'm just joking. Those are nice.
Yeah. I'm happy with. Oh, I spilled them. Hold on.
You could definitely make like that would go well like on a bracelet, or something like that. Those are really nice.
Or in a ring.
A ring. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'll go on a wild hunch, Fabian, and say that your T206 Onus Wagner is probably fake. Sorry to break the news. Oh, you gotta find the.
Yeah, yeah. Those are so tiny. You really don't want those to fall on the floor.
Oh, no. You won't be vacuuming your house anytime soon.
It might be on the floor. So, got some money on my floor. I'll look for it later.
Oh man.
All right, so these are pretty big. These aren't very expensive at all. These are garnets.
Oh yeah, garnets are always a nice stone.
I can actually probably take these out. No, really can't. Let me show you on here.
Oh wow. It's like a pear cut.
Yeah, it's a pear cut. Let's see if I can set it down here.
Mm.
It's so big, you might actually have to zoom out. No,
I'm zoomed all the way out.
Oh man,
I am zoomed all the way out.
That's cool.
It's pretty big. Yeah. So here's the other ones. So can't really see that. That one's got some scratches on it. It's got some sort of scratches on it. Last one, and that one's like a purple.
Oh, I didn't know they had like a purple garnet. That's cool.
Very pretty.
show you these better on camera.
Those are those like a dark look, like a black red?
They're like a really dark red, yeah.
Very pretty.
Yeah.
Those are nice. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, garnets are really kind of cheap, but they are semi-precious. So
I think some kind of garnets. I've heard of like yeah, there are more of a common gemstone. Like there might be a river where a whole riverbed is full of garnets, like small ones and stuff like that. They have what's called a green sand beach here in Hawaii, and it's like made of like gemstones. I forgot exactly what type of gemstone it is, but garnet, yeah, would be one of those. I saw a garnet river on a video once, I think.
this
Cool.
is 10 carats.
Yeah, those are definitely like gemstone, like real gemstone quality, perhaps. I guess you want to say that.
Those are pretty.
Yeah. These. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. So when it's like dark red like that, is it dyed or does it come like that naturally?
No, that's natural. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Now these are amethysts. This is 2.71 carats of amethyst.
Okay.
Those are nice.
Yeah, one of them has been drilled. One of them was a bead at one point in time. That large one. It's really nice.
Those have a really deep purple color.
Yeah, this one's a little lighter than the other one. You know, the clarity and all that plays a factor in these. You can see right there, this one's been drilled. I don't know if I can turn it over. Doesn't want to stay. Tilt it. See how it's been drilled.
Oh, I see. It's like a bead almost.
It was a bead at one point. Those.
There's so much to know. Oops.
Yeah.
In this hobby, there's so much to know as far as like what you're looking for in the stones and stuff, because even just jewelers and stuff have like a ridiculous amount of knowledge that goes into this. So I can definitely appreciate this. This is cool.
Yeah, this is going to take a really long time to understand, and I've got all sorts of different things that I've picked up. Dichroscope right here, and I bought a spectroscope. And
what is a dichroscope? I've never heard of that. What would you use that for? Dye meaning
yeah, two.
Two.
Oh, yeah, you can't see in there, but it's really kind of tiny. But you look in there, and there's like two little boxes. And so you're trying to figure out essentially if the stone reacts to those two boxes, and certain stones react certain ways, and it's another way to identify whether it's a real stone or a synthesized stone.
Oh, so the way like the light refracts through the stone itself or whatever.
Yeah, and you can kind of look at it and try to differentiate. Like if like I got another thing that's coming, that's a refractive index reader, and you can look and see, you know, what number it shows up as, and then you look at the table of potential stones that it could be if you can't figure out what type of stone it is. And all of these are different like tools to try to figure out what is what. And so like when you buy something, you can verify what it is if it falls into that right RI area. And if you buy, you know, just a lot of just random stones, you can kind of try to figure out which each one is. But the hardest thing is to try to figure out which ones are lab created and which ones aren't, because essentially they're the same thing.
I would have no idea where to start to figure that out, right? Because yeah, as you said, they're the same.
Everything.
Yeah.
The only thing is one took millions of years grown in the earth, and the other one was created in a couple days or weeks. You know.
Yeah, the natural ones like that are way more valuable, I would think.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hundreds.
But how do you tell
a
natural diamond versus an artificial diamond? They have the same chemical
Yeah.
composure.
Yeah, that's why you have to look at them and see the different different things that are inside the stone. There's like when you get a lab created stone, they're almost flawless. When you look under a microscope, there's nothing going on inside the stone. Sometimes you can see like air bubbles and stuff, and that's like a dead giveaway that it's not earth created, because earth created stones don't have air bubbles in them. The lab created stones will. And so you got to look at that. You got to just look at the different things that are going on inside the stones to try to figure that out. If you see stuff going on in the stone, in all likelihood, if it's not air bubbles, it's probably authentic. And so
that makes sense.
You do need like a jeweler's loop and stuff. But this is only 4x magnification. I don't know if you can see that. So this won't really show me inside the stones like I need to. Again, I bought this for sports cards, but I don't have a jeweler's loop just yet, so I can't really do anything like that.
It's actually interesting that it's the other way around, where you're looking for small, almost.
You're looking for imperfections, yes.
Very, very subtle imperfections, right? Just with the natural formation of it, right?
Yes, exactly.
Interesting, very interesting.
All right, so these are. This is 1.1 carats. This is 2 baguette cut, blue, green, and dicolites. These are tourmalines. So they're kind of like long little gems. There's the other one. And so looking at this, you can kind of see like something going on like right there inside the stone. You can see little black little imperfections inside this stone right there. Just based on the clarity of the stone, you can kind of see some of that stuff, but you don't see any sort of air bubbles. So from what I've learned, this is, a pretty good, authentic, natural stone right here.
Mm.
Although it's really, really tiny. The same thing here. You kind of see some like imperfections. I wish I could tilt this screen. But you can kind of see little dark spots inside. Let me show you how.
Now, what are those again?
These are tourmalines.
Okay.
These are blue, green, and dicolites, and I guess there's several different color tourmalines, and so the green ones are in dicolites. I'm probably mispronouncing that, but I've never heard it said, so I'm not really sure.
Close enough, right?
Yeah, close enough for what I need it for. At some point, I'll learn.
Oh, those are pretty.
Yeah. And all these stones you got, they're all really nicely carved out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And these are also dicolites. This is 1 carat, so these are each a half carat, and these are almost identical. You could, sort of make these into something if you wanted to. These are rectangle as well, but they're not quite as long as the other ones. I guess these sort of have like a edge. What do they call it? Beveled edge or something right there. These are kind of straight, so they're not perfect, but they're just about the same size and they're the same weight. I'll show you these. And the biggest stone that I bought, and I I ponied up for this one. This one was really nice. This is a 9.52 carat pear cut pink rubellite tourmaline. I don't even need the magnifier for this.
Oh, jeez.
Wow, that is huge.
Yeah. It's
Something you'd put like on a pendant or
absolutely
something.
gorgeous.
Ooh, pretty purple, dark purple.
It's kind of like a pink purple,
Yeah.
really well cut. There's a minor little chip right here, which you can kind of feel with your fingernail. I paid quite a bit for that.
Is that in the shape of a heart? It looks like a heart.
No, it's a guitar
Oh, okay.
pick.
It's a guitar.
It's pear shaped, but it's a guitar.
Oh, pear shaped. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
or tooth shaped or whatever you call
Yeah.
it.
Yeah,
It's
let me,
crazy because even when you cut diamonds, like there's actually like different ways that they've experimented with over hundreds of years on how to get the diamond or any of these gemstones. You're supposed to cut them at like very precise angles to get like the most reflective, the light to bounce through the stone like at the right way to make it look really shiny.
I
It's
found my
crazy.
gemstone. It's on the floor.
Yeah.
Oh God, you don't want that on the floor. That you'll be looking forever.
No, and this is a sapphire too. I don't want precious stones on my floor.
What was the name of that? That was a tourmaline, you said?
Yeah, tourmaline.
There
Yeah.
you go, Fabian.
I don't know if I have any. If there's any questions, let me know because I can't see my screen. I can go back to my screen now. I had my eBay page open so I could read off what these were because I'm a very much a novice.
I have had a passing interest in jewelry and stuff. I mean, it's not like I'm buying jewelry so I can wear it all over the place, but it's fascinating. You know, all this stuff is fascinating.
Is that a gem tester?
Yeah, this is a gem
Okay.
tester, and yeah, I paid almost $300 for this.
Oh wow!
Oh, jeez.
When I get into something, I get into something. So,
Yes, you do.
That's crazy.
all right. So this is. I just closed it out. What was this? This was a tourmaline. This was a pink tourmaline. Sorry about that. But let me kind of show you how this works.
Is it like a frequency?
Yeah, it's messing with my mic. This is plugged in as well, so I don't. Here, let me.
Just a little feedback and stuff.
Yeah, I apologize for that. Can you read that? Can you read that?
Oh God.
President.
You know, I just recently took my license test and I almost failed the eye test, and no, I can't read that anymore. Not anymore.
What are you talking about for driving, or what for?
Yeah, to renew my license and stuff.
Yeah, I still got to do that on mine.
I think. Well, the lady was like, I could not read the bottom row or whatever, for the letters and stuff. And then she's like,
Yeah.
"Oh, look a little closer." I guess I guessed a couple letters correct, and I got my license renewed.
Oh, barely, right? Barely.
But it's like a 2040 testing, which is pretty stringent. Like I can read pretty well. Like I don't have problems seeing.
Yeah.
But if it's like at that level,
well,
then yeah, okay, I can kind of make out the letters.
I have to wear glasses.
So anyway, this red right here is glass.
Okay.
Right down here is calibrate, so I only use that when I'm calibrating.
Spinal, topaz, ruby.
So this first line right here is garnet, tourmaline, and iolite. Then this one right here is tanzanite, aqua. This one right here, I can't pronounce it. Emerald, nephrite. This one down here, quartz, amethyst, citrine. Over here, jadeite, spinel, topaz, ruby sapphire, diamond moissanite.
I'm getting that black band.
Yeah, you want to go on the black, but my diamonds are so small I can't even do this on them.
Oh my goodness.
But this is, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, does it measure frequency of the gems or what?
I'm not sure what it's.
Okay.
I think it's the heat or something like that from the stone. I'm not sure. But yeah, this is the pink tourmaline, so we want it to be right there. And some of these will like sort of go into
overlap,
and that's why you need those RI readings, because when you get the RI readings, these will have different RI readings, and so you can sort of narrow it down.
Interesting.
But anyway, let me go ahead and test this. I don't think I can get it on the screen, but here we go. You can see it's right smack dab in the middle of the tourmaline.
Oh, that's cool. Okay.
I had a couple other things that I didn't show. I'm sorry. I got a giant bag of this. I guess this is like the discarded stuff after they like slice a stone up. This is basically like this is a whole bag of garnet trash, I guess. These are all that they call it rough. I'm not going to open it up, but they call it rough, and this is just like literally like jagged pieces of garnet. And I actually counted every one of these. This is 266 garnets in here. It's just a bag of garnet trash. Huh?
How many?
266.
Oh, wow.
But they're like really tiny. They're like little pebbles. and some of them are fairly sharp. This is the stuff that ends up on the floor as they're like cutting the different edges on the stones. So just decided to pick that up.
It's like you throw that at a tumbler and then you'd get like, like super smooth beads or something.
Right, something like that. Like these. This was a gift. These are tiger eyes. These are quartz.
Yeah, tiger's eyes are nice.
I gotta get going because I'm so tired. It is almost 2 a.m. here, 1:41 a.m. But I want to come on here for a little bit, so.
Yeah, thanks for coming on, man. I really appreciate you.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Some point I'm gonna have to make it onto your panel.
Yeah, and actually, when I do go live again, when I go live again, I will be open panel again, and I just opened my viewer post so people can post on my wall if they want to. And that's when I'll be open to mingle again too.
I know you've been taking a break from YouTube because I haven't seen you post anything, but hopefully everything's going well with you.
Well, I'll be open to mingle, but I'm not gonna settle for anything.
There you go. That's right.
Yeah.
Always have to have the highest standards.
Well, yeah, it's just hard out there.
For sure.
All right, so I'm gonna get going.
All right, take care. Have a great weekend. Right. Thanks for coming.
Bye. All right, so this is one of the tiger eyes that I got for free. So this is quartz, so we wanted to show up right here, quartz, amethyst, citrine. And this is really, really smooth, so I don't know how well this is gonna work.
I didn't know it was I always thought it was like petrified wood or something, just the way that it looks,
Yeah. There you go. It's right there with the quartz, amethyst, and citrine. So at the very least, these are the same makeup that would make up a tiger eye. Now, whether these are lab created or not, I'm not sure. I'll have to do more research on how to figure that out.
With whatever method that this gem tester is using, right? Uses some kind of, yeah, I don't know. It's black magic science.
I do have two other things that I did not show. This is actually jewelry that I don't plan to wear, but they are pretty cool. So this for me, this is like a pinky ring. This is a jade ring.
That's cool.
Kind of fits my pinky a little bit.
Yeah, jade is very prevalent, especially in Chinese culture.
Yes, it is.
To have anything made of jade. So even my grandmother, had all kinds of jade jewelry and stuff, and then us and stuff. So I've got some jade.
And these are like dangly earrings. But this is 2 stones that equal 10 carat. And this is sterling silver as well. These are amethysts. These are really sparkly.
Oh yeah, well I can see why those aren't for your personal use. Holy cow!
But yeah, these are amethysts, and I've already tested these. But
they're nice. Yeah. Those are nice. Yeah.
These are designer earrings, and they had an estimated value of $600. So.
That's jewelry in a nutshell, though. I mean, it's I think it is a good store of value, but there's always like the retail price, which is a ridiculous markup, and then there's like the price when you want to sell it, which is the pawn shop value that folks pawn their jewelry for. So
right. But I didn't pay anywhere near $600. So
yeah. I see. As long as you're getting the jeweler or the pawn shop price, then somebody will want it for whatever. And that's probably where it's at.
Exactly.
What's up, Frank?
Now, this is where we want it to go, because that's amethyst, that's quartz, amethyst, and citrine. So we want these to line up right there. So, hold on. And if I actually touch the metal, it'll make a beeping sound. But there you go. So these are
right
amethyst.
There in the smack
right,
dab
right,
in the
smack
middle.
dab in the middle of amethyst. So. Pretty happy with these, and that's why I got this tester, because I want to make sure that what they're selling is exactly what they're claiming it is.
Well, if you ever find a significant other, you will be very well prepared. Oh yeah, I don't know where I found these. My mind, Those are nice though. Oh boy.
So these are the ruby, or not rubies. These are the garnets that I showed earlier. So I'll test this, and garnet is right there. That first one with garnet, tourmaline, and iolite. So just past glass. I keep touching my finger.
It's not good if your finger's made out of glass. Or gas or whatever's at the end of the spectrum.
Keep slipping. This thing is so slippery. Yeah, that's too slippery. Let me try to get another one. Try this one. There we go. So that one showed up in garnet. I don't know if any of the other ones are big enough to test. Maybe this one. There's one in here that's amethyst. But it's circle, so Not sure. This might just slip all over it, but that big one right there. See if I can test that. All right, so we want it to go right there where those earrings showed up. Right there, right in the middle. What was this? This was a topaz. I could test a topaz. That would probably be like I think this is like the Mohs scale. So diamonds have the strongest. You got the ruby and the sapphire, and then topaz. These are some of the weaker stones. Let's try this blue topaz. Is that showing up all right? Right there on the edge.
I'm like looking up on how these things work. That's what I'm curious. But it's like it says, what does it say here?
The Presidium
assisted
gem
thermal calibration.
Yeah, that's why I thought it was the heat.
Interesting.
Yeah, Presidium Gem Tester 2 is what this is. You can kind of see what I paid for this.
Well, I just want to know how this thing works. It's cool. So the engineer in me is coming out.
Oh, that's nice. I love it. Love it. All right, so I'm going to turn this off because I can't test any of my other stuff. But kind of give you a bird's eye view of all the different things that I've picked up over the last 2 weeks.
Oh boy.
So it's not too many. I actually have some other stuff that I've won, but it hasn't come in because it's coming from India, most of it.
Well, it'll look nice, you know. Oh wow, yeah. Once you have it all laid out like that, it's a nice little collection of all kinds of different precious and semi-precious gems that you have there. That's nice.
And then the girly stuff.
Giant earrings. That kills you right there. Your 10 amethyst earrings. Oh my goodness. Could it be more gaudy?
Do you want to know what I paid for those?
I don't know, maybe like $100, I'm guessing.
$6.87.
Wow.
So why wouldn't I get these?
yeah, I can see why.
$7 and they tested as amethyst. So, and that was an auction that was like expiring at like 2 a.m.
Oh, so now you're on the gem hustle, huh? Okay.
Oh, you know it, man. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. That's how I got into this to begin with. These pink diamonds were about to expire, and I'm like, oh, those are really cool. But then the picture, they look so much bigger. So, I'm like, okay.
Zoomed in, you're like, oh, okay.
So I won this, and I was like, yeah, I just bought 5 diamonds, and then they get here, and I'm like, what the hell?
Speckles of sand there.
Speckles of sand. But this really kills me right here.
Oh yeah, that is hilarious.
I literally can't open this up because there's 3 of them that are like stuck in the edge of the foam, and as soon as I lift this up, they're gonna disappear.
Fly everywhere. Just get some black paper or something on the background.
Yeah,
something
I have a black desk. I'm not sure where they're gonna go. You know, these sapphire. One of these fell, and I was able to find it on my carpet. So.
Well, like one of my fillings in my tooth fell out, like a part of it, and like I had it on my desk somewhere, and now I lost it. So I know the feeling here. It's very easy to lose these things if you're not careful, right? If you drop these little containers and then they all go flying over. And it's like, oh, well, there goes however much I've spent on this.
Yeah, it's like I'm going to vacuum. It's like $100, $200, $300, $400 down the drain.
I forgot, but I was mentioning like somewhere in New York they have a street where literally it's all gem dealers and precious metal jewelers and all this stuff. And folks will literally go there with like a vacuum or a dust buster and vacuum up the street and find stuff like this on the ground. It's crazy. So
That's crazy.
it's been known to happen.
So I probably should have used these.
Okay, what kind of tools are these?
These are medical tools.
Ah, okay, yeah, some
Yes,
precision tools.
Got these right here.
Forceps and all kinds of stuff.
Got this, and then this thing that looks like it came out of Total Recall. Remember when he pulled that thing out of his nose?
Yeah, that looks like a probe of some sort. And
exactly what this is. I saw this and I'm like, all right, this is totally Total Recall.
Oh my goodness, that scared the crap out of me. Okay, I did not see that coming. That's crazy.
It's like,
what the hell do you use that for?
I'm guessing holding on to a gem. Like
you like torque it in there, and then it comes just, in.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
But like, whoa, that's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know about that,
the
man.
thing he
That's
stuck
like
in his nose and pulled out that ball.
I have nightmares about this when I go to sleep, man. It's like man, this is like the moment where you're about to crash your car into a wall or something. You wake up. I'm gonna see one of these in my dreams. Oh my goodness, man.
Oh man. But yeah, that's I'm not stopping sports card collecting or anything like that. This is just
you gotta have other hobbies.
This is a rabbit hole, and right now I'm sort of like I said, it's quantity over quality, and so I dropped a good chunk of change on 2 cards. And
I sense there's a lot of fatigue even within the card collecting community. After you've done this for a few years, it's like eventually it just grinds on you, right? You're buying the new year. You did this all last year, the year before. So I totally get where you're coming from as well. So that was cool though. Yeah, Fabian said, thank you for showing us your new hobby. I think it's cool.
I don't know if I'm following them, but am I watching the videos? Not so much. I don't know what to look for yet. So the stuff that I'm looking for is like more or less how to use the gem tester, how to test for lab created stones, how to tell, one stone from another, how to clean your stone, stuff like that. So when I get more knowledge, I certainly want to get a couple books to read.
There's a lot of information on this stuff, like precious metal, precious gems, because I've seen a good amount of the content out there on YouTube. So it's out there. You'll just have to go and look for it. Hey, what's up? Meet the Mets. Aloha Friday. Well, it's Saturday where you're at, but thanks for stopping by.
I got a UV light. So there's some stones that fluoresce under a UV light. So I got this sort of a black light that I can.
Yeah, I was about to say that's a black light.
It is. It's a black light. So, but they will fluoresce under this. So.
Oh, that's cool.
I think rubies are the ones that, as far as the precious stones, that'll fluoresce under a black light, UV light. I actually have some rubies coming, but I don't have any yet. I've got a spectrometer coming, and I've got a RI tester, and I've got some more of these little gem trays. I don't have any of my own, and some of these are showing up in bags and stuff. And so, yeah, we'll see how far this goes. It's a rabbit hole right now because it's like for the last 2 weeks I've just been looking up gems.
I can imagine it's just because there's a lot of money involved around this kind of stuff, there has to be so
Yes.
much to know around it, right? Like you could just be buying like complete junk stones, but they're cool to you. And I think that's kind of what matters. Like, this is cool stuff to have, I think.
Yeah. And I was looking at it, it's like when you get above a carat, you're talking thousands of dollars.
Carat or perfection or very
Yeah.
specific color
Yeah.
within the stone, absolutely.
Yeah, it's
big
it's called like the 4 C's. It's like cut, clarity, and two others. Like I said, I'm just starting with this, but it's the 4 C's is how they determine
Mhm.
you know, the value of them. But you get one that's got, you know, high grades in the 4 C's, and it's a carat or two, you're easily looking at thousands of dollars. Easily, any of this the precious stones. And so you really have to know what you're doing if you start digging into that. The semi-precious stuff, when you're dealing with amethysts and you know some of the garnets and stuff like that, it's not as it's not as risky, you know. So I'm probably going to be buying the small, very small sort of precious stuff, but you know, the larger ones, they're going to have to be semi-precious. You're not going to see large diamonds.
Oh yeah, because like
rubies or
once you start,
sapphires, emeralds.
yeah, big. Well, anything over like multi-carat rubies or emeralds, especially if there are gemstone or jewelry quality, are they're not cheap.
No, they really are not. And,
it's insane. What was it? I'll show you the site I was looking at one night when I went down the rabbit hole. Let's see if I can find this real quick. But there's like marketplaces, right, where you can well, I'm not buying anything, but literally, go on to like a website like this, or maybe this is like the retail. But I bet
RIA. What is that?
Carat or something, or one of these websites that has like
rare carat. Okay.
It's well, because even jewelers have they have a wholesale network.
There's the 4 C's up at the top.
Oh yeah, color, clarity, carat, and cut, I guess.
That's the 4 C's. Yeah.
But I was just looking at here because just to see how they classify the diamonds as well, right? Like they have, like if you click on something like this, there's like all kinds of different classifications on the stone itself or whatever, right? The cut, the symmetry, polish, and stuff like that. It's insane.
Yeah, you got the VS1 and the all that different stuff. And I'm not sure what any of that means because I'm not really I'm not really experienced enough to know any of that stuff. Right now, I'm just trying to protect myself from doing something stupid.
Mm-hmm.
But I trust me when I say I haven't spent a whole lot for any of these. But they're also not very big. So.
That's the best way to start. Is that,
yeah. Cumulatively, it's a big number. It's a pretty big number. It's like tax return money. But as far as if some of these are fake, I'm not gonna like it, but it's not gonna kill me.
Yeah, I mean, it's like the way that even the cut or whatever. Like
that's a lab diamond too. That's grown in a lab, and it's $700.
It's insane how expensive these are.
Yeah.
But I mean, you really have a trained eye to be able to tell like an excellent cut from like a very good cut or something like that, right? Like it's like at a whole nother level.
Right.
Is what is pretty crazy. So yeah, even the shape of like the diamond, when you see like the whatever, like that's the ideal diamond cut or whatever. Right. Like they've had hundreds of years to perfect that. It's crazy once you get into the weeds of this stuff. So pretty cool stuff. I wonder if there's other like wholesale level marketplaces, that only dealers or
Oh yeah,
I'm thinking
I promise
like jewelers have access to. So that's probably where it gets crazy, right?
Yeah, and not only that, you're gonna have friends that are in business walking over and saying, you know, I got this for this, give me a couple hundred, you know, so I get a piece of the pie, and then you can take this for, you know,
Was
what
that
I
the best
paid
you
for
could
it.
do on this 5
Yeah.
carat diamond here?
You know that's stuff's going on, because, you know, in a lot of cases when you're dealing with these big stones, there's only so many people that are going to buy it, you know.
Exactly. Yep, for sure.
You got your superstars and your celebrities and whatever. I have no intentions of going that big. I did look at, you know, some you know, coins and stuff like that, but when you're talking about a troy ounce of gold for $3,200 or whatever it is today, that's not something that I'm really gonna do. But, you know, I think it's like $32 for a troy ounce of silver or something. You might see me pick up some silver.
Well, gold you can pick up in very small quantities, like even like 1 gram. They make 1 gram bars or half a gram
Yeah,
bars.
I might do something like that just to get some gold. I just, like I said, I don't want my money in the dollar right now. I don't. It's just tanking, and it has been for years.
It's like I think something like the amount of silver it costed for a gallon of gas in like 1950 was like a dime or something like that, and that same dime pays, like, the amount of silver or something pays for that same gallon of gas today or something like that, right? So
Right.
holding
Right.
precious metals has always been a store of value, so to say.
It definitely has. It definitely has. And so I might look into that. I'm not leaving the sports card hobby. I'll say it again. I'm not even really taking a break. It's just a rabbit hole, really. It's just a rabbit hole. I have a tendency to go down rabbit holes.
I noticed. This is crazy. You've got all the equipment and stuff. Like, I thought
Yeah.
you were just gonna show me some rocks or something.
No, I have a couple raw pieces. I even bought a carat scale.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I don't know if it'll show up, but there's like a CT down here. So I got a little carat scale, so I can, you know, I better turn that off before I lose my
No, it must
battery.
be high precision, because even for just the weight of a carat is probably like, you know, something on the order of grams, I'm guessing, or milligram.
I mean, so this, I don't remember what this was. This was like 9 point something. Oh, hold on. That's not carat. That's grams.
Grams, right? Yeah.
Hold on. Let me. Ounce. There's carats.
I mean, diamond's going to be light because carbon's one of the lowest elements on the element chart. So
So that's 9.45 carats right there. I think it was supposed to be 9.75, so I got screwed.
it's that chip that flew off the chip.
Oh, okay, 9.55. The second time I gained a little bit. But
Oh yeah, you got hosed on this
I
deal.
got hosed, man. That's $100 you screwed me out of. No, not really. 9.55, yeah. So that's 2 times it hit 9.55. But
No, Fabian, I agree. And, you know, a lot of what we talk about is sports or cards, but I'd like to think that I have other hobbies as well. This is just the one that we focus on the most on the channel. But I have an appreciation for all this stuff is what it comes down to. This is all interesting.
yeah, we'll see how far I go with this. But yeah, I mean, I have taken sort of a break from the hobby. I mean, really, I've just purchased the Pete Rose and the card that's coming tomorrow and the Roger Clemens since January 1st. But it's not. I wasn't buying anything in that time period in between, and I literally sort of stumbled upon these diamonds like 2.5 weeks ago, and then just since then, it's just been looking up gemstones. So.
Well, I know you mentioned even you're going for quality or, you know, bigger items on the list, right? It doesn't make sense to have just piles and piles of top loaders of cards that, you know, folks don't necessarily have a whole lot of appreciation for, but you really do want those, you know, the cards that are, or anything that's the most desirable. So even gemstones or diamonds or whatever it might be, you know, there's always
Right.
something to chase, which is cool.
Yeah.
So I totally get it.
Yeah. Now there's still some smaller cards that I would certainly like to pick up. I mean, I wouldn't call it a smaller card, but I definitely want the 1984 Donruss Don Mattingly. I don't have that yet, and I can get it for like $50. I just haven't purchased it. There, looking over here, there's a couple. I don't have Ryan Sandberg's Fleer rookie. I don't have his Donruss rookie. I know there's, Barry Bonds rookies that I don't have. I need a better Ozzie Smith rookie. I mean, there's other, any Nolan Ryan from the 70s.
We take it for granted because we always feel like you can get it at any time you want, right? That's probably why they're relatively cheap.
Yeah.
To actually own it is a different story, I've found. And there's a lot of cards I can think of as well that I would like to have that fit that criteria. So I totally get it.
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, I've always sort of been opportunistic with the stuff that I buy so I don't overpay. And so I need to continue to do that. And eventually, I'll accumulate some stuff. But, as of right now, it's, I'm more interested in dropping, a couple $100 on one card as opposed to, like the stack that I showed today in my video.
Oh, yeah.
I bought a lot of that stuff in October, November, December. And I still have other stuff that I picked up that I've shown on your channel that, I've got this Will's musical celebrities set that I haven't shown yet. I've got the, what is this? This is the Boguslavsky set with the different mythical gods and goddesses.
Oh, those are cool.
I haven't shown that yet. I've got the actors and actresses set with Grace Kelly and then, of course, Marilyn Monroe. I haven't shown that on my channel.
I see you go through just absolute like boxes of those tobacco top loader.
Yeah, I do. And then
I'm still working through like my second baggie here. So
these are a couple 70s Calby cards, Isao Harimoto, Sadaharu O. Got a bunch of hockey that I haven't shown yet. Sorokin, Sidney Crosby, Prospect. Some stuff for TTMs.
Star Wars.
Yeah. Another Marilyn Monroe. Did I show
Dual
this?
auto.
No, this is not real. This is facsimile. My brother.
Oh, that would be so cool if it is.
For Christmas. Yeah, Al Bundy, Ed O'Neill. 4 touchdowns in one game. Marcus Dupree, the best that never was. Lawrence Taylor rookie. Troy Aikman rookie. Jerry Rice rookie. I haven't shown these on my channel yet.
It's a nice stack.
But yeah, I've shown them on your channel.
I did trade with Paul. I will be getting a couple really nice cards from him. But oh yeah, some nice CJ Stroud.
Some Strouds on the down year. Got a base and then a refractor. Micah Parsons, Jamar Chase, Kevin Green autograph. Gale Sayers, Miro Haskinens. Of course, that guy.
OJ.
And then SPX Haskinen rookie autograph.
Oh wow, nice. That's a nice card.
Numbered out of 249. So I mean, I've got stuff that I haven't shown. That's just been said that I literally bought like 5 months ago. I still haven't gotten around to showing it.
Well, I've got a backlog of videos that I never bothered to edit, so I know the feeling. It can be hard to have the motivation to edit all these videos and add them to or to do that. So I got you. I've only been dropping a video every 2 or 3 weeks. I finally this week I had 2 videos. Ooh. Oh yeah, there we go. There's a very nice
Pistol Pete
Pistol
that I
Pete.
needed for this player run. Got some Joe Greens picked up for his player run. I had this already. It came with this one, which I didn't have. And then I did show this, right?
Oh yeah, yep. I've
74,
got that card.
75 near mint 7. Maravich. The Elvin Hayes rookie I haven't shown yet. And then I'm pretty sure I showed these. These are Liebig sets. I think one's from like 1904, the other's from 1896.
Oh, the potted meat company.
The meat extract. Yeah, this is Rembrandt right here. And who else? We got Velasquez. We got Titian and Raphael. We got Delacroix. Eugene Delacroix. Peter Paul Rubens, Anthony Van Dyke. Never heard of either of these. There's another one. And then this is Italian painters. Cellini, Michelangelo, Titian. This is the big one, Leonardo da Vinci. Raphael. Corrigi. Not sure how you say that.
Yeah, these cards are just art right there. These are beautiful.
That's just sick. Da Vinci. There is a Da Vinci card that came out in like 1896. It goes for like $3,000. So I think this was like 1904. I was like, okay, I'll take this. It's much cheaper.
I'm telling you, these cards are not cheap, but there's not a whole lot of them, you know. So that's just nice.
Yeah. So yeah, I've got plenty of stuff to show. It's just kind of getting around to putting it up. And I do have that football card game that I bought the complete game for that I haven't shown yet. I know Fabian picked up a copy of it. I'm pretty sure he's shown it on his channel at this point.
Fabian's been showing some pretty cool stuff on his channel. He's got all kinds of he's got some TTMs. He's got some pretty cool things as well.
I don't know if Fabian has seen this. This is a Saturday Evening Post from 1957. This is the one with the Norman Rockwell painting the rookie. Ted Williams right there. I bought this.
That's just nice.
Yeah. And it's in really nice shape. I haven't even taken it out of the bag that it came with. Here we go. Have a real cigarette. Have a Camel.
I was about to say that's got to be a cigarette ad. Just smoking
she's in an airplane, typing on a typewriter with a cigarette. Discover the difference between just smoking and Camels.
Camels are horrible cigarettes.
Yeah, really happy to get this because I've had this image. Obviously, it's a reproduction. I've had this image on my wall for like decades. And one day I was like, you know what? I'm going to get the Saturday Evening Post that was done for.
Very nice.
So this is it. You know, in comparison to those Liebig cards I just showed, this is a baby, 1957, but it's still really cool to have this.
Oh, that's still like 70 years old, 68 years old. Or my math is not good at this part of the night. This is like
57 to 2007 would be 50 years.
Yeah, something.
So
like
it's like 68 years.
Yeah, it's crazy to think.
Yeah, that's what you said. You're right. It was quite a while, but yeah, that's kind of the stuff that I have sitting around. And I've got some other stuff over here that people have sent me that I haven't shown. I guess I've shown this Hot Wheels now a couple times. This came from Surfer. He gave me some of these Star Wars figures.
Oh, those are cool.
I don't know what they're from.
They're like little chibi figures or something almost.
This is Clone Commander Cody. And This is, I guess it's like a snowman C3PO or something. A snowman R2D2. He sent me a Fab Five Freddy. I mentioned that he was a graffiti artist around the same time as Basquiat, and so he sent it to me. And this is what it was, like this game or something. Clone Commander Cody. I told him I like Clone Commander Cody, so he sent me all of those, and then he threw in a CJ Stroud rookie.
Oh wow, nice.
Yeah, Surfer's awesome.
Yeah, I've got some stuff I've got to mail off to him as well. So I've got to get on my mail game. I've been procrastinating way too long.
And then I haven't shown these on my channel yet, but Frank sent me all of these.
Flags of the world. Oh,
Yeah.
Let's go.
We got Greece, Burma, Monaco,
With no scissors.
Brazil, with no scissors, right? Switzerland. And those are the small version, and then there's a larger version, El Salvador, Ceylon, Bolivia, Turkey, and Greece. And there's the two different versions
okay.
of Greece.
That's what you meant.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So yeah, I got to show those, and there's a nice note in here too. What else? I think this is a Christmas card or something from Adam. I can't show the address. Pretty sure. Yeah, this is a Christmas card. He sent me some Rangers cards right here. What was this? Oh, yeah. I think I showed this on your channel. This was unopened box of 91, 92, or whatever this is, blister pack 91, 92 Skybox with Barkley.
It's got Barkley on the front. That's all that matters. It could be a Jordan.
It's like yellow. This is it's yellow from years of sitting around.
Yeah, limited edition 91 Skybox. Yeah.
Includes 2 limited edition cards.
Oh, it could be the Olympic ones, maybe the Barcelona.
Let's see what. Inside, you'll find 60 randomly packed cards in Series 1, plus a big bonus of 2 of 4 exclusive limited edition Skybox logo cards not available anywhere else. This exciting set of computer design logos includes USA Basketball, NBA Stay in School, Orlando All-Star Weekend, NBA Inside stuff. So it's just the logos. It's just
terrible.
the USA logo, Stay in School logo, and the Orlando or Inside stuff. It's just logo cards. But yeah.
I probably have seen those cards. Yeah, I love the flags cards too. I found an appreciation for them. I might try to get a few more of those, the Flags of All Nations set.
Oh yeah, those are fantastic.
You just can't find the. I think Korea is the hardest one to find. It's like ridiculously expensive.
Yeah, if you stay away from the one that you bought, if you stay away from that set, you can find the flags.
Yeah.
For much more affordable.
Because there are a couple other Hawaiian Islands flags cards that I found.
Yeah, I sent you one that was like $20 or $30, and you're like, "No, I want this one."
No, I tried to bid on that and I lost. I bid like $80, and then somebody sniped me at the end, and the bid was ended up being twice as much as I bid. It was crazy.
It was like a trade card. It was like somebody had printed it up for their shop or something.
Oh no! Okay, I know which one.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah.
There is another one, but no, I tried to bid on even this one, which was like the 3 version of it, and like I bid like what I thought was last second, but apparently everybody else has better eBay sniping tools than I did, and like it went for like double what I bid. It was crazy. So
eBay sniping is you wait until 1 second and then hit the button.
I know, but I was worried like my bid wouldn't go through or something. So when I think I bid like 50 or something, and the close was like 100, and there were like 8 bids that came in on the last second. I was like, okay, well, I guess I wasn't winning that one.
Oh, you know what? I got one more thing to show. Hold on. I forgot all about this. I bought these in January. Hold on.
No, Fabian, I just weeded my card out of one of those yellowed top loaders, and the card will actually be the same color. It's actually incredible. I'm just gonna find the top loader for that. Or I had a Jordan card, and the top loader was so yellow, it was literally brown almost, and then I was able to pull it out of the top loader, and the card was in perfect condition. So it's like this, the plastic gets brittle over time from all the UV damage. It's crazy. But I know what you're talking about. I do have a few other cards in my collection that are like that.
All right, so I'm not a jersey guy. I'm really not. But there is one guy that I will buy a jersey for.
Oh yeah, let me see your Vince Carter jersey.
So I got this last year, and this is a Mitchell and Ness Swingman collection from his time in Dallas. Hardwood classic.
I hadn't seen this one, but I knew it was Vince Carter. That's awesome.
Yeah, well, this one I've had. Okay, and I have a not authentic Raptors jersey from his second year.
Oh, that's the best Raptors jersey.
No, that one just says Raptors. But one that I had to get was his rookie jersey.
Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. Oh, those are, yeah.
With the Barney dinosaur.
Yes, that's the best. Oh, I love that mascot.
And so I had to pick this up, 98, 99, rookie year. And not only that, but I got the away jersey too.
Oh, okay. That's yep. Cutting edge in 90, 97 or 90, 96 or whatever.
There you go. Mitchell and Ness make some great jerseys, man. So happy to get these. There's the upside down logo.
Yeah, it's dope.
This is authentic. These are actually sewn on. So fantastic. Really happy to get those. So I have every Vince Carter jersey that I want at this point.
Makes sense. Yeah. You don't need the Hawks version, or who else?
Oh no. I got the Mavericks and Barney. That's all I need.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Sweet pickups.
Thank you. All right, let me put these up. I'll be right back.
Yeah, the Raptors jerseys and even the Grizzlies ones from those eras are, those are some of the most. They don't make jerseys like that anymore, right? Like all the jerseys now are boring. None of the teams are really recognizable, or they're not wearing the colors that they're known for. And there's just way too many jersey variations for any of them to be really memorable, in my opinion. So, I mean, there's so many different jerseys. We've never had this kind of selection, but there's none that really stand out to me or whatever. But that's kind of the way I see jerseys nowadays. I do want to try to pick up some soccer team jerseys. Those are always good to have, I think. Just have to find one that I like. That's pretty awesome, though. Yeah, the original Raptors logo, like that era of the NBA. I watched a documentary on the type of gear that they had. Like teams really had the freedom to like go all out and do all different kinds of colors and stuff, and then they don't really do that anymore in the NBA. As far as jerseys are concerned, like you have your city colors or your certain variation jerseys, but yeah, none of them are very memorable. At
Right.
least not like the old ones.
Right. Exactly.
I watched the whole hour-long documentary on NBA jerseys recently.
Oh,
So,
wow.
Yeah, I'll see if I can find that, then send it. Like the evolution over the last few years, like when they had the sleeve jerseys, oh my, those are terrible. And then the NBA jerseys that they have now, it's just, whatever.
Right. Yeah, none of them are really memorable.
I was thinking the Grizzlies one is the other one that sticks out from that era when both those teams were
I
the
didn't like
expansion
that one, though.
teams.
I didn't like that one. Vancouver, yeah. But there are some other really nice jerseys from that era. I kind of liked, the Phoenix Suns. I didn't like the Rockets. That was kind of ugly.
Yeah, the Rockets always are on
Sonics.
Oh yeah, the Sonics, the Supersonics era.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Rockets jerseys when was it Yao Ming, that era? I thought
No,
those were
not
pretty
with the
nice.
rocket on it. No, I didn't like it. Didn't like it.
The mid-90s Rockets wasn't my favorite.
Mm-mm. No, that's like the Astros with the rainbow.
Yeah, those are pretty terrible.
Wasn't much of a fan of it.
Some teams just don't change their jerseys up a
Yeah,
whole lot.
the
like
Lakers, Celtics, yeah.
The Bulls.
They're classic. The Bulls, yeah, they're classic. And they don't ever go out of style.
They're never out of style.
Yeah.
Either. Yeah, for sure.
I mean, I almost bought a Kobe jersey. I would love to have a Kobe jersey. And there's very few jerseys. I don't have a Dirk jersey. He's my second favorite player. I don't have a Dirk jersey.
I don't have very many jerseys to begin with. I'll put it that way.
No. I have 4 Vince Carter jerseys. That's it. That's all I have.
What was it? Your theory is like nobody over our age should be wearing jerseys.
You remember that? I
your-
said nobody
is that
over
what you
40 should be wearing a jersey. You notice that every one of those still had their tags on them. What I would love to do is get those, framed, matted and framed and hung up on a wall. Kind of have like, your personal man cave or something.
I
That's
like
what
the
I would
early
like to do.
90s Astros jerseys very, very. Those are my favorite Astros jerseys.
Barry, don't joke on the Astros. I'm a Ranger fan. I'm allowed. But I grew up going to the Astrodome, so I got a lot of respect for the Astros. I just didn't like that jersey. And you won't hear me say anything about the banging of the trash cans.
Oh yeah, every MLB team was cheating somehow, and the Red Sox with their iWatches or their Apple Watches and stuff. So what was it? The Mets with their super camera behind from outfield and stuff. So I mean, every team was cheating. Touche.
Barry said you just okay. I won't say. You won't hear me say anything bad about the trash cans. As far as I'm concerned, that was a legit World Series.
Yeah, when the mid '90s, whatever their gym was called, I can't remember. Was it the Summit? No, that was another team.
And unless they're planning on taking away all of the World Series championships from, let's say, 1990, maybe 1988 to like 2003. And vacating every one of them, then you can't say shit about the Astros.
No, yeah, exactly.
you just can't.
I wonder if I can find a Washington Bullets throwback.
Yeah, I didn't really like the logo, but it's kind of got
the red, white, and blue is nice.
Yeah, a little bit of, I don't even know if sentimental value, but it's nostalgia. That's the word. A little bit of a nostalgia, I guess, to it because I understand the whole PC and stuff, but I mean it's just the name of a team.
A team,
Let's not overthink it.
The Mavericks jerseys, the green ones.
I did not like the one with the cowboy hat, with Don Carter's cowboy hat. I hated it. I hated it. I hated it. I hated it. I was so happy when they changed logos. I actually have like a ceramic something or other that I made in ceramics class that I made with their new logo. I have it. I have it somewhere, but I made it. I was so excited. It was like a horse or something.
It's a logo that's grown on me. It took me a few years to understand what that logo was actually.
A maverick is a horse, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't look like a horse until you look really close at the logo. I don't know. The Nuggets have some cool throwback jerseys, I think.
Yeah. And that one's kind of rainbow style too, but I guess I like that one a little bit better.
Yeah, I like the Nuggets, and then even the old Blazers logo I think is really cool.
Oh, with the block letters?
Yeah.
That's
a nice. I get a throwback
80s,
of that.
Early 80s Clyde Drexler, yeah.
Yeah, the Blazers always had nice jerseys, so even the ones they had, they're still rocking through from like the 90s all the way through.
Yeah.
So
yeah, they weren't bad.
I only have one jersey, and it was gifted to me, and that's that Randy Johnson Diamondbacks jersey that I have. So
that's another good jersey.
Yeah, the purple and teal. Yeah. I thought that was. Yeah. I mean, it looks like a those old IMAX or whatever. They came in the color shells or whatever. Those are two of the colors they probably used for it. It's grown on me. It's so early 2000s where you saw things in those pastel colors.
Yeah, you look at the 90s, and you had like the Charlotte Hornets and even the Florida Marlins had that like teal color. Everybody was using like teal.
Yeah, it looks like your drink cup. The ones the soda cup. Oh man,
that is so 90s. It really.
And the Magic jerseys when those came out, those were dope.
I had the Shaq jersey back then.
Shaq jersey.
I had the Shaq rookie jersey. It wasn't authentic. It was one of the whatever you want to call them, the fake ones with the iron-ons. But I had that, and I had like 3 or 4 Orlando Magic baseball caps.
Oh yeah, the Magic jerseys were perfect. The numbering on the back. Oh yeah.
Yep. And I had an Orlando Magic starter jacket.
Oh yeah, the starter jacket. I'm a little too young for starter jackets, but I know what's up with those.
I had the Orlando Magic starter jacket.
That's cool.
I had that, yeah. And I had the Shaquille O'Neal Reebok pumps.
I had a pair of those too.
I had the first two sets of those, and somewhere around 96, 97, I started buying the Kobe's. I think they were Adidas. The Adidas
Kobe's, yeah. Oh, by then it was all and one too, so I got into the whole and one loop. I had to get my and ones to hoop in.
Yeah.
Oh man, thanks for stopping by. Let's see, Azdu Jaman 80. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a great day.
I'm probably gonna have to leave here in a minute.
Dip out. Yeah, I think we hit that 5-hour mark, and we'll probably shut it down pretty soon. But that was a good time.
We got 10 people watching still. I just
it's all good.
Kind of tired.
It's pretty good. We've been kind of. I remember when we first started this, it would just be like just you, me, and a couple others. We just go all night. There might be like only a couple people in the chat, but it's amazing how much support this show gets over like the last couple of years, not year and a half that we've been doing this. I think Will counts it.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Been fun.
Yeah, definitely has.
Yep. And even tonight, I was trying not to, or definitely where for the last like week, for every like the last month or whatever. So I've been trying to slow down a little bit on the opening front to save some money too at some point. So
Yeah, I saw the message that you sent,
yeah.
and yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Kind of giving somebody like a spotlight that first
Yeah,
start of the show.
At least because I know the panel does get full, and I did have to move Ryan. At least I told him just for a few minutes, and then try to balance it out. But I know there's some other folks who when they're able to come on, the panel's full or whatever. So we want to try to change it up. So if there's there will be a few folks who have we might do that in the future. So we'll I don't know. Maybe we'll formalize things a little bit. We'll get a little bit of structure just to make sure everything works. But
yeah. I know there were a couple times that when I'm not on spring break, I guess I try to keep a somewhat normal schedule. So early on in the show, the panel would fill up really quickly, and I might have been in the chat and wanted to get on the panel, but I can't wait until 1:00 when somebody takes off, and so
I want to try to balance it out. Even Troy I know has difficulty by the time he gets free and whatever, but I want him to be able to come on because I know he has become a big part of the show. So we might have to start doing it where we have certain folks, and maybe there'll be 3 or 4 open slots, or I just pony up for the full version of StreamYard, and then we can have 10. But I don't know how that would work either.
That would still get really loud. You got
the chaos.
You got 10 people, and all of them want to do something and talk, and right with 6, you have people talking over each other. I mean, I know I do it, and Will does it, and shoot, everybody does it. You,
I do it too.
No, you really don't. you really don't. You don't talk over anybody.
I mean, I love how everybody's so enthusiastic about what they have to share or show or to tell, and I know that folks wanted to be able to have a little bit of time, but yeah, it's difficult to manage sometimes. But everybody does a good job. I've got no problems.
Yeah, I don't think it's out of control. I've watched several large streams, and every single one of them has difficulty.
Once you get over
times
a certain
during
number,
yeah, just everybody trying to talk at the same time, or you're having a conversation, and people are passionate about their opinions, and just kind of chiming in when somebody's still finishing a thought, and I mean, it happens.
Yeah,
you try to limit it, but I don't think you'll ever stomp it out. It's gonna happen.
Yeah, I might be a little too harsh on Will sometimes. I feel, and I always feel bad about that, but
it stops. It stops what's going on, so it's not a bad thing, I don't think.
Yeah,
you kind of have to let them know every once in a while. I think more than anything, it's the changing of the subject. You're talking about one thing, and then like literally the next question completely changes the subject, and nobody else gets to talk about the last subject.
Yeah, that's the thing, because especially when it's a topic that folks really want to discuss or talk about, you can't just or you have to let the conversation naturally flow and let everybody have let them get their say in, I think, right?
Yeah.
So it's have to just find that right balance. It's difficult.
Yeah, I don't think he interrupts all that much.
No, he doesn't. No. Will's actually really good. Actually, everybody is,
Yeah.
So I will often switch the topic. When I'm like bored. I get it. So we'll figure it out.
Yeah, but I honestly don't think it's broken, so I wouldn't overthink it too much. You know,
Yeah.
I've been here from the beginning. You know, I mean, I took a couple weeks off, but even then, I was popping in, even if I didn't say anything, get you a thumbs up, and
At least for folks who I know have difficulty getting on the panel, I want to give them the opportunity to be able to come on if they want to, right? There's no obligations or anything like that. So
right.
Something we could just keep on trying to improve every time is the way I see it. The next one can always be better. So again, if you look at like our back in the day, man, it was like absolute chaos and stuff, but everyone's gotten so much better at this, and even myself too. Just the ability to speak in public is getting a lot better. So
Yeah,
it's been really good for me as well.
yeah. I mean, I'm a teacher, so I have to speak in front of people every day. You know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think you know, I've certainly gotten more comfortable, you know, speaking in front of an audience. You know, I guess I'm more comfortable speaking in front of people I know than I am people that I don't know, and I don't know why that is.
It's like I mean, it's human nature, I think. You know, it's like you just I totally get it. So if you watched my first videos, like it's a completely different, almost completely different than, you know, now. So
yeah,
it's been cool to grow and to learn new things and be part of this journey. As corny as that sounds, it's true. You know,
right,
like,
right.
So, all right. What we'll shut this down. I've got one pack of Prism that I had lying around that probably needs to be open. So we'll do this before we head out. We may as well.
Good.
I've had pretty good luck. Got that nice Drake May earlier. So,
Is there a nice Drake May?
oh, well, it is a green Drake May.
No, I saw it. I was just saying, is Drake?
But you're
May
right.
Really, is Drake May really, you know, superstar
He's
in the
like,
making?
He might be the third or fourth best quarterback in this draft, which is kind of crazy. But he's a starter for some team out there, so I guess there is a good one. Yeah, we'll see in the next year.
We'll see. Even CJ Stroud didn't play very well last year.
Well, I mean, you're looking at guys from that class. Bryce Young did a little better, but Anthony Richardson is like 2 games away from busting out from the NFL. I think.
Yeah, he needs to stay healthy. My goodness. And
yeah,
you know, I don't even understand what he was talking about, like subbing himself out of the game or whatever.
The dude, if you could make passes under anywhere between like 8 to 15 yards, he'd be pretty money because he's got a good deep ball and he's got athleticism. But his completion rate is like under 50%, which is just absolutely sad for an NFL quarterback. I don't understand it. Oh, it's a Silver Prism rookie. Nate Wiggins, boo. Tommy Tremble. Oh, Hawkinson. Okay. My fantasy stars on my team this year. Oh, it was this Tip Raymond. Yeah, this was exactly. He didn't even get like his practice pads. He got cut in the preseason. he got the 75-man roster cut right there. Well, you got a
Bo Nix. I mean,
it's crazy that, you know, Bo Nix.
He had a good year. He had a good year.
Oh, and that guy, Romaine.
I think he had a better year than Drake May.
Yeah. Well, Bo Nix, absolutely. The Broncos got to the playoffs, didn't they? So big win for
Odunze.
Probably close to 1,000 yards, I think.
Yeah, he was the leading receiver.
With Caleb Williams.
Keenan Allen couldn't even, you know, get involved. That dude just took over. Yeah,
not bad. Got a couple nice rookie inserts in here. Yeah, this is the best way to go with Prism, are these value packs, because blasters and mega boxes and everything else is just stupid, and you get these nice barber stripe inserts.
those like, whether they barber stripes or
red, white, and blue. But this is a nice. They did this back in like 2018 or something. Like the Luca Prism looks like the barber stripe or whatever would be that. They brought it back this year. I really like it.
Barry found the barber shop.
Oh, you found the emoji for it?
Oh, that's great.
Did I pull a Bo Jackson? Is there a Bo in there? Oh, Bo Nix. Okay. Yeah, there's only one Bo when I think Bo. But all right.
There is only one Bo.
Bo knows.
Well,
Bo
we'll just
knows.
call him Vincent Edward.
Oh boy. Well, it was a pleasure to talk to everybody tonight, as always. I come on here and it never feels like it's like almost like a bit of a dread, but once we get started, man, it's like the best time of the week. So I appreciate everybody for stopping by, whether it's Will, Jay Thompson, Sensei Domino, Troy, everybody who stopped by. These all make the panel. You guys are the panel. I'm just here to facilitate and watch and to enjoy it all. We'll leave that on that beautiful Roger Clemens Fleer update. That's an amazing, gorgeous card right there. But yeah, everybody have a great weekend, and we'll see you guys next Friday.